forgot the music. Not ready. Once again, I forgot the music. Hold on. Gotta get the music up. I'm like sitting here like I don't hear sound. I don't hear nothing. What's going on? I got the game on. Don't know what I'm doing. I do like that. We'll leave that right there. You know you control the speed. That's crazy. How do you back that up? Shoot. I made a mistake. Alright. I made that purple mistake. That's wrong. Darn it. Default. How do you set that back to the default? There we go. Refresh. What's primary 2? Ah. Refresh. No, I want to change the curtain color. Refresh. Oh god, I'll be here all day. We'll be here all day, chat. But anyhow, welcome in, welcome in. You don't know who I am. My name's Gigi. I am an artist, digital artist. Whatever. Fiber. Ooh. Look like that might hurt. So today we're going to do our Inktober drawing, which is going to be... Hold on. I gotta make sure these all work. Gotta make sure all this stuff works. Okay, the Twitch ones do not work. I don't know what the deal is with that. Why do I have to open this every time to get Twitch to work? Nope, don't work. That makes me mad. Totally. Try it again. Yes, Gigi Jag is streaming art. Who is this? Maybe still doing her thing. Free Heathen's doing his thing. Cherry Bell Design. I don't know her. She... So that works. So why doesn't the other ones work? There we go. All right. God, I gotta buy a new keyboard or something. This keyboard is crazy. I gotta clean my desk. I need 5 more feet of space. I should rearrange monitors and stuff. All right. Let's close that. Stream Deck is working fine. I can't feel my hands. All right, there we go. Live camera is working fine. I bumped this pretty good. I slammed into this today. Let me get this right. Sorry, chat. Give me 1 second. Just want to make sure you guys get this. There we go. Oh, it should be this way. There we go. See, there is a glare right here. Maybe I should open that light and take out that one. If I get rid of the glare, you can see. Oh, I guess you can see that. That's pretty good. All right, so there was day one. We did a mustache. Day two was weave, which I totally boned. I couldn't get my pattern right, so I did it again. And of course, I still screwed it up. But we even added some color in here just so you could see the weave pattern, just so in case anybody wanted to figure out how it was, and the mistake is right there. I need a number 8, and maybe the blue one today. I may take this pink one. All right. If you don't know, I have my bookmark from InArts 21. Great clay maker, or not a clay maker. I'm sorry, a paper clay model maker. And here was the one from yesterday, and we did a crown. All right, let me see who's on here. She's leaving, so I want to make sure. Chisatsu. Okay, Chisatsu's on. Let's do Chisatsu. What's Chisatsu doing? I want to try. Oh yeah, definitely. All right, so I have 5 people up since the one left. Gigi Jack is now streaming. And I am watching the ball game. All right, so today, if I'm not mistaken, let me just double check because I think today's topic is called Murky. Yeah, Murky. All right, so that's what we're going to draw today. Grab a pencil here because I'm going to sketch this really quick. Can you see that? See, there's some glare here. I've got to get rid of this glare. Hold on, maybe if I hold this above here, you can see this a little bit. Is that light? I've got the bright light. You know what? Maybe I should just take that light bulb out of that fan. I could switch the lights because I'm using a really bright sunlight light bulb, which is really bright. All right, so we're going to draw eyes. Something like that. But we will, hold on, I will fix that for you. We will fix this and get this all pretty. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah, it's that overhead light. Give me 1 second, I'll fix the light. I'll take it apart, maybe. Can I reach it though, now that I got my desk in the way? Maybe I'll turn it off. Hold on a second, turn the other ones on. Hold on, let me do this. Let's see, let's turn those on, turn this one off. Alright, now I don't have it shining directly on us. There we go. Now we're going to sit here and get these eyes right, because I don't like them before I ink them. That might be all right. Ad break. A little wonky, but we will get these right. Ad break's over. Welcome back, everybody. And we're going to get back to drawing Murky. But first, we have to get the eyes right. And that's what we're trying to do ahead of time. We want these eyes to sparkle like they mean something to you. What's everybody doing this fine and lovely day? Let's see how are these looking. Better? All right, maybe that's good. Oh. Of course, I'm using eyes that I drew the other through for the pumpkin demon. We're using as a reference model, but I can't seem to mimic the reference model. Part of it, I think, is because of the angle at which I did these, but let's see. If I get rid of this, let's fix the angle here. Yeah, see, now I'm liking it better because the angle's different. And then I can bring the eye up because it's too far centerpiece here. Now I can bring this up, like up in here. Put your circles in here. There, that looks better. Yeah, I like that eye better. Eyebrow's still high though, but we'll fix that. Yeah, see, that looks better. I think this eye now looks better. So if I could mimic that eye, and I will try it again. That's the whole bottom about drawing, right? You get to practice over and over till you get it right. All right, let's see. Now those look better. So once I ink those in and color those, they should be fine. Right? And then we'll do the murky part of this picture. Which I'm scared. I'm totally scared. Oh my God, we're gonna figure it out. But talking whatever is where I draw the line. Ooh, we're having an anniversary deal for all your favorite tech at Best Buy. What's that mean? What does that mean? It means I need to buy tech? Practical Porsche. Nice. Dude, I think needle point. No, man, it doesn't look like cross stitching. I don't know what the difference is. Ah, crap. Got tangles here. I don't know how. What is this cable? Yeah, I don't know how, but I always seem to find a way to tangle all my wiring. Hold on. I've got everything tangled over here. Yeah, see, I need a. Ooh, maybe I'll 3D print a stand that I can put that I can set here. I can put my keyboard. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Well, maybe we should design a stand to put everything. What do you think, chat? Or maybe I'll get Dark to say, "Hey, Dark, rip me a stand that can hold my tablet, my phone." Dark third dimension. That guy is cool. What is that? Hold on, something's wrong. Did I not do my art class today? Oh, my exponent class. Let's do one. Add with exponents. 1 to the power of 3. 1. 2 to the power of 3. 8. 3 to the power of 3. 27. Right? You guys see this? I guess not. Alright, 2 to the power of 2 is 4. 10 to the power of 2 is 100. 3 to the power of 2 is 9. 2 to the 4th power is 16. 2 to the 3rd is 8. And 2 to the 3rd is 8. And 10 to the 10. Why did I say that's wrong? 2 to the 4th is 16. 2 to the 3rd is 8. Why did I mark that wrong? I must have hit the wrong button there. Oh, here's one. 3 to the power of 2, which is 9, minus 2 to the power of 2, which is 4, is 5. 4 to the power of 3 is 6, 8, 16 times 4, 24, 2, 16, 1, 40. Oh, God, minus 3 to 3, 27. That'd be 37, I think. 4 to the 3rd is minus 2 to the 3rd is 56. 2 to the power of 1 is 2, plus 2 to the power of 1 is 2, which is 4. 4 to the power of 1 minus 2 is 2. 2 to the power of 1 plus 2 to the power of 1 is 4. 3, 27, 54. Do the math in my head. 3 to the power of 2 plus 3 to the power of 2 is 9 plus 9 is 18. 4 minus 2, well, we should know that. True chart. 1 to the power of 2 is 1. 1 to the power of 4 is 1. 1 to the power of 2 is 1. 0 to the power of 1 doesn't work. 2 to the power of 3 doesn't work. And one more. 3 minus 2 equals 1. Somewhere in here. Close enough. And we win, chat. We win. Yay! Go back to the baseball game. Still in commercial break. How to unlock every secret character. What? Oh, I gotta fix my Twitch thing too, to my tablet and my phone. Only got 9 minutes till the ad break. All right, so let's ink this really quick. I'm using 8 Stadler. I could use the 8 Micron, which is the same. Both work very well, but I'm just using the Stadler because it's the first one I grabbed. Now we're going to go ahead and do the line work of this one. Hopefully we don't mess this up, because this is where it gets tricky. All right. Vladimir Guerrero's up right now, so I'm kind of pausing. Sorry. Wow, they're calling that very close. Wow. Wait, who is this? Oh, that's Camilla Duvall. I liked him. I'm sad the Giants traded him away. Oh, what? I shouldn't pop that loud. Oh, jeez. That was weird. All right. Let's do this. All right. So now we're going to ink these eyes. So basically all I'm going to do is trace what I've drawn in pencil here. And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to erase the pencil. And then I'll go in and I'll fill in with the color. And as you can see, I'm not on the line there, so I'm kind of modifying the look just a titch, which I probably shouldn't do, because when you pencil something, you should follow the lines. But of course, it's one of those, you know, I'm not a steady hand. See right there, wobbly. But it still looks good. So that's my right eye. That's going to turn out okay, I guess. Now we'll do our next one. I'm going to turn this so I can do this properly. That's another problem too. I got a game controller sitting in the way. I should grab all my art from downstairs. Alright, so there we've inked our eyes. We're going to let that dry for a second. And then I'm going to take this eraser and just kind of erase the pencil that was behind it like this. Leaving just the ink, and if you look at it, you now have a really clean looking eye without any pencil work. And then we'll, you know, what do you call it? We'll color it, we'll ink it in black since we're using the black. And just lightly touch the paper with the eraser. Don't, you know, you're not digging in it, like you're not scrubbing it really hard, right? Get any line, thick pencil lines you may have left. There we go. And done. There's our eyes, right? Now, let's color it in. I'm still using the black. We're going to put in the areas that are black, we're going to shade in. So this is where coloring. And at the same time, it allows you to fix any line work you may have messed up. And of course, you want to try to stay in the line. And we get a chance to clean up any lines that we want to get the right shapes in place. This line work's very important, and it's also one of those that I screw up all the time. I have a hard time with the neuropathy and stuff in my hands that I kind of shake every now and then. So it's hard to keep a steady line on paper. So I apologize for that. But we're doing it. Well, hello, World Class Hooker. How are you today? Yeah, we're just doing some tradition. We're starting out with our Inktober drawing, which is Murky today. So what we're starting with. putting some eyes on paper that we're going to use it for our drawing here. And now we're just kind of filling in where we need the black to be. How are you doing this fine evening? Or let's see, it's morning for you, huh? So it'd be Sunday morning. How are you doing? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate the compliment. Thank you very much. And if you look here, we left these 2 circles because we're going to leave those white. Another thing I don't like is this ring on this. I can't put my hand where I want to put my hand. Alright, so I'll change the direction because I can't put my hand. I could have taken the paper out, but I like leaving it in the book. And then you just stay in your lines. Pretty soon your eye will look like it's completely done. And the drop. Of course, because I have the lights off, makes it hard. We're almost done with this one eye. I'm taking small strokes too because I'm trying to be very careful here. Now we'll do the eyebrow really quick. Yeah, we're trying to get back into traditional art. There we go. So that's the one, what the black will look on the one eye. Hey, Naughty Kelp. Welcome in, welcome in. He's the best drawer. Well, thank you. Well, I'm not, but thank you very much. But I think those look pretty good because we drew, here, I'll show you the picture we took the eyes from. Let me find it really quick. Because we took it from this one. And why are you not working? Oh, because there's a camera here. Sorry. Wrong button. So we took these eyes, which we took from our pumpkin demon that we drew. Let me find it. Which doesn't seem to be here. Where is it? Right here. So this is the one where we took the eyes from. So this is the example I'm using. We drew this last week. Almost finished with it, and then we will turn around and now we're doing the ink version of that eye. But yeah, so that's the image that we used to do these set of eyes, which I've never drawn these eyes on paper, so it's kind of, because I did it all digitally and now I'm doing it the other way. It's a little odd, feels weird. But yeah, so that's our pumpkin demon. And we're working on the new, oh, I see, there's all restored. So somewhere my thing has crashed. So let me save this. We're trying to do another, oh, come on. Program's not working. We're doing another one which we started, and we're going to do an entire background. I think we might just do flowers. it's going to close these. I don't know why. We got a new Japanese bathhouse anime picture that we're going to do with all our characters, more flowers. And yes, we're basically taking these eyes and drawing them on paper is what we're doing. And then I'll finish the Murky picture. We will add water and everything else. We're doing eyes. Okay, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. So yeah, so that's what we've been up to. Traditional art, which I haven't done in a long, long time. But it does feel good to get back into it. If you'd like to participate in the Inktober, the link is in Discord, or you can just type in Inktober into your search browser, pull up the prompts so you know what to do every day, and just try it. First I sketched this in pencil, and now I'm doing the ink. You know, you don't have to necessarily do it in ink, and I'm going to use a different colored ink pen here to do give the eye color. But you know, you don't have to be perfect, but it's good practice, and you'll get better at it if you do it repetitively every day. But I do like the color. It's a pretty good deal. Thank you. We will get better as time goes on. Of course, I probably should have just used the Sharpie, but I'm not going to do that. You have to remember, with ink, if you're drawing an ink drawing, if you want to leave something white, you can't color it in. So make sure you place whatever you're going to put in that's white in place, so you know where to go, right? So that's why I drew these circles in the eyes, so I knew not to color them in. Alright, and there we are. One pair of inked eyes. Now, we're going to add color. I'm going to do pink, I think. So I'm going to take this Micron, which is a 5. We're going to add pink. And we're just going to lightly... We're going to put pink in this part to give the eye some color. Grim Reaper raiding in. Welcome in, raiders. We got Vixen, Mel. Hi Mel. Hi Vixen. Grim Reaper. How you guys doing? How's everybody today? We're working on our Inktober drawing, and right now I'm just doing some eyes. But how are you doing? If you don't know me, I'm Giggy. I am a, I guess, artist, digital artist. And we're using eyes from this picture that we drew a couple weeks ago. Here, to start our new drawing. So this is what we're doing. Because the Inktober prompt is Murky. Which I will make this whole thing murky, but I want to get a good set of eyes in. So that's what we're doing. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Did it tell me or did I miss it? Friends of mine. Minecraft? Oh, nice. That's always fun. Minecraft is great. That's a good program. I wish they would. That's the one I wish they would just go into 264 on the blocks. Just upgrade the block so it looks cleaner. And then we can do a lot more. And then we can round it, make it look rounded, and but 64 is good. But 260, you know, a little bit higher being better. I'm sorry, I said 264. I meant 256. Wow, I got my math wrong there. Ha! It's been a while. But welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we're just working on some line work and coloring in some eyes at the moment. Hopefully everybody has a good weekend. Is everybody's doing well? Health's fine. These are archival ink pens. Let me go back to my eye image, make sure there isn't a... No, but we could. Come on, nerve pain. Let me do this. I've either tweaked something in my shoulder or my neck, and I've got pain shooting down this arm that I'm drawing with. It's not fun. Alright, so we colored in, so those are going to be our eyes. Now, the murky part. This is where it gets tricky. So, one of two methods, because I'm going to make it look like it's in water. But with ink pen, I'd rather do it in pencil, but I'm going to attempt to do it in ink. And I may do it in a blue ink and just try it and see what happens. Okay, let's just go. Alright, Melanie, thank you for rating in, and you have a good night and sleep well, and we'll see you again. I am doing well today. As well as I can be. I had a good dinner, so I can't complain. I will need another cup of something, though. Nice. All right, let me just make sure. Yeah, I forgot my evening medication. We'll take those here in a second. I don't know what it is, why I can't remember those for some reason. All right. So if we want to make this murky, the idea was take our eyes and then take a pen and kind of do this and then really light through here so it's not like it's the same shadow, right? Of course, my hand's a little sloppy right now. And then, you know, up behind a little bit. And then we want to add hair flowing like through here somewhere. Just leave it like that, right? That's the idea of what we want to do with ink. However, you know, we need to be sure that we take this line and make it where the part is going to be thicker. You know, it's going to be darker, but then it also has to come out here and go really light. And of course my hand is sloppy right now because the angle is bad for me, but and lighter, right? That's terrible. I'm gonna have to keep practicing that. That is terrible for some reason. Oops. All right, and then we get into here, and then it gets thicker because there's something there to make it. This is what we're going to try to do to make it look murky, right? Of course, that's not working either. That looks terrible. Oh boy, it's going to be a tough one. Well, we will figure this out. Whew. All right. The object is whether I want to do this in blue or do I want to just leave it alone. Kind of like my eyes. I wish I could just leave it alone. Maybe I'll try it in pencil first. Because we're going to make this part really thick. That's harder to do with. And then you go really light out here. And really dark in here. Really light over here. Really light back here. And so on. So it'll do this, right? Kinda. That's the goal. But we're gonna do it in pen. I'm thinking I'm going to do it in a blue pen. So I don't want to do it necessarily in a black pen, but we'll see. 3-1. Woo! Scored. Yeah, maybe I can do it. Yep, we could probably do it. Alright, so it'll look like that. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll do it. What just clicked? Is that an ad break coming? 10 minutes. Okay, we're good. Now the question is, do I want it in blue or do I want it in black? That becomes the question. Do I want it in blue or do I want it in black? You're going to put eyes in here, right? Eyes in here. And then carry the blue, carry the black up here. You add your hair, whatever, like so. Add some more water to the background. Add something in the background. So I want blue or black. Kind of like the blue. Maybe we'll actually do it in blue. Alright. Now I gotta figure out the pattern I want to use. Oh, welcome in, Passion Tiger. How are you? All right. Now come the nerves. Because the water should come maybe up to here. You're popping your head out of it. Yeah. Hold on a minute, because if you're coming up here, yeah, that's probably good. All right, yeah, we'll come up there. So I'm just drew a few sketch lines just to lightly see where I want to go. And then you're going to have typically faces here. We're covering that in all dark. Then you have a body floating here. All right. Now I get it. Some of your pattern post stream. Oh, right on. Hopefully you had a good stream. Good night, everyone. Have a great stream. Oh, good night. Good night. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm missing a whole bunch of chat here. Vixen, I'm going to head off to a busy day tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. And good night. Have a good night. Hopefully the day goes good for you tomorrow. And Grim Reaper, you have a good night. Everybody, if you got a raid and run, you know, take care of the after stream stuff. Make sure you do that. And thank you for coming. I appreciate it. All right. Nerves. I'm so nervous for some reason to do this because I was like, oh, you're going to screw this up. I don't want to screw this up. All right. Let's just lightly do the background here. And okay, this is, am I using blue? Yeah, okay, we're going to use blue. Hold on. Okay, no, this one I can angle, okay. You guys see that? So we're lightly putting some blue ink. Here's when I turn it on and get the lights working right. I gotta fix the lights in this place. All right, let's go. Now we're going to try to go the full length of the page, which is going to be hard, especially with the ink, so it's like a crayon. This technique is tough. Now we're going to come in here and we're going to darken a little bit of where the face would be. Then we're going to come out here and darken where the shoulders would be. Basically, you have a body somewhere in here. We'll put the arms maybe out this way. A little darker through the chest. Bring that up just under the eyes. Now we'll go over here and fill in the light areas a little bit. So now we have a murky looking water, which is the plan. And now I've got to do hair of some kind. Which I'm just going to do in the blue, I think. Or maybe I'll do in black and then add some blue. Let me think about that one for a minute. It's a good point. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Because if I do the hair in blue, just because it's wet, because really all I want is the eyes. Or if I do it in black, then the black becomes prominent. And I don't really want to do like hair. I just kind of want to symbolize hair. Or maybe I could draw hair, but draw full-length hair. I didn't think about that when I started this picture, though. Let me see here. So if I draw actual hair, you know, we can... Yeah, maybe I will use black, because then we'll just... kind of do this. And then it'll have like a hair look. Maybe something like that. You know, with covering the eyes a little bit. Kind of wet. And I'll add some blue to it, but more black than blue. Maybe that's what we'll do. Let me get a finer pen though. Let's go with a 5 maybe. Yeah, that pen will work. So we'll start somewhere hair point in the middle. But because we're wet, we're not going to do the ridges. I'm going to try wet hair. I'm not guaranteed that I can do some wet hair. But alright, well, thank you for the lurk. I'm going to try it, but I don't know. I should do this in pencil and think about this first. Or actually, let's go over here real quick. Because if we're doing wet hair, and we start here, right? You have this look, right? It comes down, does this. Everything looks mashed. You know, whatever, like this, right? Because it's wet. So basically, that's what's going to happen. Ooh, they're on fire tonight. So typically you did this, right? You had your peak here. Now we're taking that and just coming down with it, right? Like this. We're getting rid of that peak. you'd have a peak here. We're going to come down with that as well and get rid of that and do this. And your back of your head comes out here somewhere like so. And it just kind of goes, because it's wet, right? So it just kind of. Now the question becomes, do we do it in black or do we do it in blue? Thanks for the lurk. I gotta program some more shout out stuff because actually let me scroll up and make sure it gave him a shout out. Did it give Grim Reaper a shout out? Yeah. Yeah, shouted him out. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. All right. So let's take a little breather here while I think about my brain. Ad starting soon. Yeah, we'll take a little break, and then right after the ad break, we'll go ahead and try to finalize or do whatever. Hey, what's up, Printer Trucker? How are you, buddy? Where are you at today? What part of the country are you in? Last time it was what, El Paso? And then typically you go what, El Paso, then you shoot north somewhere and then you come back down? I get those printing. I gotta do some printing stuff too tomorrow. I need to mark those as prototypes. That's what I should do. Hold on, I didn't do that, did I? Did I label these as prototypes? No, I probably should do that. Metallic. I can write that in black, but I think I want to try this metallic Sharpie. How are you? How are you? That comes out pretty good, huh? Metallic. Now, I should label these because some of these are prototypes and they're not. I got to make sure that I don't, because I don't want to put them in the pile of things that might accidentally go out. Now we're just waiting for the ad break here. Another 16, 20 seconds, and then we'll get back to our drawing. Ugh. Thank you for watching the ads too, by the way. I really appreciate it. It's very helpful. Alright, so our ad break's over. So the trick here, the hard part here is going to be to make this hair that we're going to lay here on top of the head, make it look wet. So typically, you know, when you draw your hair, you have arches and angles, and this time now it's just going to be, you know, find your center point, find the top of your head, front of your head, and just kind of go from there and let everything kind of just flow, right? So, but the question becomes whether I want to do this in blue or I want to do this in black. Part of me says just do it in black and then add blue to it to make it look like it's got some water on it. The other part of me says just do the whole thing in blue, but I don't want to be too thick with it, right? All right, but we're gonna do it in black, and we're gonna use 0.5. All right, so we took a pencil and we drew this will be center, and we should. God, I should draw lines first. I should actually do this first. All right, hold on. Let's erase what we have up here. We lightly put it on there, so we can lightly erase it. In the garbage can. Alright, so let's close our pen because we're going to start with a pencil just to be safe. Alright, so normally your head, if your point is here, we're just going to go and just put that right on the water. Maybe like that. You guys can. Yeah, alright, so then I'm going to take it, I'm going to do it in black. Maybe some blue. Maybe I should do it in blue. God, I don't know what I want to do here. Welcome in, Dark. I think I added your sound in too, by the way. Who's that? We're gonna go over to Crafty Cub, maybe. Hold on, let me see who's online. Chisatsu, we're already in Chisatsu's page. Floating bento box we're watching already. Ooh, not a lot of people on tonight. Mars, Crafty Creations, and Meds. Mess to fly. Oh, Super Positive is on. Alright, so let me see here. Dead by Daylight, okay. What a super positive plan. Alright. Yeah, no, I just added it. It's there. You know? There. Now I got everybody checked in and alert. So that one's there. I mean, blue or black. Blue or black. I could make it blue and then it would be like a nighttime effect, I guess. Because I didn't put objects in the background either, right? Maybe I'll do blue. Just because normally this person had blue hair. Did you see the other ones you sent? No, you only sent me one, right? Oh no, I only saw the bottom one. Okay, I will have to go through the other one. I don't know about the moist one. But we'll go through them. Yeah, listen. For some reason, I only saw the bottom one, but we will go back and we'll look at them. Yeah, I don't know why. I only saw the bottom. Must have been because I had the way the window wasn't fully opened or something. So when it popped up, I was like, "Oh, here it is." Yeah, that's my mistake. But we'll go back and look at it. All right, let's do this. Now comes the nervous crap. Let's not do this for a minute. Let's sit this down. Let's think about this. I know how I want it to look. I know what the other one looks like. But I have to make it look like it's on water at the same time. That's hard. Yeah, Mrs. Doubtfire. Mrs. Doubtfire was a good movie. Robin Williams was such a great actor too. A lot. Yeah, too bad everybody. Yeah, mental issues, whatever. But lose a lot of great people. Now I gotta put something in the background. What are you doing, man? Come on. Like maybe over here we'll grab a green pen, because I have a green pen. Oh, wait a minute. I have a brown pen too, I think. Hold on. Maybe we'll add a little background in the back here. That's purple. black. I know one of these is brown. It's red. You can't say Pokemon's name and not sound like George Tiki? Gumi? You talking about Gumi? Hold on. Yeah, that one's brown. Can you see that? Okay, that's brown. Alright, so maybe we'll add a little black in here in the hair just to give it some highlight colors or something. Okay. Just to add a little bit of color so you can tell the difference. We're not adding a whole lot. Now we're going to take this brown and we're just going to put a little bit of brown in here so it appears to be something back here in the background. Same over here. Maybe we'll put something a little brown in here. Just to give her something. Also make it look like she's got horns. Kind of cheating the system here. And we'll take our green. There you go. We'll add a little bit of green in here. And we'll take that brown again. Maybe add a little bit of brown here so it looks like there's cattails. And then we'll take our black. I don't like using the black one. And we'll just lightly oh, that's not going to work. I need the other pen from the Micron set. Yeah, that looks like black. Just kind of make it a little bit of haze. Just to give your background just a little bit of color, right? And now we'll go ahead and take your pigment and we will write down here, Inktober 2025. What's today? 4 October? 4 October. And we're done. So it looks like this. You know, put some objects behind. When I photograph it, it'll be better and turn on the lights. I don't have my overhead on because it's blinding. See if I can get a better picture here. So yeah, so there. That's what it'll look like. Hey, Joy. What did she say? Mr. Giggy, that is. Check in. Hello, hello, Mr. Giggy. My Giggy. I can be my Giggy, whatever you want to call me, that's fine. Might have to Worry about the other ladies in this channel, though. They might think the same. You might get in trouble. With them, not with me. I know how you ladies can be. Alright, so we used a lot of pens today. And we used colored ones today. Just because I wasn't going to do it all in black. Now let me photograph this. Let me find my phone. And we'll post this really quick and see if it turns out better than it looks. Alright, send that to myself. Wow, that does look pretty good though on paper. My eyes are not working and it looks better on this paper. Let's photograph. Send it to myself. Take a minute to get here. Because it's got to go to the States and come back. Even though it's not supposed to legally, it will. Alright. Oh, I don't care. You're not going to get in trouble. None of them girls are around anyway. They don't come anymore. Now, of course, the hard part of this whole process was the eyes. Other than that, and a little bit of the water. But let me post that really quick and see what happens here. Really? Come on. Yeah, it's going to take a while to get here. I don't know why. It's just data. And I'm sitting 2 feet from my computer. But it's got to go all the way down to New York and then come all the way back up. Even though it's not supposed to do that. Wow, it is really slow. There it is. Slow today. So I want to see how this looks in Discord. You had a good stream today. And see, like I was saying, you notice like the time for you get a lot more people in than I do at this time. So I think when we go to do whatever we're going to do, I think we're using your time frame. Alright, let's put this in Steam really quick. Or not Steam. Jesus Christ. Put this in Discord really quick. Alright. Come on. Alright. I need a keyboard. Which is tied to everything else. Alright, too many cables. At everyone. Here is day 4. Murky. Hope you enjoy. It was fun to attempt. Get this in before Joy gets hers in because she will crush me every time. Better. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. I don't like the trees behind her head now, but it doesn't look bad. Looks like it worked out. Yeah. Alright, so let me get my window back. Okay, let's put this back over here. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Hey Joy, you seen the new sound? That was totally nothing to do with haha. Likely story looks great. Sorry it was a typo. Don't want to get in trouble. Sounds good. Question for you. If you tag me, sure you can tag me. I don't care. I don't have Instagram yet. I probably should make an Instagram, but Instagram scares me. There's all the AI issues, but yeah, no, I don't mind at all. And I don't mind if you do whatever, if you guys want to do that whole, yeah, I put, I loaded it in Discord so you can see a better image of it. But yeah, it's got, I did blue in the hair and then added light, couple black lines just to give an idea of where it is. Shaded under where it sat on the water, and then drew a few things in the background lightly with mist because it's for Murky. So it turned out pretty good. Just, it's hard with this lighting to get the right light though, but I think it turned out okay. But yeah, if you want to do the whole, you know, you tag me or link me or, you know, do the whatever you want to earn these new badges Twitch has got, and you want to clip something and put it on, go right ahead. Just hopefully if you clip something, you know, I don't have my finger jammed up my nose or something like that. But other than that, you know, I don't care. I'm teasing. Nice to see the drawing stuff is still going on. Oh, that's Ashley. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Trying to recover and get back into art. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, so there. So that'll be the Inktober drawing for today. Oh yeah, no, either or, Joy, it's fine. I don't mind. You just can't put, you know, tag my OF page or nothing, but no, I'm kidding. Mine wouldn't be like only food. It'd be like fries, mashed potatoes, chicken, sausage, biscuits and gravy, cake. You know, it'd be one of those ASMR things. What are you doing? Stuff in my face. Cookies. You know, food coma coming. Sorry, you know what I mean? That's probably about it. Watch me devour this steak. Well, not anymore. It'd probably be watch me take a little piece of this steak. Boy, man, there should be a mercy rule. Toronto's killing New York. But yeah, so that's what we were doing. And I was using these eyes as a guide, obviously. So we've done day 4. And what is tomorrow? Let's see, what's tomorrow? What's going to be for tomorrow? Deer. Okay. I have to draw a deer. Not likely going to happen. Might be a kangaroo by the time it's done. I'm not good at animals. But we'll see. Alright, so that's done. Now back to what we were doing yesterday. Any questions or everybody okay with it? All my art samples. God, I got so much crap right here. Why do I have so much crap right? Oh, I have a Logitech thing right here, which it probably shouldn't be here. Get back over here. And my DS case, which should be somewhere else, but I'll just throw that over here for now. There. All right. Move that over this way some. Pick up this. Well, it only took me an hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty hard. I had the idea. It just... The eyes were the hardest part, I think, for me. And then, well, actually the shading with the pen that, you know, especially with those... When you're using those archival ink pens, you have to be very light with the hand. And it's I can do it with pencil. With pen, you know, sometimes it depends on how fast the pen bleeds or leaks. So it's a little. I find it to be more complicated than a pencil, but I tried it with pencil first, and then went back and erased, the pencil so I could at least get it on there, right? Or try it. But how was your sleep now that you're waking up, getting ready to have Eggs Benedict? Make sure you'll post pictures and rub it in. Having Sunday brunch, Eggs Benny. There. All right. So yesterday, I thought Murky was hard. Deer is now going to be hard because I don't like drawing animals. Because my animals look like when I draw. Let's see. Let's say if we draw a deer. I don't even know if I can draw a deer. We're going to be like, we're going to do this. Put the face in. Your little nose. Oh, so it's starting to look like a bear, not a deer. Put the cheeks in. Little neck. I gotta get the little baby ears. I look like a fox. See what I mean? I'm gonna have a hard time with animals. I'm gonna have to actually look at a picture of a deer and try to do it, because I'm gonna have a really hard time with animals. No Eggs Benny today. Sleep was broken because, would you believe it, you kept having lows. You didn't see. I told you to eat the door tax before you went to bed last night, didn't I? If you would have had the door tax, like I told you, you wouldn't have had any lows. Right? Was I right? Did I call that? Door tax. Door tax. And see, now I'm eating a Tim Tam just for the same reason, but you got to get those boys right. You come in here, I'm streaming, bring me some door tax so I can. It's for your health. See? And it's interesting too, because as a diabetic, you should have a light snack before bed, like an hour before bed. Yeah, but see, hold on. Tea is a diuretic. All that'll do is make you go to the washroom and it more flushes your system, right? There's no sugar in that. Yeah, had you had just a little bit of sugar, like I'll eat like a cheese string or something, like a little bit of, like a couple pieces of sugary candy, because your body needs to be able to process the food overnight, and you don't want to wake up like in the middle of the night because you're starving. Because when you go to sleep, the rest of your stuff slows down, but your metabolism still goes, and you need something to burn, so you sleep. So door tax. Welcome back from the ad break. So we were talking about door taxes. If you interrupt a streamer during their stream, you should bring them a snacks. And we didn't get the bunny. We were 0 for 2 yesterday. No bunny, no door tax. What was going on with that? All right, let me get back to this. Oh, eyes. Now, what color am I on? What is this? Now I know. I remember too oh, that's right. I remember where I screwed up. Now I gotta go back and fix this because this is incorrect. Oh, crap. Where's the folder for that? I haven't labeled my folders yet. Here it is. Edit. Hold on, let me put a new page in here first. Oh, that's all right. Cyrus was busy. Maybe he's not a, you know, he doesn't like us so much. He doesn't like being on camera. I did something wrong originally, and I'm fixing my mistake. The tongue should be lighter than the darker part of the mouth, and that's where I messed up. So now that I've fixed that, it looks a little more realistic. Now I just got to adjust the coloring. Maybe Cyrus was out on a hot date. It was a Saturday night. You know, maybe he was off in La La Land dreaming of carrots and bunnies and carrots. Hopefully not pureed carrots, because that's gross. That's not a carrot. That's like a highway robbery. Yeah, see, that looks better. The mouth is driving me crazy. The dog would have been acceptable. We've never seen the dog on stream. If I'm not mistaken, the dog's probably too big for that room on that table and stuff. And since Joy is a hand streamer, you know, probably hard to get camera for the dog. I don't even know what kind of dog you have. You have a Australian something? You have corgis? Wait, what do you have? Well, it's probably Mom's dog. Border Collie, yeah. Did I show you my Border Collie Australian Shepherd picture? My baby, or her baby, which was my baby too. Ooh, baby, your baby is my baby too. I don't remember what that picture is. I know there's one. Is there one in general? Yes, there he is. Hold on, let me pull up this picture. Darn it. Sit somewhere where I can see. Crap, man. Screen capture. Change this one to the dog. This is a Christmas shot. There he is. He's an Australian Shepherd Border Collie. Or in his coat, he's called a Blue Merle. So it's crazy because his eyes are split in half. So like one half is brown, the other half is darker. You know, and they kind of split at different angles, so they're not, one's like this and one is like this. They're not the same. It was the craziest thing, but he's the cutest ever. And I'll see if I can find another picture of him. I know there's one more in Discord, but let me see if I can find it. It might be under pets, but I have under fur babies. Everybody puts their fur babies in my Discord. Oh, it's the same picture. Oh, there he is sleeping. Yeah, there's one. Hold on. There he is sleeping. Oops. Spoiled little guy. I got thousands of pictures of him. He's sleeping on his orange ball, which him and I play hockey all the time. And I literally mean play hockey. Like, I will take a hockey stick and I will shoot a ball at him, and he's like 10, 15 feet away, and he will catch it in his mouth like he's catching a rocket. And it's just like, okay. He will do that for hours because he loves playing. Yeah. That was my baby. Now I need a new baby. Whether it be the furry kind or not, we don't know yet. Because unfortunately, you can't cuddle fish, right? So it's like, But we'll see. Gigi needs to get new babies. Alright, let's paint these back in because these teeth look like crud. Oh, way too big. So today we're just kind of puttering around, trying to get this image a little closer to done, and talking about whatever you guys would like to talk about. And it was kind of interesting too because, what was I saying? If you remember, we were talking. Ooh, that brown is not there. Where is that brown? Oh, that's on the face. Forgot. Cuttlefish is a thing. Yeah, but you can't hold them. You know, axolotls are things too, but you can't cuddle them, right? And it's like, I want to be able to cuddle, smother. Thing is, I don't know if I want cats because it'll be an indoor cat, right? And I don't necessarily agree with declawing a cat, even though I know it's a process. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't agree with declawing, because if cat ever gets outside, they're totally hosed. But what was I talking about? Yeah, but I've got to get a new pet, right? And it depends on what I want to do for a job too. Part of me says, "Oh, go be a skip the dishes driver. That might be fun. You can just kill 6 hours driving around. I could live stream while doing it, and just be a skip the dish driver. So that might be kind of cool." Oh yeah, definitely border collie. Your baby on a boat. That is some murky water right there. You should draw that water right there. You should draw that picture right there. Actually, that would be perfect because there's murky water, and you could draw your pet. Nice background. There you go. Do that. Like a sugar glider or gerbil. Ooh, no. I was thinking more of well, let's see. I grew up, I had 2 red ear slider turtles. Of course, that stinks. Oh my God, that can be really bad if you don't get to that cage, that tank sometimes. That's constant cleaning. I don't know. It's kind of hard because part of me wants I would take a miniature, something like a purse dog or something. What do you call it? Like a Chihuahua or something. You know, but if you wanted, honestly, if you wanted that picture like drawn, you could commission Art by Susan. She'd paint that for you. She does pets all the time for people, and so does who else does pets? Scoobaloo used to do pets, but I haven't seen her in months. I saw her come back for a day last week, but I haven't seen. She's trying to get over some stuff, but yeah, I haven't decided yet on what kind of pet I want. Like I would like a dog for my walks, you know. But then if I'm going to travel, or you know, because my mother's whatever, you know, going to have back surgery and may have some things that I may have to be back and forth. You know, I can't. I don't want to do that. Get a new pet and then be gone for a long period of time, and then you know there's a disconnect, right? So I just got to think about it. I just got to think about it. Okay, that's the face layer I want. It's here, I think. I don't know how that got there, but we're gonna fix that and get that out of there. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, Gigi will get a new pet to go with his harem. We'll get there. One day, chat, we will get there. We just gotta do it all in time, my friend. All in time. All in due time. Why is there a line right there? All of a sudden I see a line. Maybe I missed a blue. Maybe I missed some blue. Right here there's a line. I don't need a line right there, and I don't need all this white right here either. See, that's the fun part about paint. This actually looks like I missed spots. And that's fine. Maybe I'll leave it just because it makes it look like it's actually paint. But we're getting there, even though my eyes are inked in. I wonder if I can change them. Hold on a minute. All right, where is my eye folder? Neck. This is going to call face. That's on the mouth. Mouth. There it is. It's not open. This is it. Eye. Wait a minute. What is that? There's 2 eye layers there? Okay, I don't know what this layer is. Nothing. Deleting it. What is this layer? It's the white. Alright, so let's take the white. Let's grab white. Edit. Change convert to drawing color. So I don't know if it'll take it and change it from pen to paint, but we will look. So then this one is the pink in the eye. Both of these do the same. No, that's the white. That's the pink. Where's the black? There it is. It's this layer. Oil paint. Now black. Edit. Convert to drawing color. I don't know if that worked. It still looks like it's pen. And I could trace it in ink or in paint, but I'll leave it in pen. That's fine. Okay. Phone on a Sunday. Uh-oh. Alrighty. So that game is over. Toronto Blue Jays have won. We are now moving on to the Los Angeles Dodgers and Philadelphia Phillies. Uh-oh. Shohei got hurt. Oh, he took it off the front of his toe. He didn't like that call as he's shaking his head to the referee. The umpire. Sorry, not referee. Wrong sport. This isn't football. Actually, isn't there a football game tomorrow in London? I think there is. For those of you who want to see North American football. It's in London tomorrow. It will be Minnesota versus Cleveland. Who is Sanchez? Okay, wait a minute. Former NFL quarterback and current Fox Sports analyst Mark Sanchez has been arrested for his alleged role in an overnight altercation in Indianapolis during which he was stabbed. So he was arrested for being stabbed. For misdemeanor charges of battery with injury, unlawful entry of a motor vehicle, and public intoxication. Okay, so he did something wrong and then got stabbed. Wow. That's crazy. What time is that game though? The game is like 10 o'clock in the morning. So like right after I get done watching Joy, I'm watching football. Woohoo! I'm trying not to fall asleep. And I will make myself a nice breakfast. I have to figure out how to record. Maybe I'll use my GoPro and record. I want to put a camera above the wok so I can cook a meal, show you the process, and just give you the process. And then when everybody says, "Oh, that's not cooking. That's really bad," then ladies know where my bar is for the level of cooking that I require. To date old Giggy. I'm not picky. What's for heathen picking off the... Wait, is he using pliers to pick that stuff off the... Is he actually taking stuff off the 3D printer with pliers? Okay. That's what I thought he was doing. I was like, hold up, man. What are you doing? Oh no, Ashley dog bit her. Maybe it's really well stuck. I've never heard of using pliers. I mean, well, I guess I don't put a whole lot on the board anyway. Well, that's what I was going to do. I was going to mark these. Let me do that really quick because I am going to print some here in a couple of days. So I will grab this Sharpie. Alright, so this is, we're going to write on here, hold on. This is, actually, are those the ones that are for people, or candy, or, no, anyway, whatever, no, this is prototype, use as example. 2025 prototype use as example. Yeah, I typically flex the plate too. That's what I do. 2025. So there's the koi that we had printed, the matching pair, which if you would like to print these yourself, these are free on Maker World. Just don't forget to give me a thumbs up or a whatever. And you can color them. They're a matching set of a yin and yang design. As you can see, coloring and everything. But if you want to, just don't forget to give me a thing, because it boosts whatever. I don't remember what it boosts. And this was our Sakura Blossom example, which we also did in pink, which I don't know where it is. Oh, actually, here they are. I do know where they are. But see, these were smaller. This is the first time I printed them, but we printed them as coasters. But I don't know how well, if you put a wet drink on this surface, what it does for you. But we printed a whole bunch of them, and see, we originally tested that cherry blossom in a pink, which didn't come out very what's too light in my opinion, because it was a pastel pink, and then we did a neon orange. But yeah, so there's some more prototypes that I'll just hand out or give, because I printed a lot of them because I was testing the printer. But I was making coasters too. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll make a coaster, but I don't know how well, like if I can get these wet is the question, or what I have to do. Man, I got tons of those. You know, because I was trying different things and different, I don't know, if I'm going to get these wet, I have to coat these, right, in something. So there's like a layer of whatever on them. Is that correct? Dark the wizard, he could tell you. Oh, I was going to ask you, oh, what was this guy's name? I was watching him last night or this morning. And he was in Montana, and on his thing, it says he's the world's #1 3D printer. Like, that's the boast he was using. I can't remember his name. He had a pretty good following, but I've never seen him in any of the other 3D printers channels or anything like that. But this guy was like, his thing said he's the best. was on Twitch. There's our Enderman. You know I'm doing... Oh, wow, that kind of bled. What happened there? Wow, it's a pile of liquid. This pen just blow up on me? It looks like it did. Huh. So much liquid on the side of this pen? Where's that napkin? Look at this pen. Watch this. It's like the whole side of this pen erupted. Weird. And it's still wet. Oh, what happened there? My pen. Whoa, crap! The pen is leaking. Oh no! Hold on, this pen exploded or something. Uh-oh. Well, that's definitely a prototype. Crap. Did it bleed everywhere else? That's kind of a new one. I've never seen that happen. This pen totally exploded. Oh, it's all over my finger. What the hell? That pen might be going right in the garbage. It bled everywhere. Crap. I don't have... Where is that scraper? It's gonna make me mad. Yeah, I can get that off of there. Got a lot of elbow power here. That marker exploded. It's all over the place. I don't know what happened. It's a brand new marker and it looks like it exploded. I'm not going to have that all over my desk. It might, but I don't have it up here. Shoot, I don't have any cleaners up here. You know what I'll do? Hold on. I can just get some water. Seems like the water is actually working. I could just put some water and scrub the crap out of this, but yeah, it bled all over the place. It's all over my hand. It bled over this basic whatever. Oh, and that's got lines, layer lines. That's not, well, that's gonna have to, I'm gonna have to reprint that one. Yeah, that marker must have exploded. I just got them. I haven't used. I just opened the package. Thank God I didn't lean that up against my tablet. Crap, man. It's coming out. I will get some stuff and clean that better, but I gotta go wash my hands now and get this crap off my hands before I put gloves on or whatever. But yeah, wow. That's something new. Thank God I keep paper towels and toilet paper and napkins up here. I have never seen that before. I have never seen a Sharpie explode like that. Because I was writing and all of a sudden it left a big pool of liquid. And then the pen, I set the pen down. I didn't realize it had exploded to that degree. I hope Joy's okay. She didn't come back, right? From that phone call. Looks like a healthy dog. Whose channel? What? Where's Seth? Ah. Your dog getting cataracts, Ashley? That picture, he's got cataract in that eye. Aw. Well, that's pretty good. I mean, we got most of it off. I can live with a little bit. Man, that was weird. I've never seen a Sharpie do that. And yeah, literally this pen... Yeah, it's still leaking. Store tip down. I didn't know that. Oh no, I do that on the other ones. Permanent marker. Metallic. I wonder why that... Alright. I've got a new one over there. Oh, it's still leaking. Wait, where is it leaking? Yeah, whatever. We'll figure it out. Your nose? Oh, it bit your nose. Bit your face? That sucks. Alright, let me put that over there. Put this marker right here. Ah, now I'm pissed. Put that back over here. I screwed up my prototype. I'm gonna have to reprint now. Ouch. Bit your face? Bite, bit. Alright, I will be right, take a short break. I gotta go wash my hands. Otherwise I'm gonna have ink everywhere. Be right back. Maybe. Oh, Jesus. Ouch. No worries. All right, where was I? All right, so, oh, that makes me mad. That makes me totally mad. Oh man, good thing I didn't have my phone sitting there, or tablet or something, or. God, I didn't have my glove on, did I? Oh no, but I bought them. Oh, I probably bought them like 3 months ago. I don't have the receipt for them. I don't know. I just never opened them. And it's got two. The other one's probably fine. The one I would have if it was more pressing, but it's just a marker. Because I can't believe it. Oh, might have to flip this mat over. But the other side I think is smaller. Let me see here. Yeah, the other side doesn't have like the grid work, right? It's like one of these. Oops. Like, so this one has, you know, the measurements and whatever and angles, and the other side just has measurements and they're smaller, and it's just smaller grid. Or it's the same grid, but it just doesn't have some of the lines and things up I like for angles. Plus, I'm not going to put it on my green mouse pad if it's all screwed up, but whatever. It happens. You live and learn. It's probably telling me that one was bad prototype anyway. Oh, hi Ashley, how are you? Welcome in. Anyway, we'll get back to this drawing because that makes me mad, but nothing I can do about it. Alright, so we were at the point we wanted to fix hair. And I'm not sure if I want to add red tips, pink tips was the other thing. So when I looked at this, part of me wants to add, whoops. Let me select the layer first, hold on. Part of me wants to add like red tips on this, but I'm not sure. Because we did it in this image, yeah, we added pink on the brown here and it worked okay. To be frank, it makes it look used like a tool should. It adds, the board. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. It's up here. And it'll come off when I'm cutting something anyway, so. I mean, I could scrape it, but it's really no big deal. But I don't know. Or I could just say, screw it, go play a game. I don't know. I gotta think about this, because this one's all in paint, right? And I didn't paint the background yet, too. And I should put in a background color at some point. So if we did that... You know, if I did a pink color or something, then I don't have to do red tips. I could do like a light greenish yellow. Oh, that's not a bad color. Like a green, and it makes the blue stand out. Kind of like that color. Yeah, kind of like that color. Maybe I'll just leave it that way for now, and then we can paint whatever. But, you know, we can do whatever, right? We can go purple. It's changing. And see, when you draw something and you get the colors right, it doesn't matter the color behind, because all the other colors will be fine. Like your image is right. Yeah, we're going to leave that green, I think, for now. All right, let's go fix some hair here. Let's see. Let's go see what we're doing. Ugh. Spiner. We're gonna fix some lines, and then we're gonna blend some stuff. Well, that's too small. Wonder I can't see that. There we go. That's better. But how have you been, Ashley, other than that little incident there? Hopefully all is going well for you. Father doing okay? Still have one leftover corn dog. I should throw that in the microwave. Here, is that in my channel or is that in somebody else's channel? Whose channel is that? That was in somebody else's channel. I should go back. I gotta start. Remind me to clip, like, go back when I'm doing some of those artworks, clip it, and then put those as thumbnails for the YouTube video. I haven't been keeping up with that part of it. I'm going to get more serious. Maybe after my vacation, I'll get more serious. Alright, let's blur some of this and see if I did alright. It gets rid of some of this thick, you know, like, doesn't make it look so thick. Paint, right? Oh, we could do a textured blender maybe. Maybe I can make it actually look like it's paint. I don't know if that worked. Let me look at what it's doing here. So it's taking the paint, making it look like it has texture. Nope, we don't like that. Alright, so let's back that up. Now let's try Wet Bleed Blender. Seems awfully big. That kind of looks a little more natural, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It's a foul ball. Let's try the fingertip. Oh, paint early blender. Let's try this one. Ooh, wait, that might be it. That might be all right. Kind of like that. Takes a little bit of the roughness out of there. Maybe that one will work better. Let's see, how do we like that? Make it look a little more realistic. Go down to a 50. I don't need the brush to be that big. Well, oh yes I do. That doesn't look bad. I think that works kind of good. Gives me a little bit of texture too, it looks like. Still too thick in here. We're gonna have to try this on canvas. I mean, really try one of these. Maybe I'll try to draw a person on canvas at some point, because I don't paint, right? So it's kind of, that was my wife's forte. I'm not that way. I don't have that vision, even though I can. I just don't. But that is looking pretty good. I'm gonna go back to the base layer here. I'm gonna blend this a little more light into that. Bring this light down here. Make this, get rid of this thickness of this dark just a little bit. It's looking all right. But hopefully everybody's having a good Friday, Saturday, Monday, Sunday, whatever day. Saturday, Sunday for some. Whether you're across the pond, this side of the pond, across the world, sailing the great sea of cheese, whatever. Now we're gonna add a blur. I'm gonna do that at like a 400 and see what happens here. Maybe it's too much. That blur really picks up. Maybe it's too big. Let's try that smaller. Let's go to 100. And we'll add a layer in here. pick up a little bit darker. We'll go to a really fine tip here. A little bit of line work. And then we'll blur that really quick. I made it too much of a blur. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Hold on, let's add another layer. It's gonna be a little bit harder than I thought. Maybe I should do it with an airbrush. I don't want to go too thick, but yeah, okay, I did it wrong. Let's back that up. Let's try that again. Nah, it wasn't looking up. I wanted to catch that Pokemon. That one was cool. That was the big bull. It's only in New York. You actually have to go to New York if you want to catch that in Pokemon Go. On the upper seaboard. $1,000 is too big. 800 is too big. Try 300. And we'll add a little bit of a blur there. So it just looks like a highlight. Get rid of some of this peak. Talk to me, goose. Ad break. All right, we'll wait. Kind of hungry. I just ate. That hit him. Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me go grab that corn dog. I'll be right back. Short break. Back. I don't know if I like that. I might have to get rid of that highlight. Holy crap, too hot. But yes, we'll add a highlight. Maybe it's too bright. Oh, I see where I gotta make the face just a little darker in spots. We'll get to that in a minute. How's everybody's weekend? Everybody having a good weekend? Anybody do anything fun? Other than cleaning the house? That might be fun for some. Some people might like that. I actually like it. Where's the pink in the cheeks? It's that one. All right. Oh wow, let's get that. Yeah, come clean yours. Wife's been slacking. Well, you can help with that, can't you? Maybe I did like it there. Problem is my face is dark. I gotta get rid of that line around the mouth. Or I need to blend it in better. Huh. Almost doesn't leave the... It's because it's a painting to leave the dark out. Oh crap, where'd my layer go? Right there? Oh, yeah. No, I totally feel you on that one. Hold on, I'm gonna put this plate over here on the other side. No, I get how that works. Even though it's really fun to go after somebody after they get everything all set and then move things around, and then they come back and they're like, what the heck just happened? And they're losing it, but it's not cool to do to somebody, but it's funny when you're a kid. But don't do that to somebody. Get in trouble. All right. Let's blur this just. Pretty funny when you got pain shooting through your shoulder. I can feel the vibration going down my arm. And I'm not doing anything. Ah. Hope Joy is okay. She didn't come back yet. Trying to lighten this mouth by blurring it. I may have to blend it a little better. Don't know if I like to blur. Maybe blend. I want to bring the, there we go. I want to bring the light down. The outside edges in. Just makes that finer. Yeah, that looks better. Let's get rid of this nose line just a little bit there. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. I've seen that. I mean, I've been in a situation where I clean something and somebody moves it. Like, I don't know what I have, if I had to say. Like, I can't stand... I live in a chaotic mess. My desk is an absolute disaster right now. But if you ask me to get something that's on this desk, I know exactly where it's at. And if you move it on me, it screws me up. Like, if I put it in a pile of paper and I know it's there, and you take it out and move it, it'll drive me crazy. Because I know it's there. I know where I put it. You know, I know what I did, right? Because I remember every little detail for some reason. And I hated that in accounting. Like, I would be doing taxes, and then somebody'd come in and say, oh, yeah, I'd like to do my taxes. I said, oh, yeah, we'll see if we can't get you more than that XYZ amount from last year. And they go, how do you know that? It's like, what do you mean, how do I know that? Because I did your taxes. And, like, you remember the number. And I'm like, I remember all numbers. It's for some reason, it's a flaw in my process. I can tell you what you made last year. I can tell you what you spent last year. You know, it's like a bad thing. And it's like, no. It's like I go home dreaming numbers or something. It's like, oh, God. Help. But, that corn dog was good. Now I want something else. I need some sweets. I need a caramello koala is what I need. I should get some mailed in. Once this shipping thing, Canada Post thing stops. God, they're always wanting more. It's like you already got a raise. You went on strike 3 times in a year. I mean, Jesus. At what point do you quit trying to force the system and do your job? Then I'm the guy who'd pay you and be like, yeah, no, it's all right. We'll pay you. You deserve it. You work hard. Hardly nothing. But we'll pay you. Because you got kids. Oh, it's starting to look better. Oops. Wrong button. Oh, I'm not wearing the glove. This time they're striking because the government said no more rural home delivery in the rural post. Yeah. You know, and that's the other thing, too. I don't understand. I don't understand what the government's doing on a lot of things. I almost feel like we're doing what our neighbors in the South are doing, which it's like we're not them. Stop doing it. You know, don't screw this up. Like, I think we have a good thing, but I think, something is going on where we're privatizing everything. We're doing this and that. And it's like, no, don't do what they're doing. Do what the people want, And let's get rid of you. But yeah, there's something going on. But, politics is politics, so I don't pay much attention to it. Or try not to, anyway. I don't know where my pink layer went here. Feels like I'm missing a little bit right in here. Well, I had some paint which was too thick. Giggy. Jesus, man. A little heavy-handed on that brush. Go down to 100, not 300. Yeah, just a little bit in here. So I can blend it again. But it's crazy because I just ordered something and I was like, oh, you know, I'm thinking, oh, it's not going to get here whenever. They sent me an email that they sent it UPS. And I was like, oh, well, that's a first. But every time I've had something with UPS, they turn around and drop it in Canada Post. So I'm like, yeah, I'll probably never see this package till Christmas. But we will find out. But I'm okay with it. Okay, there's a highlight there, but where's the highlight layer? Wait a minute. It's not on, so where's that layer? There's a highlight right here on the nose, but I don't have a layer on. Wait, is that in the base layer? Is that the base layer highlight? Oh, it is. I thought that was an actual highlight. That's not a highlight. It's the base layer. Well, I'm hoping it delivers, but you know, it's one of those too, like I'm okay if it doesn't. I really am, because you know, I would rather, I can do without, but I don't know, like some of the bills that I don't get online that don't show up kind of thing, those I'm going to have to figure out. Or, you know, if they'll give me a little leeway or whatever. Oh, I forgot to pay that. I got to go in and do that tomorrow. Where else is this highlight? Probably right here. And maybe in here. And here. Let's see if I can blend that better now. Too thick here. Like I was watching most streamers, you know, who have to mail stuff out, they were talking about not shipping to Canada or have to charge more, or, you know, if you buy something right now because it's got to go through different, you know, routing. And it's crazy. You know, but it's also one of those too. It's like one of those, like I do realize, you know, it's a cost saving thing and they're trying to save money. Like I'm okay if you deliver my mail a couple times a week, right? Like say you do it on a Monday and a Friday, or Monday and Thursday or something, right? I'm okay with that. I'm not, you know, bills are fine. Advertisements, I don't care anyway. But, you know, to me that's not bad, right? So I can live with that. There's a line missing. Where's the... So we got layer stuff, level. All right. I totally forgot Canada Post was down when I ordered it too, and I was like, ah, and then I was like, I hit, you know, whatever. I was like, ah, crap, I'm not gonna get this. I'm like, whatever. I don't think Joy ever came back, right? She's busy today, doing some cleaning or something. Better her than me, because I refuse to clean. Oops. Bigger brush. Scroll this picture down. We're working on the neck. So I'll just zoom in here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Just kind of putting some... Forgot to put some shadow in here because I changed the hair, right? So we're going to put some shadow in here along her neck. A little more defined, just a little bit under the neckline here. Wild Reverum has appeared. That's that weird motorcycle. Yeah, I don't like when they took Pokemon and started making them into like machines. It's like, this isn't Digimon. It's supposed to be Pokemon. If I wanted to play Digimon, I'd go play Digimon. Which the new game looks really good, by the way. But I'm not paying the 100 and... Like, I always buy the deluxe versions or whatever, just because I want to have whatever cosmetic, but I'm not paying the 170 for computer games. Like, yeah, you can take that and shove that. Gigi isn't Daddy Warbucks. But should I put it on a throne wish list and make you pay for it? Dun dun dun! Not gonna happen. I can't believe that crap half the time. Kind of liking it. It's growing on me, chat. It's growing on me. Oh, no. I would never. I know. No, we were having that discussion the other day. Like, I don't feel comfortable as a person putting a throne wish list for something and making chat pay for it in certain situations. Like, we were discussing like the theory of if you want to see me do something on stream, you fund it. Like, if you want to see me do needle felting, then you provide all the materials. You pay for that. You know, like, it's not coming out of the streamer's pocket. It's coming out of the viewer's pocket. I don't agree with that. I don't, you know, because I'm the one putting on a show. I'm the one who's doing something. You know, I should take my talents and say, hey, you know, I'm an artist. I'll do this. You know, but I'm also a needle felter and a rug hooker. Those cost more right now, so I'm not doing those. You know, I'd rather, like, on my channel it says if you want to donate money to me, that goes to pay for costs or whatever. Like, that money, that's all that's used for, right? But there are streamers that I've seen, like, well, I need $3,000 for my rent. I need this, you know, I need a new 3D printer. I need this. And they're asking for things that are so shouldn't be on the viewer, in my opinion. If that makes any sense. Like, some things I just, like, it just irks me. Like, I don't mind if people say, oh, you know, can buy you a cup of coffee, you know. Well, no, but that's what they're doing on their throne wish lists. I mean, they're literally putting expensive things on their throne. You know what I mean? And it's like, whoa, slow down. You don't need a $900 or $1,000 embroidery machine. And you don't even do fiber crafts, you know, fiber arts. You know what I mean? It's like, slow down. But I mean, I've sat in streams where I've watched streamers, you know, during COVID, it was different, right? Because people had nowhere to go. They had nothing to do. So everybody who was streaming back then, you know, grew an audience, had more people. People were giving them money because everybody was stuck at home, right? But I have literally watched people say, you know, I'm not going to stream next week if you guys don't pay my rent, you know. And I was sitting there like, go get a job, you know. That's BS. You don't ever go at your crowd. I mean, there are people who support you and watch you. You alienate them because you feel like you're justifying that. I'm like, no. So I stopped watching them, those people, by the way. But it was like, wow, I can't believe that. You know, I can't pay my car insurance. I need $300. Let's go, people. Raid time. It's like, wrong. That's the wrong attitude. Go get a job. You know. But there are people like that, you know, and they feel entitled or they feel like they're big time streamers because they had huge numbers during COVID and they don't have numbers now. Sorry. You had tens of thousands of people watching now. Now you have a couple hundred. You're not making that much money anymore. Suck it up. Get a job. Yeah, see, I thought about Throne, but I wouldn't know what to put on there. See, like I would, if it was going to be me, because I 3D print and I do digital art most of the time. Very rarely do I do regular art or painting. So for me, my Throne wish list, you know, it's like if you want to donate to the filament fund, you know, so I can print, that would be okay with me. But I have yeah. Now that's fine too. Like tea or, you know, you want to buy. Oh, okay. Well, wait. Bum bum ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum. Oh boy, where's this purple layer? Is this it? Nerve pain shooting down my arm. Hold on. God, Lord. Yeah, there's something not right. Oh. But yeah, so back to that conversation. Like, I am not okay with asking for specific things that are high valued, which you think you deserve. Like, right? You know, that's not what that's about. It should be like, if you want to donate for, you should do like an other category. Like if so, and those are the things that you spend your money on. Like somebody says, oh, you know, I just want to give you money just so you can do whatever with it. Generally, you know, buy something nice for yourself. Then that's fine. But when you're asking for specifics and they're thousands of dollars, it's like, I'm not okay with that. Like I need a Gigastorm printer. I actually want a U1 printer by Snapmaker, you know, which is like $4,000. I'm not going to ask my streamers for that, my viewers for that. That's crazy. I'm going to work, get a job, save my money, and buy it when I can buy it. You know, or if I get good enough, you know, and sponsors say, hey, Snapmaker, you want to throw down and, you know, I'll display your whatever. You know, things like that. You work for that kind of stuff. You don't say, you know, you don't go, oh, well, you're watching me today, so Passion, Joy, and whoever else is here, you need to, you know, put some money in this pot over here. That's not cool. You know, to me, that's not cool. But then, you know, people have grown up different, I guess, different ways, right? Why is that letting me bleed that into that color there? Shouldn't, oh, because it's not on top of, okay. Have to be careful there then. But, you know, I would never go at somebody and say, hey, you know, go buy me this. Daddy needs new tires on his car, you know. And that's what I'm talking about. So that's why, you know, like people have said, hey, do you have a throne? And I'm like, you know, like if I was going to do a throne, it'd be like, it's general. Here's a general, you know, you want to donate to, I can spend on whatever here. If you want to donate on specific art supplies here, but I'm not willing to put like, oh yeah, I want a new, you know, I want a new video game, or I want a new baseball bat, or I want a new golf clubs. You know, like I'm not gonna put that crap on there. I'm not even gonna do one probably, but if you want to take me out to dinner, you know, you can buy my dinner. You know, maybe I'll put a couple places I like to eat, and I'll just grab a lunch and eat it on stream. Like, hey, you guys paid for this. Build a Voron 2.4 350 millimeter and do the stealth changer mod on it, and it's got the same thing as a U1. It changes nozzles. See, that's what I think is cool though. The U1, it actually changes. It has 4 color nozzles, and it changes nozzles. So there's never any waste. It just picks it up where it left off. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. Ah, did I not grab that? Darn it, I left those gummies down there. 5 or 6 tool heads. Yeah, see, and the other problem is too, I don't have the space. Like I have to clean my room. Like I would love to be able to print like arm guards, you know, in full on armor looking pieces. Like make a life-size D&D character costume or something. I do have some. Yeah, hold on a second. Sorry, I had to just shut down so you don't get all the noise because I'm going to eat these Twizzlers. But need a little bit of sugar. Yeah, you were happy to buy tea? Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with, like, I like Scuba's thing too, because she puts, like, she gets candy and things like that, and that's really neat. But I've seen some bigger streamers, bigger than me, you know, who have like 10,000, 80,000 followers, you know, have some pretty good numbers. And they ask for some really specific things that it's like, wow, you don't need that. But I guess if you want to see Mama in her new bathing suit, you know, pay for it. Whatever. I'm just not comfortable asking for people, you know. Like, it would be different if I think I would do it if chat, you know, said, hey, you know, you drink coffee every day. Can you put like a coffee thing up? Which I do have on Ko-fi. You know, you want to buy me a coffee, you can go to my Ko-fi, whatever. Or maybe it's like, well, you know, you need new ink pens. Here's a pen supply, thing like that. But I'm not comfortable with, you know, going, oh, I need a new tablet. You know, I need a new monitor. I need a new high-end gaming machine. But then at the same time, even though I'm not comfortable with it, there are people out there, if you put these crazy things on there, people will do it. And it's just like, what? Because, you know, a lot of people have the money. You know, it's like when you look at some of these other big streamers and you look at, like, you know, somebody's giving 10,000 gift subs and you're like, you know how much money that is? My wife wouldn't let me give some woman 10,000 gift subs. You know, that would cost a brand new car. You know, but people do it. You know, but over 10 years, I mean, 80,000 over 10 years, I guess it's reasonable. You're giving somebody 8,000 a year. You're getting something out of that. That's crazy. You know, I mean, geez, every streamer needs to find the sugar daddy, sugar mama fund where somebody's giving you money like that. I mean, I don't even feel comfortable doing a subathon. You know what I mean? It's like, no way. They've got to want something back, but I mean, I could probably give you a whole list of streamers and say, go look at there, because they keep the little tab, like how many gift subs up on the top. And it's just like, what? That number's insane if you do the math. And you know they're in the States, and it's like you're paying that person a lot of money. I mean, I've even been in channels where I've watched people whose names had to be like Middle Eastern something, and they're just dropping 50, 60 gift subs, 100 gift subs at a time, and it's like, you know what? You know it's a lot of money, right? But you know what's funny? Speaking of that, but Twitch supports that in a way. You know, even though they made the bathtub scenes private or whatever, or some of the sexual content private, they're still making millions off of those accounts. It wasn't shut them down. It was, you know, move them. And I mean, look, like I wanted to go to TwitchCon this year. And of course I can't right now because of health reasons. And then they send me a thing saying, oh, we're bringing this OF star Amaranth or whoever as one of our big meet and greets. And I'm like, you're really cashing in on that. You're really trying to cash in on something, you know. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm okay with that. But... And plus, you know, if I went, she'd end up dumping her husband and marrying me anyway, so it'd be like kind of pointless. But, you know, whatever. Well, welcome back, Joy. Hopefully everything went okay. We're just working on this fine beauty here. Blending some skin and trying to blend oil. And talking about Throne. But I will look into it, but I don't know if I'd do it. But I mean, if a bunch of people said, you know, hey, Giggy, we want to give you coffee money, yeah, that's fine. You know, like I would be okay with, here's a tea and coffee fund, here's a general donation fund, you just do whatever. Okay. We had a pen explosion earlier of a Sharpie all over my table. Not happy, but no, whatever. You missed it. Reach the sky, and I'll be with you till the sun bursts from the side, and hands will be with you, and you think your chance is passing by, and you mow your motorway, every like the rain fall with your knife. It's here, I'll be with you. to the world. You are so like a dog in my love. I did see it. See, I do yard stuff and that's expensive crap. It gave me the heart palpitations seeing that all over your desk. Oh, did it? Yeah, it probably would. I didn't get it all off, but I will work on it in the next couple of days. Yeah, yarn can be expensive. But you know, yarn is different. Like if you had because you strictly do mostly yarn stuff. So if you had, you know, fund saying, you know, donations for yarn that was strictly going for yarn, people would put money in that, and that's fine. To me, that's fine because you're not being like whatever, right? Like being specific, like, you know, I only buy Mary Maxim yarn, this particular brand that's $10 too high. You know what I mean? You're not going out there and being like, I'm super bougie, you buy this. You know, I need some new shoes that are pink on the bottom. I can't even say their names. You know what I mean? And I think it's LeBlancs or Molo something. You know, but like that. Yeah, but you're not putting in a specific yarn though, right? You're just putting general yarn. I need yarn. You know, so when somebody gives you $40, you just go buy yarn. Right? Like all my donations to my channel are strictly, you know, for whatever crafts I'm working on. If you click the donate button on my About page and donate money, you know, to PayPal or whatever, when I decide to actually use it, I will just use it for whatever craft supplies, you know, I'm using. Like if I need to buy a new craft art book or, you know, thing, whatever. Oh, see, that's cool too, because you're actually going and finding something that's cheap and it's not going to cost whoever's donating it all this extra, you know, funds, right? And cost saving is always great, in my opinion. But I'm talking like, you know, the ones who like say, well, I want this $900 ball of wool, you know, which is alpaca, sheep butt hair, whatever. And you learn to scuba shipping for me to her, send her. Wow, $20. That's expensive. But, you know, like, say, for example, scuba. If I saw something on scuba say, like, she likes candy or something, I say, hey, you know, I would be willing, if I was, you know, I would be willing to cover the shipping. Say, is there anything from Canada you want? I'll ship it to you, you know, just to, you know, then I can go and buy you a nice gift package and, you know, I'll send that out. You know, that I would do. That I'd feel comfortable with. But, you know, I need a new Mustang, people, so, you know, no. Is it still no shipping today? Because, I mean, that might change with all the tariffs, right? But I know some of these companies are struggling on shipping and whatever. And I ordered, you know what? I ordered a video game directly from a company. And it was coming out of, it was coming out of Vegas. But it was imported into Vegas, then imported to me. I ended up paying like twice the cost of the game to cover the duty and shipping, and it was like, oh my god, what I should have just gone to the store. No, I don't need. No, I can't pay for a harem. What are you talking about? If I pay for a harem, that'd be illegal. That's like legal, you know, street corner stuff. I'm not paying for that. But you know, the funny part in Canada, if you have say you're a patient and you have sexual needs that have to be met, they will provide people for you. They have done that. They will provide services. You know, for those who are like really aggressive and have these issues, they will provide services. I don't know where they get the people to do it, but they do it. And I didn't know the medical system did that. And I was like, wow, okay, hold on a minute, let me think about that one. That might be the way to go. You know, it's kind of funny. My wife and I used to go to PEI quite a bit. Like, I've been to Anna Green Gables I don't know how many times. I've taken my mother, I've taken her Japanese friend who's a book editor. You know, I've gone golfing in PEI. And we've always gone through, like, I don't know if you know the area, Stanley Bridge or whatever. It's kind of like right in the middle. But man, it is pretty. We almost moved there. We were like, we wanted to move. Yep. That is the same with disability housing here. Yeah. I mean, I do like when medical and the government or whatever takes care of people, and they should. Like, you know, like I always look at, like, we've got a huge homeless thing going on, right? Yeah, and no, I agree, Joy. And that's totally same here. We have a huge homeless problem going on right now, and I just drove by a place which I heard they were doing, but I wasn't sure they were doing. They built an entire neighborhood of 2-story narrow houses, I guess. They're probably maybe 15 feet wide or 20 feet wide by, you know, however tall, long, whatever. But they're real narrow, right? They're real small. To kind of, for like low income, you know, whatever, to kind of fix the problem. But we also passed laws where you couldn't own a tiny home, yet the government's making basically a little bit bigger than tiny homes. And it's like, wait a minute. We're not going to make the normal size house and just give them cheap to people. You know? Yeah, it's almost like shipping container housing. But it's like, I was like, wow, there's an entire, like, we drove by it the other day and there had to be hundreds of them. And I was like, wow. You know, I would live in one of those, you know, because I'm single, downsizing, whatever. That would be great. But it's like, it totally caught me off guard, right? Like, you know, like the big fire we had here in Halifax last month or whatever, that was because of a homeless encampment, right? They were, you know, had a fire trying to cook food or whatever on a really severe windy day, dry, and just it burnt, you know, too many acres down. But you have to do something to help these people. I mean, if you've got a huge problem and it's not like a drug related issue, you know, it's actually people can't afford to live because we allowed rent to skyrocket. We allowed the price of housing to skyrocket. I mean, my stepson, he bought a home right at the height of that, right? And it was a 2,500 square foot or 2,200 square foot house that before COVID, the person who bought it for like $210,000. He bought it for 3 years later for $560 or something. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. You can't afford that. You know, your wife's pregnant, you know, whatever. You can't afford that right now. It's like, come on. That's outrageous. Because when you go to sell it, it's not going to be worth that. You know, so you're basically, because it's all going to, the bubble's going to come down and you're going to lose money. You know, but see, I kind of disagree with that too. Why are we punishing people who did the right thing and did well? You know, you don't tax the 5%, the 1% of the rich people, or the 5% of the rich people, but you're going to tax the upper middle class, who worked hard and earned it. See, I don't agree with that. See, there's from an accounting perspective, there's things I definitely like. Nah, I don't like that. You know, why don't you go after the rich person who's not spending the money? You're taxing the little person. You know, all you're basically doing, and this is what makes me mad, and don't quote me, but all the governments are doing is the same thing they've done for centuries. We're taking the upper middle class, the middle class, and making them all lower class financially so we can keep them working and we can keep taxing them and making money off of them. We're just making the working class lower. And we don't care. We don't care that you're benefiting. We don't care if you did well. You know, like this whole tariff thing. If you were into stocks and bonds, and you followed what the tariffs were going, you're filthy rich right now. You know, all it was a ploy to get buddies richer. You know, I mean, come on. That's exactly right. If you want a house with 20 rooms, that's a lot of rooms to clean. But holy God. I'm thinking, I'm not cleaning that. Better hire a maid. But we did that, right? Just because I did the right thing and I'm doing right, you know, you want to double my property tax. It's like, come on, man. Oh, no, I get your point. I totally get your point. Joyful's just rubbing it in again. Let me go check her drawing really quick and be like, oh my God, mine sucks. Here we go. That's a, you know what's interesting? That's a really good cup. I like it. I really like it. No, it looks good. I like that. You have a good eye at putting certain shadow lines in place and getting it right. You do. And you probably don't think you do, but you do, which is crazy. But as a card maker, I would expect nothing less. This one's okay. Why did I block this one? Oh, because I banned this dude. Like, I don't know who, I know who this is, but I'm not sure I know who this is. How do I let this message in? I don't know how to unblock something if I block it on Twitter or on Discord. How to live my life. With my beloved wife. Huh. Yeah, tea or coffee can be murky. Most definitely. Ad break. We have to wait. Huh. Yeah, Joy works with aluminum. She don't need 3D printers. No. Don't get her started. Bad dark. Watch out for these boys. They'll make you buy high-end machines or build high-end machines. You watch these boys. Yeah, the next thing you know, you'll see Joy in a hazmat suit working with resin. But you know what's funny? You can 3D print now out of metals and concrete too. Like they can 3D print a house on site. They're starting to do that with, you know, large 3D machines that are printing, like making aluminum frames and everything right there on site. And it's crazy, some of the stuff that's now going on. There you go. I need a full-blown Darth Vader suit. Head to toe. Anybody want to build one, let me know. I don't want to pay the cost of what they cost right now. Oh my god. Do I still have... Oh, let me see if this works. Hold on. Doing it. Understand this, man. Where the hell are all you guys coming from? Oh. But who's not a big kid, right? You flash back to the Revenge of the Nerds. Who's not a big kid? I mean, I am totally.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer. Streamer, chat, chat, streamer, streamer. Look at chat.
Sorry. But yeah, so I'm a big kid. I have three different Vader, Luke Skywalker, and Mace Windu, and they do sound effects. You know, so yeah, I'm a big nerd when it comes to this. And that was always the one thing I told my grandson and stepson, if you never know what to buy, you can buy anything related to Star Wars and I'm okay with it. Even if it's a little figure, toy, whatever, I don't care. It's kind of like I'm okay with it. So I've got Star Wars stuff everywhere. That was like their free out for holidays because they never knew, I don't know what to get you. Well, just go buy that. I'll be happy. And I've got tons of Star Wars Legos too that I haven't opened and I haven't cleaned a space where I could put models yet. I may take one of my rooms and get shelving where I can actually build these and put these in. Am I a big fan of it? Oh, I love it. I have, hold on. Let me grab my backpack really quick. I mean, I'm a big fan. I've got, you know, Boba Fett's prototype helmet, you know, you can wear, whatever. During COVID, I wore Darth Vader's mask, you know, as a mask. Yeah, I love Star Wars. I mean, I've got Star Wars Legos I need to build that I haven't yet. I've got tons of figures and dolls and Baby Yoda. No, they're good. They're great films. Oh, I forgot to turn on the light. Sorry, I got to turn that light off. You know, but it was one of those two. It's kind of like, whether I was a fan or not, I gave the kids a way to have an out. You know, because they're not very good at picking presents for people. They're not very good at, you know, they don't take the time to get know you anymore. So I gave the children a chance to, like, if you ever need something, just buy Star Wars. I'm okay with it. So you can spend your $10. It's pretty cheap. Whatever, right? You know, and it was just a way to, because the kids never showed any interest, didn't care, right? They never, you know, took the time to get to know you. So it was like, whatever. You know, it's all about them and, you know, their other brains. You know what I mean? So you're not going to get to know your parents, what they like. Well, here's a free way out. You like piano music? She's a classical lover of Beethoven and Bach. And a little Chopin. Right, but you know, but you do that as a parent, right? You give them chances to do things because they don't do themselves.
Cozy for this craft just redeemed hydrate.
Cozy Vibes Craft. Wow, that read that really weird. Cozy Vibes Craft. And it didn't say the R. Hey, Cozy. But you know, like, oh my God. I used to get lectured. My wife would get mad at me. She'd be like, she'd get presents from the kids. And she'd be like, oh, it's great. And then she'd turn around to me and say, stop telling them what to get. You know, because they don't ever do anything. And she was totally pissed, right? She'd get mad and be like, I'm like, okay, but I know you wanted that, you know. And she goes, yeah, but they don't take the time. So then, you know, it was bad, right? And I was like, okay, I will back off and let them, because, you know, whatever, right? And it was like, there was times it was crazy. It was basically like her Christmas presents. Every one of them she got from anybody, I picked out. You know, I specifically said, go get this, go get that, this, you know, here's where it is, you know, go get this. And then I'd get in trouble for doing it. But, you know, I wanted to make sure, you know, she didn't get crap. You know what I mean? Because most of the time, like, mine were like, oh, I'm at the checkout line. Oh, hey, here's something for $2. Let me grab that. And that was the present. That was your only present. It was like, you're a piece of work, right? I was like, okay, but that's, you know, that's life, right? Yeah, that was my whole goal in life, make her happy. I mean, like, I even keep, like, the cards, you know, that she buys, like, from the store or whatever. And man, she could pick out cards too. And she was very good. She always signed it the same way, you know, and if she didn't, you know, it's whatever. You would know something wasn't right. All my cards are signed the same way. And it makes it tough, right? But that's life. We'll get through it. Except I can't get rid of this pain shooting down my arm. Oh. I'm ready to rip this sucker right out of the socket and put it back. Oh, and she'd do the same for me. Like, she'd take, like, once a month or once every couple of months, she'd say, let's go to Taco Bell. Let's take a drive. We'd drive out to the one that's, like, an hour and a half from here. Oh, yeah, no worries, Cozy. And, you know, it was just a way to drive and, you know, relax and have a chat. And, you know, it's one of the places I like to eat. So it was like, all right, let's do it, you know. Because where we live, we're kind of... kind of weird. I still feel like we're 30, 40 years behind the rest of, you know, the modern Canada. It seems like we're more like rural, setback, kind of still 1970s, 1990s, somewhere in there. You know, kind of quaint, a little more quaint. Still things are closed on Sundays. You know, still things are, you know, certain things. Wednesday night, everything closes at 5. You know, we're still kind of old fashioned here, which is really nice. But, you know, sometimes it's a pain because you want something to be open. All right, I don't know what to do now. Oh, mouth. I could work on the mouth. You know what layer this is. Is there anything on that layer? Nope. Perfect. I use that layer. But yeah, I'm a caring individual. I try to be. Okay, that must be above the teeth layer. But yeah, I was always, you know, very observant. Like if we were out shopping somewhere at a craft store or something, or, you know, and like say for example, oh, it's the American flag. It's basically the American flag. I don't know where I picked this up, but I was like, oh, it's cool. So I've got a Stars and Stripes flag in black and silk gray. But yeah, it's the American flag. But it was like, you know, like if you go to the store with somebody and you see them look at the same thing like 2 or 3 times, you're like, yeah, you know, they really want that. I should probably get that. You know, if they go and look at this, you know, I'm going to say like iPod or iPad or something, and they're checking it out, you know, it's like, yeah, okay, but I should go get that. You know what I mean? And things like that. So I'll pay attention to things like that. And, you know, I would pick it out. And it was really good too, like, you know, like in men, you should listen. If your woman wears perfume, you get her a bottle every Christmas, you're in. You should know what perfume she wears. It's a good thing. But you'd be surprised at the number of people who don't pay attention, and it's sad, right? Yeah, but Star Wars for me was an easy out. I would, you know, and I would say, yeah, you can buy Star Wars. And I wouldn't say go buy Legos, like Star Wars Legos, because they're more expensive. You want to go buy that $5 action figure, that's fine. Or a Darth Vader pillow, or I've got a Grogu stuffy, you know, that's fine. Yeah, perfume is always the best Christmas present. My wife got one every year. Along with one of her makeups from... like, I'd always get the night concealer or whatever she had, because that one's so expensive. But I would always get that and the Chanel, you know, the perfume every year. And then usually it was like, you know, I'd pick out a nice scarf or something, because, you know, we're in winter, right? And typically, you know, we'd always buy the kids one big gift and then a bunch of little stuff. But the big gift was always something usable. Like one year we bought everybody a tablet. You know, next year we bought everybody something. You know, something usable, maybe a headset, new gaming headset, mouses, whatever. You know, we always did that, and we're really good. And it was always like a 10-to-1 ratio too. You know how kids, like, you open 10 times what we open. That's just the way it is. But, you know, Santa always brought me my one Lego set every year that I like, and I'm like, all right, cool. Like, I got to order my advent calendar for Star Wars advent calendar for Lego, and, you know, and I order that every year, and it's like, I'm okay with it. I'm not picky. Well, I am picky, but I'm not high maintenance, you know. I don't have to paint my nails. And have nice shoes and nice whatever. I'm just a simple guy. This person's starting to look good too. I think I'm getting close to being like calling this one a day. Now I gotta think of a background. It's like, ugh. Part of me just wants to come down here, take this layer, put this, and do this. Hold on. This is what part of me's thinking doing this. And pick a color. Pick a color, Joy. What's your favorite color? Just give me a color. No, not here. Oh, pick a color. Come on. I'm gonna have to take some pain medicine. I don't get what this pain is doing here. All right, we're gonna say a dark purple, blue, dark blue, light blue, dark blue. Like this color blue. That'll be fine. We'll just pick a lighter blue. I can change it anyway. Come on. Do what I want you to do. There you go. And doing something like that and just put a whole bunch of roses in the back. Oh, darker. You want darker. Okay. Oop. Oh, wrong layer. No, that's right. Why did that? Oh, okay. Hold on. Do something like that and just put a bunch of roses back there, right? And just say, here you go. Okay. All right. Have a good night. Thank you for the alert. Thank you for popping in, Cozy. Talk to you soon. And see, and then I'm done, right? And then it's a background. I can put it out. There's roses. You can see it. You can do whatever with it. I don't care. You know, but that's the joy of like digital art, right? If somebody wants to say, oh, you know, I want to color these flowers in. But I'm done. And I kind of like it. Of course, I'm going to fix some things I don't like, but I kind of like it. And see, to me, that would be like a great little emote, a great little thumbnail. Something, you know, it's got a nice background. It's not overly done. You know, if somebody wants to color, you know, do whatever. But it's just, it actually makes that person look like she's really coming off of that canvas too. You know what I mean? Like there isn't a painted black ground that you're kind of meshed into. It's like you're completely separate because there's a contrast between what is actually there. Here, it's kind of like I did on Pumpkin Demon, right? Putting space behind somebody carrying pumpkins and put literally space. Changed that whole dynamic. Like all of a sudden it became like, oh, you're not standing in a field in a farm. It's like there's this huge area. You know? You know what I mean? And it creates that dimension. It does. There's great dimension. Yeah. And that's the good thing about being an artist, right? You can have different... You're not always stuck to what Monet did. You know, you don't have to be, you know, Picasso. You don't have to be, you know, follow the rules that everybody else has done. You can change things up. And now that we have multiple formats, you can mix media all day long. And it's great. And I love it. But yeah, that one I think is close to being done, and I kind of like it. Except she reminds me of Eddie Munster with that peak. That widow's peak, I'm going to fix that. I went a little hard with the widow's peak. Like I need to take it up a little bit. But you know, it's fun. It's a good attempt, you know. But yeah, this deer tomorrow is going to be a nightmare. This might be a 4-hour stream tomorrow trying to figure out how to draw a deer. But I have an idea. I just got to see if I can do it. Wild Purugly. It's that big cat, I think. The evolved form of what? I don't know why this Pumpkin Demon is a restored copy. I don't know what is going on here. That one I don't really need. That was a drawing attempt. That I might save. That was kind of a fun little... We'll save that as a flower test. I like that one too. Crown example. I'm gonna save some files here. I haven't saved anything that I've been working on before I do something dumb and lose it. So what's for lunch today, Miss Joy? Oh, that was the Dom and the paper craft. We don't need to save that. Oh, that I need to save. That's my next project right there. Harem house. Bath. That's another good one. I like that flower test. We'll clear that one too. Flower test. I spelled that first one wrong. Oh, this was examples. I feel like I do a lot of teaching or a lot of showing how things work. Does that seem fair to say? Assessment or? Oh, this is gonna be my eyes. Eyes. Oil lady, what's this one? Oh, eyes again. This is just eyes. Eyes only. Now. That is a fair assessment. Yeah, I feel like I do a lot of teaching. Yeah, I'll save this too. This was the weave pattern. And I don't mind. You know, I actually enjoy it. So this is character sketch. This is just random. We'll save it. Random BS. Food, drink. Oh, my harem list. My new women list. Yeah, we're going to redo that. We're going to have to come up there. We'll save that. We're going to call this women's demands. Or demanding women or something. I don't know. Women list. You know, and I think ultimately, too, you know, I would be, like, speaking of women and, you know, harems and crap like that, I would just be happy with a bunch of good friends. You know, people that I could actually have lunch with or have tea with or, you know, and just talk about life and just be, you know, just a camaraderie, right? Because you don't tend to find that with guys anymore. It's like that if you didn't know them in high school, guys after high school don't seem to bond. If there's no, you know, you don't know them from work or you don't know whatever, you don't just meet a random and bond. It doesn't happen anymore. Angel, demon, illustration. You know, I think that has changed significantly, right? That was how colors work, or how to blend with the tool. Don't need that. I don't need that. Yeah, that's got multiple layers. I'm just gonna call that ill. But what are you streaming tonight, Joy? Or tomorrow morning? Oh, this is my this is a character design I'm gonna work on too. Character A. A couple character designs in here. Yeah, there's a couple in here too. I probably should save. Care B. Ad break. Well. This was the original Pumpkin Demon idea. I was going to have I might still do this one actually, because now it's different. I'm gonna have to name all these ladies too. Oh yeah, this was my ninja girl, Chibi. Or my little warrior person I was drawing. It's another character. Yeah, sure. This is character D. This one I think has other layers. Yeah, this one has. Yeah, good thing I saved that one. There we go. Now I can work on this one. You're not doing I need to get like a better share your art category. See, you know, it's kind of neat too, because when you look at like share your art, right? Like I would like to go through and show my art stuff one day a week or a couple days a week, but you need like 10, 15 people who are actually committed to putting stuff in, right? Because it's hard. You can't show something off if nobody puts something in, right? I mean, I guess I could pull up, you know, Supreme's Discord and go through that one, but say, oh, look, here's some artwork from the group, whatever. Or something, I don't know. 10:38. Make sure I have a little bit of snack. This grazing stuff's driving me crazy. I mean, even that concept where you put eyes coming out of a set of flowers, which I'm screwed up because I put everything over the face, but like if you did this, even something like that to me is cool. Like there's a certain, what is it, je ne sais quoi? Now I gotta look that word up. Je ne sais quoi. Why do I know that word? What is that phrase? Je ne sais quoi. A quality that can be described or named easy. Yeah. There's a certain je ne sais quoi about, you know, doing something like this and leaving it to the mind of the viewer. I may revisit the tailless dragon. What is a tailless dragon? Is that like you're doing a crochet thing? Did you ever find your stamp things you were looking for? Yeah, this is kind of cool. I may just save this and color this really quick. No, you were looking for some stamp or something, I think. that you're going to use to do cutouts or something. The sentiments, yeah. Did you ever find those? No? Wow. Did you misfile them somewhere? Or is it gonna kick in and you're gonna have to rip everything apart and find it, or what? You didn't like take them with you to the bathroom and set them down on a counter or something? Yeah, I'm totally gonna start coloring this. Let me save this. I actually like this. Leave it alone. Don't screw with it, Giggy. Just color it. I should just put this as a free coloring page. Throw it in Discord really quick. Oh, this was my eyes only example. Okay. Save as eyes coloring. How could you throw them out? Don't you have the bin right there next to your desk? They need to hurry up and God, this paint. Oh, they were stamped images. Okay, I thought you were talking about like your actual sentiments folder. You know what? I am going to do this. I'm going to export this as a JPEG. Hold on. Come on. Let's go. Print it. It's been 7 years. Yeah, see? Here, I think I will do that. Since I just saved it as an image. Like here it is, right? It's a 4x6 image that you can color. You know, yeah, I'm gonna pop it in Discord really quick. That way, if anybody wants to color it, you can color this. Yeah, no, because I'm looking at it like I really want to get the color pencils out and sit here and color these. So let me find a Discord channel that I can pop this in. Or I might have to make one really quick. Where's my Discord? Oh, that's a nice happy birthday card. That's cool. All right, do I have a free channel? Community area. Arts and works. Let's make a new channel. New channel. Free to color, or free coloring and images. We're going to put it right at the top with the free coloring. Now I'm going to go through here and get rid of permissions. You can view the channel. You can't manage. You can send messages, create public threads. You can't embed links. You can't attach files. You're not going to be able to mention everyone. That way I don't get no spammers. Alright. So let me... This is a place where I images to that you can print and color. If you do, please share in Discord and we can view it at everyone. Alright, so let me get the image. I need to find the folder where the image is at. This is a 4x6 image of roses and eyes. There. So if you want to take it, it's a 4x6. You can print it, whatever, scale it. It's done. I mean, that's cute enough for me to want to just color it, you know. It looks like this. Oh, it looks like this. It's pretty close. You know, you could cut it, put it on a card, do whatever. You know, I mean, I don't care. There it is. I did one color it. But you know, if I'm going to sit here and do a lot of digital stuff, you know, and chatting, I think co-stream should be. Oh, I think our co-stream should us be. I think our co-stream should be us coloring the same image and chatting. The spaceship moves. Yeah, I saw the spaceship moves. You want to color? You don't want to do like making cards or whatever. Oh, I should have put the day I made this, just so I know. Edit, created and loaded on 4 October 2025. And that way when I put things in there, people can do whatever. Because I know I made, I should pull that image. I think it's in general. I think I did one where you could have a free desktop background. Where did I put that? It was a Christmas one we did of the little elves or gnomes. Oh, there it is. That one's pretty crappy. Now that I'm looking at it, I don't like it. I'm going to have to redo that one. I'll leave it there. But you know, yeah, no, that's a good idea. I mean, we could do that. That's, I mean, if we're gonna do a stream, what are you thinking? Like once a week, once a month? You know, every Thursday, whatever. I don't know how often you want to do this, or every Friday. I'm sorry. Friday nights with the professor and the dom. Ask anything. Help color along. I'll have to find my top hat and my leather collar, but it's probably old. I could probably go buy a new one, but Patience and with faith, she'll find a way. Yeah, one of my favorite singers, female singers, is Natalie Merchant. I'd totally marry her even though she's older than me. She's got degenerative spinal disease, and it's like, oh man, I feel so bad for her. She's such a beautiful voice. Well, you know what I could do too. Hold on. We could practice doing. We're gonna do this. Let me just see if I can do this. Okay, we're gonna go a little brighter. Okay, that's too light. I need it to be faster, bigger. Come on. It's gotta be brighter. And she's lying in my town. And love and patience and with faith, she'll find a way. And then of course I love the Counting Crows. Of course, right now I'm using an airbrush. But you can do totally whatever, right? And then you just, here you paint your picture, color it, whatever, print it out, color it. We'll see if anybody does it. You know, maybe I'll do one a week or one every few days just to get people, just base something basic like this and just give people chance to color. Or maybe I'll oh, you know what I should do? Maybe I should take all these images that I do, because once I get the drawings done and the line layers done, I can save them all. I can do like maybe I can put them all together in a coloring book, and you can print out and color the pictures, you know, that we've done on stream. You know, like this one, we did that whole concept of the eyes, and you know, like I can do this without like the eye colors, and you can, you know, and you can color it yourself. It's not a bad idea. I gotta play a game though. I haven't played a game yet. I'm so bad. I gotta play something. Dice is bad. You have all the milk and honey over the size this world has ever seen. Chemical. It was a thought and she's gone. She's sleeping, Chet. But yeah, so whatever you pick the topic you want to try, and we'll do it. And then maybe pick a day when you're not doing something so heavy, and we can try to set up the co-stream live to see if we can get it to work. Is it a wireless keyboard or is it a wired? Oh yeah, John Denver, the Muppets. Here we go. Just come and the goose is getting fat. Please to put the penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a halfpenny, then God bless you. We're going to do it as a round, people. Let's go. Christmas is coming, the goose is getting fat. Please to put a penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, a penny will do. If you haven't got a hay penny, then God bless you. Goose is coming, the goose is getting fat. Please to put a penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, a hay penny will do. If you haven't got a hay penny, then God bless you. I love that. John Denver and the Muppets, probably one of the best Christmas albums of all time. Ooh, Joe Cocker. Let's see what we listen to him. I saw Joe Cocker and Tina Turner in concert. That totally blew my mind. You are so beautiful. Oh, that's a great tune too. I think he passed, didn't he, recently? No, she doesn't have sound. Good, you're not going to listen to me. Ha ha, she's just saying that because she doesn't want to listen to me. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh yeah, he died. Oh, he died a ways back. To me. To me. Can't you see? Are so beautiful. To me. Can't you see? You're everyone for. You're everything I need. You are so beautiful to me. Can't you see? You are so beautiful. To me. You having tech issues over there or what? So beautiful. To me. I'd have to get the color pencils out. I can't draw on that layer. Oh, I know why. On December, and there's reason to believe maybe this time will be better than the last. And remember, the last thing that you said while you were leaving. And they go by so fast. One more day up in the canyon. No, it's not. No. That's not necessarily true because I've done that before. I've done share your art, right? I have a share your art where people, we were sharing art and we were showing. The problem is, people have life and my channel is not growing with more creatives, right? Like streamers need creatives. Like, okay, for example, Passion Tiger is a knitter, right? She would need other knitters to show their work so she can say, okay, every Saturday we're going to do a share your art, show your knits, what projects we're all working on, and go through and we share, and it's like a good community craft circle, right? I'm just now getting back into art. So it's kind of one of those, after I get about 10, 15 of these pages up, then maybe I'll get somebody who says, oh yeah, I've got time, I want to do it. because I'm looking at it from the mental health side of it too, right? Like, to me, sitting here and coloring is relaxing. It just like kind of washes away the bad day and I keep going, right? And whether I do this digitally or I do this whatever, you know, I'm going to get the box of colored pencils and sit here and do pencils. You know, we'll listen to music from your channel, have a good time with it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'll play the music because mine is lo-fi. It's not restricted, right? So I can play it anywhere. Like, you could post it on YouTube and you'll be fine. We'll have to figure that out. Because like the music and background I have now is free lo-fi stuff from a game, right? It's just never get dinged on it at all. But like, I think it's really hard as an artist to get other art people to sit down and post things with you, because one of the problems, and I don't want to say all artists, but a lot of artists are like, oh, if I'm an anime drawer or I'm a pen and ink person, the moment they feel they're better than you, they no longer come, right? And it's kind of, that's human nature, right? You're not going to sit there and hang out with people lesser than you. It's just like, yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? So there has to be a sense of like, you know, people who want to just hang out and relax and be cozy. Like if you or Yummy or Molly, you know, we just want to sit down and everybody grab a cup of tea. And, you know, we're just talking about our week. You know, we'll have Discord up. We're all chatting. You know, we're all drawing the same picture, having a relaxed, you know, that kind of works. But you have to get people who want to commit to saying, oh, you know what, I've got a couple hours on Friday. I'm going to hang out with you guys and let's all, you know what I mean? You got to have a group do it. Like, I have a Wednesday craft group that, you know, I could go to, my wife's friends. And I haven't gone because I've been, you know, sick and trying to recover. But, you know, I will start going again. And it's great. It's great to catch up. It's great to talk, you know, but you've got to be committed, right? And that's the hard part, like, online. Because, like right now, I've got Magic and Comic up. I've got the Free Heathen up. I've got whoever, Chiaotzu, maybe, you know. And I can't expect at some time that I'm on, that I'm going to have all their people on, you know, like, because we're all dipping into the same pool of people kind of thing, right? And I'm in the doghouse, so. But. Ad break. And there are a lot of people who don't even know me, you know, and I'm I've been part of Crafty Collective for over, you know, I was one of the first people. There are people I've never seen. I mean, I can go down that list and tell you I've never met this person. I've been in their channel, but I've never seen them in mine. You know, I don't know who they are. I've never had a chance to sit down and get to know them. You know, vice versa. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. That's life, right? Everybody's got life. Oh, crap, I missed it. I don't know who won that game. Oh, LA came back and won. Oh, and I lost my shoot. Wanted to catch that Detroit-Seattle game. Of course, I've got baseball on right now too, but I do what? Oh my God. Oh crap, I do. Oh, you get what I'm saying? Yeah. And like, you know, and it's different too. It's like, and in all honesty, part of the problem is Yeah. Part of the problem is I'm a guy trying to fit in women's groups, basically. You know, it's really hard to be accepted or be part of those groups because there's, you know, old mentality, old boundaries, you know, that people view, right? So I'm always like the odd man out. However, had I been, you know, a flamboyant gay guy in those groups, it'd be a different scenario, right? But because I'm a straight guy, it's kind of that, you know, there's still boundaries that you have to, you know, get through in today's age. You know, if that makes sense. And there's nothing wrong with those. I mean, that's just, you know, nature of humans, right? I mean, it's kind of hard for somebody's, you know, wife to be spending all their time with some guy talking to them all the time. You know what I mean? It doesn't happen, right? Like I expect, you know, all the single women who frequent my channel, you know, once they get partners, you know, I'll never see them again, you know, and things like that. You know, you expect that stuff, and it kind of you know it, you're okay with it. It is what it is, but at the same time, it also hurts, right? Because you build those connections, you build those things, and you try to grow, and then you know you can't, right? Well, I got rated into this girl who's really cute. 88 people, 4.3 follows, animator, artist, gaming in his spare time. Well, that shirt's pretty tight, so love meeting new people. Yeah, real friendly, cute person here. And what is this game? What is this code? Oh, peak mod pack. But you know, certain, I don't know. I guess I get disheartened sometimes, but nothing I can do about it, right? I just keep doing what I'm doing, and you know, it's almost like if I could find a time where I'm not interfering with somebody else's time, I might have a better chance, right? But we'll see. We'll get there. No worries. It's all fun and games, right? But yeah, you know, you're like with scuba, yeah, and you're not going to steal from scuba, right? That's a problem. But if you were an hour later, or or say you started and you carried over an hour after she got off, you'd get all the people dumped off on you sometimes, you know. So that's kind of neat, right? You know, and things like that, right? But you know, it's kind of interesting because, like, your channel, you have a pretty good. You're probably what, like today you had 17. The other day you probably average like 9-10 people, don't you? Something like that. And then there's days where you have one. But most of the time you have a pretty good, you know, talking back. You seem to get Cricket Bug a lot. You know, maybe Mel. Oh God, what is her name? Vixen. I'm going blank on names. So you have pretty good numbers, right? Like I'm averaging 4. Right? I'm in 2 different groups that are over 150 plus people, and I average 4. You know what I mean? So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But like you can see, like when I go into their channels and I say hi, they are like, "Oh hey, you go blah blah blah, good to see you," you know, blah, and they're real friendly and everything. But it's not a reciprocal thing, which is fine. But you know, at the same time, it's like, oh well, that kind of sucks, you know. But you know, I can't do nothing about that. But it's also one of those, it's like, in order for people to grow, say you, for example, you need somebody that has viewers, hundreds of viewers, to shout you out, because that's what's supposed to happen in Twitch. You need somebody to talk about you. You know, you need... Oh, you can always go into my... we can get a channel in Discord and you can talk to me and only I can hear it. I got a story to tell too. One day we'll just have to plan a Discord time where we're not streaming and just talk. Holy crap, let me tell you. But you know, it's one of those. No, you don't. You have my Discord open right now? You posted a picture, right? You're sitting at your computer. You just click on the live chatter channel that's got a little microphone icon that I'm now in. Hold on, if I'm going to do that just for a test, I've got to put my headset in, because that'll go to chat if I don't do this, just in case. And you just click on that channel and join and start talking. You know, because I'm in a channel where it's a voice chat, like anybody in that channel can hear me. And I need to make sure that the channel comes to me. I need to make sure that my volume it's actually coming to me. Default speakers, microphone. Yeah. So if you're in that channel talking to me, oh yeah, I figured you were gonna do that, you piece of crap. How do you get out of here? Yeah. So like, yeah, you see the one. I see the one where my name is and it says live chatter. I'm talking right now. Twitch can hear me and everybody in that channel. You can go into that channel, click on it, and only I can hear you through this headset. Nobody else can hear you. So, you know, I've had times where I'll sit here and I'm talking and I'm working on something, and say somebody wants to come in and talk to me, and I can answer them online, but they're only talking to me. So, if, you know, if they want to tell me something, or, oh, you know, this happened. Do you see the channel I'm in? Yeah, but your microphone works, right? When you're sitting at your computer, your microphone works. All it is that, and then you... down there on the bottom, you hit the setting cog and make sure however you're speaking is push to talk. I can show you on stream how to set it up. It's easy. So that's probably maybe the way we're doing. Whatever, but I like this image. For some reason it's the eyes. I love the eyes, but I'm gonna have to empty the color on the eyes so I can paint them a different color, because Gigi's just that good, man. Yeah, there they are. I'll leave what with you? I don't trust you. What do you mean leave it with you? You probably break it while I'm gone. Are you crazy? Leave it with you? No way. No, I'm kidding. I'd leave it with you. You're fine. Don't do it, Gigi. You're nuts. What? Don't trust the ladies. I'm just kidding. I'm teasing. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I can change the eyes too. I can do whatever I want. Oh. But yeah, ultimately you need somebody or people. You need a group of people to like what you're doing and to promote you and carry and help you along. Because in order to make like a partner, you have to have 75 viewers 7 or 8 times the first couple months prior to when you do the push. And you really need people to promote you and be there with you, right? So like, for example, if I don't know, if Supreme Doom has on average 30-40 people, Crafty Club has 45-50 people, Break Crochet has 30-20 people. You would need people like that who know you and be like, oh, you guys, hey, go over there and support, Gigi or Joy. They're really good. You should get into them. I love what they're doing. And they'd have to hype you up like repetitively. And people would, I would do partner, because it gives you more money. And I feel like from what I do, I deserve more than what they give me as an affiliate. But I also think because they're giving anybody affiliate for free, that they should give the affiliates who have actually been working their butt off, give them partner easier. Because it helps Twitch, it helps you, right? If that makes any sense. But it's that's the difference with things too, right? Like I am a big, I don't know if it's I don't know if the term is hype you up or build you up or help you feel confident in yourself. I'm a big proponent in making people feel good self-worth, and I don't know if that's because the religious upbringing or that's the way I was brought up. There's always good in people, right? And you want to promote that and help them get better at things, right? So I'm a big proponent of that. So like I will sit here, I'm watching people. I see what they're doing. So then when somebody comes in and they're talking, like, oh, where do you want to go? It's like, we can go see this. We can go see that. In my hair. You know what I mean? And it's like I promote these other streamers because I like what they do, or I watch them. And it may not be times when they can come back too, because a lot of times the time I stream is like, it's all the viewers. I can't expect all the viewers in Australia to pump me up because they're sleeping. You know what I mean? All my viewers in England, they're going to bed. All the ones in North America, well, nobody in North America watches me. They don't come and stay because I don't know why you can't get them to do anything in North America, in the States, unless you're doing here. You know what I mean? But it's weird. It's interesting because as a person who's educated and has multiple degrees, I analyze, study, I look at everything, and I talk about both sides, the positives and negatives. But most of the time, everybody's like, "Oh, he was so negative. He was this," and they hammer me on the. It's like, man, you didn't listen to the first half of the conversation. It's like don't do that. I can't stand when people do that. They come in and it's like now with this clip thing. They're gonna clip when I talked about something bad and said, "Oh, well, he talked bad about the president or something like negative president, blah blah blah." He's a terrorist or something. And it's like, I didn't say that. He took it out of context, right? So that's I'm worried on the clip thing, that somebody takes something out of context, right? Kind of like this morning with the clip of you in the things that you like to say with the I do a twice and then I crunch, and it's taken and it's played, but they only hear the one part, you know, and it's totally out of context for what that conversation was, right? But it was funny. At the same time, it is funny. But it's you know, it depends on who's looking at it, right? I mean, I knew a girl in high school, and she knows who she is if she ever watches this channel. You know, we used to ride the bus together or whatever, and it's funny to watch her eat anything, candy bar, food, whatever. And it was the weirdest thing to watch because she'd go to put it in her mouth, and the first thing she'd do is her tongue would come out and touch it before it entered her mouth. So it was like, you know, and it was like, whoa, what are you doing? You know, it was like you're trying to put a candy bar in your mouth, but in order to do that, her tongue has to come out and touch it. And then, I don't know if it's guiding it in or pre-testing. Oh, that sandwich looks good. New Thanksgiving stack, turkey and stuffing. I may have to go get that sandwich tomorrow. But it's like, you know what I mean? Things so many times get taken out of context with people. Yeah, but for the rest of you, one person who's watching this, we'll put out some coloring pages. We'll color. Some things are pre-colored when they, you know, in templates. Can't do nothing about it. And I'll make some other coloring pages of whatever. And we can all color and have fun. And this one's a 4x6 too, so you could color this, cut it out, put it right on one of your cards, you know. Yeah, your clip last night where it was, well, you know, I suck, and then I crunch. That one, yeah. That clip, which is going to blow up on the internet somewhere. And everybody's going to go, oh, let's go see Joy. She likes to do this. That one. Oh, that's what dominatrix do to you, I tell you. Chat, you gotta pay attention. But you know, it was taken out of context, right? So when people listen to it, it sounds like, oh, she's talking something totally sexual, something this, but they didn't hear the other half of that conversation, right? So, you know, that's my biggest fear, is somebody will take something I said, clip it, put it everywhere, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, Gigi's, you know, whatever, and it's like, I didn't say that. That's not necessarily true, you know. That's why half the times, you know, whenever I watch things on internet, YouTube, it's just like, remember, it's people trying to make money. It's a show. They take the funniest bit and leave out the other ones. Or they take the nastiest things and make a whole montage of the nasty things, you know. It's just like that, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll follow this person because I'll come back and watch her. She's pretty cute. I want to hear her voice though. Is that prawn flavored crackers? Are we actually talking prawn? Like shrimp chips kind of deal? Are you really talking prawn when you say prawn? Eleanor. Nine. See, I don't know. Like in Japan, we have shrimp flavored chips. You know, it's actually prawn flavored chips or fish flavored chips, like crackers or you know, I'll get some and have them on stream. I'll show you, but oh, I love them. But then again, I come from a culture where where we put fish flakes on everything or fish on, you know, everything. So, you know, it's just the nature of it. Like there would be these little silver fish that are really tiny. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. And we would just, you know, basically just throw it over rice. You'd throw hundreds of them. I mean, tiny silver fish over rice. Yeah, it's a little silverfish. Baby silverfish. And it's big in Asia, right? They're little crunchy fish, and you just sprinkle them over your whatever you're eating, your rice and whatever, and it's just hundreds of little fish. So you would just throw it on your rice and, you know, a little soy sauce, whatever, and just, you know, it's tons of protein when you think about it, but it's fish. But to people in the West, it's like, ooh, that's nasty, right? Probably don't need that many, but turn it fat or what? Yeah. But for 95, it's only, see, that's another thing. It's only carbohydrates, right? 95 pretzels. I gotta walk tomorrow, man. I'm getting chubby. That's what I'm gonna do too. I'll probably get up. Some mornings I won't be talking. You was thinking nasty. What do you mean nasty? What's nasty? Oh, silver. No, they're good. They're tasty. Let me find you an image. Oh, they even put on a stir fry. Let me do this. Hold on. Maybe I can share this window. Oh, it's big in India too. I'm trying to find a good image, but these are all fancy dishes. So basically it looks like this. They're just little fish, right? They're little tiny fish. And you basically just serve it over like a little bowl of rice and put them on top. You know, they're just little fish. In Asia, you know, they put them over like fried rice. Here it is over fried rice. You know, they're just little fish. They're usually deep fried or dried or steamed or whatever. They look like this ultimately. You know. And I used to love them. you know, growing up. It's like, yeah, throw them out my rice. And you wouldn't think anything of it, but, you know, but to some people, like to the Western world, it's a total, no, I'm never going to do it. It's gross, right? But it's not, you know. You know, but now, I mean, now we're going to what? We're mass producing crickets for protein. So, you know, you're just going to be putting crickets in whatever, and you're trail mixing eating crickets. You should go to the Asian store tomorrow and buy some fish. But then, you know, I've lived all over the world, so I've had different cultural foods and different things, and it's really neat to see what people eat. But it's also like non-super modern countries, you know, they only can get what they can get, right? It's not, if you don't know how to, you know, how to handle cow, you know, how to process a cow properly, you tend to not going to, you know, that's not something you're going to eat, right? That's like I can't, you know, the one thing I couldn't do in Asia, I can't do the chicken feet. Or pig's feet, or, you know, like most Asian cultures, they use every part of the animal. It's like some of them, it's like my brain's like, no. Oh, your deer's looking like, oh, you're already doing the deer? I gotta look up pictures of deer, darn it. I know what I want to do, but I don't know if I can do it. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to do Bambi. You're drawing devil deer. Dancing, dancing, are you there? Are you there? Shadows on the scene. Lost in Arden. Dancing, dancing in the garden. Are you there? Shine on, friend. Good time. Why then the darkening of the light? Yeah, God, I should have done some deer examples. I could have done that too tonight, but I think I'm going to do the anime one though. And then, Joy, in all honesty, if you want me to do like the coloring pages in a 5x6 so you can use them on a card, let me know, and I will just rescale the image that I'm working on, because I want to make sure that, you know, people can use it. Offering. All your weight rolls on me, brings me down. All your weight falls on me, falls on me. It's not your intention for it to look like the devil, thank you. Well, whatever, no worries. And all your weight falls on me. It brings me down. And all your weight falls me down. Brings me down. All your weight falls on me. It brings me down. And all your weight falls on me. Falls on me. Eh. That's not gonna work for me. I gotta look up deer. It brings me down. And all your weight. Oh, I forgot the. That's what I forgot. They got big old ears like this. I'm on there. Girl, her age. Not that little son. What's hard? Yeah, it's a studded collar. Yeah, why? Yeah, my deer's gonna kick butt. I mean, I could always do the whole. Hold on, let me do the cute one. She said, "No, I'll survive." She said, she said. She said, "No, I'll survive." She said, "Yeah, I mean, we can do an animated one." Yeah, I could probably do an animated deer. Give a little bushy tail. Like that. I mean, I could probably, if I sit long enough, you give me a little bit of chance. I mean, I can clean it up. I just have to sit a little bit, right? But yeah, I can do it. I can do an animated deer for sure. I can draw Bambi if I have to. Of course, I can't watch Bambi. That show, oh man, that's a tearjerker. And in all honesty, if you want a good person, if they don't cry when Old Yeller died, don't date them. Do not date that person. If they do not cry when Old Yeller dies, do not. That's a bad person. Because that will make you cry every time. That was my motto. And that's like, if you've ever heard the song, watched the video for James Blunt's Monsters. It's a song he wrote for his father who had prostate cancer and he was going through it and, you know, pretty terminal. Like, if you watch the video, it's got him and his father in it. If I try to sing along with that song, I can't get through it without crying. I mean, without full-blown crying. It is tough. It is one of the most tear-jerking songs you've ever heard, but man, is it beautiful. Here, I'll get the link for you real quick. You can watch it. It'll break your heart. Of course, I won't show it on my stream, but if you watch this video, and if it doesn't emotionally make you soft, it is tough. It is one tough video to watch. I mean, I watch it probably a couple times a week, and I will sit here and literally bawl. Yeah, I can give you a whole list of songs that do it for me. But you should watch that song. Oh, look, I'm 2 people are watching me on YouTube. I've got my picture. This picture over here on the side is a video thing live. It's kind of cool. Thank you for watching, whoever. But I typically spend a lot of time, you know, when I was sick, I watch people who analyze videos, sing music, you know. Like, I watch opera singers who watch metal videos and, it, you know, critique it or go through, you know, whatever. Or I listen, you know, you watch rappers say, oh, I like rock. We'll listen to rock they've never heard, or vice versa. And it's really neat, like, you know, what different people's perspectives on songs. Because I love music. You know, I love all kinds of music. My iPod's got every genre known to man. Except classical. No, that's not true. I do have classical on my iPod. Hold on, no. I do have piano music on my iPod. Let me find it. Oh, I've got Billy Joel too. But no, I have a classical album on my iPod. I've got Adele, Ed Sheeran. I have a copy of a mixtape a girl made me way back then when, and it didn't clue into me what mixtapes actually meant. Now I feel like a dummy because she was gorgeous. Oh man, I was so weird back then. I even got Christopher Cross on here. Yeah, I don't. Everybody's talking about a new K-pop thing. I haven't checked it out yet. I have to find that piano song. It's a compilation, but it's got very good. You like him? Who? This K-pop guy? It's that song I has. Okay, your keyboard going crazy? Had on stream that makes me happy. I've got Elton John on here. Must be the other. Oh, Fleetwood Mac. Hold on. That song Songbird usually tears me up too, with Christy McVeigh singing. Oh my god. Yeah, play whatever makes you happy on stream. For you, there'll be no more crying. For you, the sun will go shining. Oh, Christopher Cross, yeah, Christopher, the sailing one. I feel it when I'm with you. All right. I can't even sing this song, man. Chokes me up every time. I don't get it. It's like I can't listen to Cheap Trick. I remember, because my wife's older than me, right? I took her. Cheap Trick came to the casino here, so I got tickets to Cheap Trick, and for some reason she didn't clue into who the band was, right? And I was like, you know, Cheap Trick, they're all the time on the radio, you singing whatever, dancing. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I took her, and one, they carded her, so she felt good about that, you know, because I was like, okay. They didn't card me, and I was like, okay. They carded her. And then we went in, and once Cheap Trick started playing and she recognized the song, it's like watching a kid in a candy store. You see somebody so happy, dancing, singing, jumping up and down, ripping my arm out of my socket. She had the best time ever, and it was like the greatest feeling, you know? And it was... and it was crazy, you know? It was crazy, and I miss those days. I'm going to miss a lot of days. But I'm going to get the color pencils out and color this tomorrow, I think. Whoa, come on. Snap out of it. Suck it up. Punk. You gotta suck it up. Yeah, crying. The song Songbird's breaking me down over here. Oh, stop playing that song. But most of all, I wish it for myself. The songbirds keep singing, you know the sky. And my arm feels like it's on fire. Oh. Like never before. Wow, it really feels like it's on fire. Yeah, the reaction. Oh my god, that pain just shooting down my arm. Oh, I took a hot shower today and that didn't help. If I could put time in a bottle, and there's things that I'd like to do. Save every day as eternity eternity passes away, to spend them with you. But you know, it's funny because I think a lot of like the new music, like the pop stuff you listen to, you know, a lot of the newer stuff, I don't think they're so in depth to the lyrics as we were back in the 70s, right? Like if you look at anything around the Woodstock generation or after, the songs had so much meaning and heart to them. Like today, it's hard for me to find something that does that same effect. You know what I mean? They're like, and I don't know if it's because, you know, and I don't want to use your kids as an example. I don't know if it's like their generation and the generation right above them, you know, they like instant gratification. They like things right away. They're short memory span because they grew up on those TikTok videos, right? So it's like, if it's not short and quick, you're not going to get it. And they move on. So then the music goes that way. And it's like, no, don't do that. Don't dumb it down. But that's what it feels like to me. Like, it's hard to find, you know, you're not going to find the, you know, like the epic Meatloaf compositions anymore, you know, or Aerosmith, or, you know, bands that told stories. Even AC/DC, they had songs that, you know, told stories and you could get into them and like, oh wow, you know, you're not going to find that anymore. Now it's like, here's 5 words, let's go into a chorus, let's repeat 5 more words, go back into the same chorus, and we're done. You know? That's what I feel like music is going, and that's where I have a hard time listening to stuff today. But everybody loves it. You know, it's like, well, do they really? Or do they just not know good music and need to go back and listen to stuff from the 90s and 2000s that were better than, or 80s and 70s that were better than, you know? I mean, go listen to Meatloaf, go listen to Leonard Skinner, go listen to Alabama, go listen to Morrissey, go listen to, you know, whoever, but listen to somebody who actually sing you a song and tell you a story. But, you know, otherwise, I've kissed a girl and I like it too, but, you know, her cherry chocolate lipstick, whatever, fine, that works. That's where we're going, that works. You know what I mean? Okay. That's all we're going to talk about. Let's talk about it. Right, it's got to have a beat, and that's all today's music is have a beat. You know? What was that? I feel like I crunched something under my feet. Yeah, so we're going to do a deer in the headlights. Under sheets of clay, her legs spread out before me as her body was still. Around the mule, the brightness sun. Now we can taste and breathe. It's taking a toll. Ooh, I know I taught her was. You remember your 3-year-old singing that? So cute. Singing what? When she gave me us that she was. And oh, I Kissed a Girl by Katy Perry. Oh, what was everything? All the pictures bled. All this lost away, tattooed everything. Yeah, I kissed a girl, and I liked it. And something about her cherry chapstick. Yeah, it's all. For some reason, that pops into my head because it's one of those. You know, that's what music has become. It's just this catchy little tune. 5 lines. It repeats itself, and that's what everybody watches. Thoughts and around my head. I'm spinning. Yeah, I remember that. Kids are a really cool thing. It's kind of funny too. I mean, I'll tell you some stories. We'll have to tell kid stories on a stream. I've got stories for you, and they're kind of bittersweet and sad at the same time. Tattoo. I even have taiko drum albums on here. Life whirled to black, tattooed on her skin. All that I am, all that I need. I know someday you'll have a beautiful life. I know you'll be in somebody else's sky. But why can't it be mine? That's one of the best tunes ever. Pearl Jam's Black. Even the acoustic version he did, Eddie Vedder crushed that one. Oh, your printer's not working? That's terrible. Hey. Regrets it's heavy in your chest. And someday it gets hard to breathe. Sometimes it just don't go away. And this rain, I'm in the rain. And then he gives up on his eyes. Cigarette. And as I breathe, he's up the space. Well, for so long. Ooh, that's a good picture. Hey, I have to copy that one. So not so long. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. What's here? Come and go. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, there's times I wish I would have brought my bass guitar. Bum 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 bum. And then you'll come when it goes me. And you're the remainder of the day. You're just way. You never breathe. Please stop this pain. But so long. Pain. But for so long, I'm on this way for so long. But tomorrow I gotta get into some game too. I don't know if I'm gonna start playing Animal Crossing or a music stream. I'm not very. See, hold on. I'm not very good. I can't play an entire song head to toe if I didn't write it. I can play bits and pieces of other musicians' stuff, but I can't play like an entire song head to toe. And I think it was probably because I grew up in that age where it was like, grab a guitar, learn 3 power chords, and you wanted to be a rock star, right? But I do love sitting here, and I did it last week. I had the guitar out, and I was just sitting here. We were just strumming a chord, playing, talking to Dark and I, and just, where were you? Oh, you might have been at work, because I was just sitting here, and I had the acoustic, and we were just playing some chords, and I think I played a video of a song that I wrote when I met my wife. And stuff. I'll play the video again. You want to see it? Sure, not a problem. I can do that anytime. I can play it now, actually. But but it was interesting because, like, I could tell you stories, the way we met, all kinds of things. It was just, it was really one of those, you weren't expecting anything, you weren't looking for it, and you meet somebody, and it was like, wow, and it was kind of a scenario like, I will tell you in Discord when we were doing Discord. Remind me to tell you the story. I don't think I want to tell it online at the moment. Tell all my stuff because it docks me pretty bad, I think. I don't want people, hacking accounts or whatever, but yeah, but we did a lot of talking before meeting, right? Almost for like a year, kind of scenario. So you, like I'm doing now, like I'd be talking to you, you talking to me, and you get to know the person, and you love elements about them without ever seeing or hanging out with them, and then it takes that whole narrative of, you don't have to be drop dead gorgeous, you don't have to be physically fit, you don't have to be whatever, you just have to be human, because you care more what's up in here than you care about all the other fun jazz, right? Unfortunately, she had everything. Heck, she even was I don't know, have you ever seen those people who go, like, when they do makeup things at like the mall or something, and they have a person there doing samples on and doing makeup and showing you how to do makeup? She was one of those people, because she had perfect skin, perfect complexion, makeup's always good. She did that for a while, and I mean, gorgeous woman, So for me, it was like I won the lottery. I felt like I won the lottery, right? And then as time grew, everything was just better, right? And now it's like, you got nothing here. What's in my hand? Air. That's all you got, buddy. And I get to keep a little urn on my desk, and that's all I've got. And that's the part that's hard when if you're ever hopeless, romantic, or you believed in romanticism, English romanticism, period, and you were one of those. That's what you grew up on, and it's hard. That part is hard. And the other thing, too, it's always one of those, you never expect someone to pass before you kind of scenarios, right? It's like, oh. And then I get the same thing, and I could go that route, and I chose not to. I could have just said, screw it, and yeah, but no, I'm not going to. Because she'd be pissed. She told me to get on with my life. Quit, And I wait for you as the cold rain falls, it falls away. But my heart is true, And I wait for you as the cold rain falls, and my heart is true. That's not a deer. Oh, it's a reindeer. A reindeer is technically a deer. I guess I could do a reindeer. Della noche quando jugamos amor. Amor. Spiritus noche. Amor. Amor. Whoa, 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 whoa. Noche de la corazón. Ni pensarás. Ni pensarás. I'm glad you were doing what you're told. It is a deer, as long as you get the antlers right for a reindeer. Yeah, I think it's reindeer's thing. Yeah, I always did what I'm told. It's kind of one of the things that guide me through life. You know, it's hard too, because she gave me strict orders at the end of what to do. And it only involved me and her grandson. And that's tough. Right? Because the state of certain relationships, family, external family, you know, whatever, outside the house, you know, outside the immediate family cube, she gave me specific orders. And man, it's tough when you leave people out and you know, you cut them off, right? And it's hard. And that part, you know, because I was always the one who was supportive and trying to be protective of the one she's cutting out. And it was like, okay, I'll do what you want. You know, it's like, but it was specific. And I never noticed it too, because she wrote her own wedding vows, right? And I have them framed on my wall. And she lists the two most important people in her life. Right? And it's sad because it's her kid is not included in that list. You know, and it details right there who the two people are. Which, you know, me and her grandson, you know, and I was like, oh boy, you know, and you read that at the wedding, you know, and I'm like, ooh, okay. And it's tough, you know what I mean? When you have a falling out in the family, that's hard. And now I'm estranged, so it doesn't matter, you know, it works out good for me. I don't have to deal with it, but at the same time, it's like, wow, you know. But it's funny because like I have on this wall, I have a sign, you know, like a framed glass sign, and only thing on this piece of glass are letters, and it says "Family is everything." And then I have grandson pictures, her father with their grandson, you know, wedding vows, couple pictures. The first picture, you know, he drew for her, you know, our wedding stuff, you know, our when we met, you know, pictures she loved. That's all over in every room of my house. You know, I've got things here, and it's interesting because she hung a lot of those pictures, a lot of those things, and she wasn't kidding, because there are no pictures of said kid anywhere, you know. And I'm like, and I was always sticking up for the kid, trying to say, no, he'll grow out of it, you know, blah blah blah, it's just a boy thing. And man, was I ever wrong. It was the only thing, it was probably my only regret, was not listening to her in that case. Because it's hard when you're the driver, and you know we're driving to the craft shop, which was an hour away. It took like an hour 15 minutes, whatever. And we would drive there 4 or 5 times a week, and she'd be sitting there and get a phone call and start crying, and all the time crying, and all the time this, and it's like, oh my God, it's so hard to deal with, right? And it went on for years, and it was terrible. But it's kind of, you know, it's one of those interesting parts too, because I look at it like, you know, technically I'm not tied down to where I live. I can sell my crap and move and go anywhere. However, I am stuck here medically because of I have to have 5 years of scans. So technically I'm stuck for 5 years. But my mind is like, go enjoy, you know, do the things she wanted us to do and just move on, you know, but it's hard. You know, it's just, some things are hard. You wish people would get better and do the right things, but man, some people don't learn. One journey has come to an end. Another moment past that will not come again. Resting in a shade of oak, so it has always been. And it's true that I'll see you again. I'll see you again. Embrace, destroy this pain. Don't miss this chance, it will not come again. You mean more than you may ever know. Don't linger where the moss slowly grows. There's so many things I wish I could have said and not have changed your mind, but sometimes you just need hope alleged. Nothing shadow, sunset in the old. Just look out on our head, never be no more. We would not ever let them go. Embrace, destroy this pain. Bum, 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 bum. Miss this chance, it will not come again. You mean more than you may ever know. Don't linger where the moss slowly grows. Yeah, I can probably draw a deer. I'll probably be alright. Yeah, but you know, when you have, I could, but you know, I kind of, how do you say it? All right, let me tell a story. Let me think. Here's where I'm in my head. I'm stuck. She used to run a not for charity, I guess, or not for profit, that would bring it was a health respite for children of the Chernobyl incident. You know, for kids who live near Chernobyl, which would bring children from Belarus, Ukraine into Canada to get medical treatment, and then back, right? So she used to run that for the Atlantic provinces. So like a lot of the children come over, and she'd place them in households of people who would volunteer to keep them for a year. And she had one child that she's had since he was 8, right? He still lives with me. So I feel like, he, even though he's a grown 40-year-old man, whatever, 30, 40-year-old, 40-year-old guy, he's been here since he was 8. I've been here as a role model and as an adult, even though it probably didn't do anything for him. I even went to university with him for 15 some odd years, or more, probably 18 years. I can't remember, 15 years, something like that, crazy. So to me, it's like, he's family no matter what. So part of me says, well, we have our house, just because my sons moved out with the grandson and they started their own life and we don't see them anymore or have any communication, I still have responsibilities to other children that are here, even though he's a grown person, right? So it's kind of one of those, it's like, I'm not going to screw over the family that has always been loyal and done the right thing by her. You know what I mean? Because it's family. So it's like having a younger brother that you live with, kind of scenario, right? And God send help me, help me out when I need it, right? It's pretty crazy. I'm drinking 2 of these tonight. Had a corn dog and a whole bottle of water. So it makes it hard because like my family's all on the opposite coast. And I could go live there and, it's expensive as crap and be broke, and suck it up. But at the same time, it's like, I live in a place where no matter where you are in this province, you're 30 minutes from the ocean, I can go to the water. I can go and sit. We used to go and sit at the ocean, and just listen to the waves. And we both, it was like the water was such relaxing for us, right? Because I'm a Cancer, so I'm a ocean baby. I'm a water baby. And her birthday's in, 18 days or whatever. So she's, God, I'm going to get it wrong. No, it's not a Sagittarius. It's a... Anyway, I'd have to look it up. I can't remember. But, medically, I'm kind of stuck for 5 years. And, it's been really good. Our medical... Yeah, Scorpio. She's on the cusp. Scorpio and whatever the other one is. So 1 year she's this, next year she's not. It's just, but it's like, why, family is family, just because one person is gone, doesn't mean you don't take care of the family. Like I could have sold everything and left and screw everybody, right? But that's not what family does, right? Even though I'm the one who got crapped on, I'm the one who has to suck it up and deal with that. That's life. And that's what family does, because we've done that forever, Libra and Scorpio, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me look at Libra. What are the dates here? Not library. Why did you pull up library? Oh yeah. Okay, her birthday is exactly on the last day of Libra, based on Google. 23 October. Yeah. And yeah, this month's gonna be tough for me. Like I can't go shopping. I can't do anything because I'll see something and my mind will just go nuts. Oh, really? Yeah. 22. Yeah, so you're on the cusp too. Oh, so then you probably same personality and everything. Jeez, you know, when I think about it. And if I recall right, my wife's 3 years older than you. Or would be 3 years older than you. So, and maybe, you know, maybe that's why, you know, and that, you know, I can relate and we get along so well, because there's similarities, right? In personality types. But, you know, it's hard. Life is hard, but at the same time, you just, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta, you know, get better, you know, and I'm going to get better. And, you know, I may or may not meet somebody, who knows, you know, I'm in no rush. You know, I'll get my affairs in order. My house is in order. I've got my affairs in order. I've written wills and all that crap. It's like, ugh. You know, because they say, oh, you better do this before surgery. Because, so, you know, I sat with the, is he a lawyer? I guess he's a lawyer. Yeah, the guy who wrote my will. And then I told him things, and he was like, I can't believe you even put up with that crap. You know, and because we're talking about family and stuff. And I was like, well, you know, that's what you got to do, man. You know, your family. You know, I have a strong belief in family. You know, I always grew up that way. And it's tough. You know, and I'd explained, because he wrote her will, right? So he already knew a lot of that. We had our wills done. She picked out the lawyer. She picked out the guy. We had our wills done, right? Yeah, because, you know, for surgery, it was a you're either going to make it or you're not, you know, kind of thing. So it was like I had to have, yeah, the affair thing, it drives me nuts. Because, you know, I never thought about it that way. Like, I never realized how severe it was. Because my cancer was in my throat. If the radiation didn't shrink the cancer, I wasn't going to be able to have surgery, and I wouldn't be here today. Right? And that thought never crossed my mind. I never, for some reason in my head, you know, I have cancer, but I never thought of the end. I never thought of it. I'm not going to make it, right? I never once did it cross my mind, oh, you're not going to be here. You know, not until probably like a week before surgery. And then it was like, oh, you know, because they said, when do you want to do it? And I said, I'll do it in December. Sure, you want to do it as soon as possible. Let's have the surgery. So then I knew I was going to be in the hospital for Christmas and New Year's, you know. I knew I wasn't going to have any visitors. I knew nobody would, if I passed, nobody would know, you know. I wouldn't have a funeral service, no wake, nothing, you know. Because ultimately, I'm not from here, right? So the only people who would have come would have been her friends, because I don't have friends my age here, right? All my friends are back west. So yeah, the young family wasn't an option. Yeah. So you know, it was kind of weird, right? And because of our age gap, which, you know, originally I was told 7 years, and I didn't care either way. And it was always tough. It was because, yeah, it was tough. But yeah, it was one of those I'll have to tell you off camera. But I don't regret any of it. I wouldn't have changed anything. You know, and had our grandson not been born, we would have been living out west with my family. You know, ultimately, it's you know, because her family, her mother had passed before, you know, before me, and her father was, you know, he was fine. We would have moved and, you know, taken care of my family because my dad was a dialysis patient. Of course, yeah, that's a different story. It was a tough one. You know, like I couldn't be there. I'll explain that story offline too. Let me think about. It's like, hold on, don't say certain things, right? It's like, okay, but either way, it's tough when you have loss and you have to have things in order, and you don't think about that, right? Like you don't like it, you know, we both had wills made, or she had wills made. She wrote mine, you know, she wrote both of them, and she was very thoughtful and very caring, and I looked at it, I was like, yeah, it's perfect. It sounds good. I'll sign it. Not a problem. You know, she had my family listed. You know, she was one of those people who researched everything. Like she could have wrote her own will, her own whatever. She didn't need legal. She just needs somebody, you know, because you have to have stamps and all that stuff. Otherwise, she didn't need anybody. You know, if she wanted to start a plumbing business, she'd start a plumbing business. She wanted to be a cake decorator, she'd do that. You know, she'd figure it out, and you couldn't stop her. She was this little powerhouse that I felt like at times I couldn't keep up with. You know, for someone at her age and to me, I felt like I was the old person. It was like I couldn't keep up with the energy, you know, and it was insane at times. You know, but she was a beautiful soul. You know, and you know, if people knew her, you know, she was like, she was a lot like me. She would help you, like even when we did the craft thing, and she had the craft for her friends, and she, you know, they would never go to things like that because they, you know, felt like they weren't good enough, and, you know, or felt, you know, shy or timid. She would bring the best out in you, you know. She could make you feel so confident with yourself, and she'd guide you and make you, you know, a better. I felt like, you know, she made me want to be a better person. And it was. And that part is hard, you know, because you want to be better. And then so at the end, you feel like you failed, you know, like and that's the one thing I struggle with. Like, you know, there's nothing I could have done. But a part of me feels like I failed. And that one, you know, nothing I can do about it, right? It's a tough, you know, because going through what went through after, it was like, you know, I should have seen certain things. I should have seen certain signs, you know. I should have realized that there was something not right. But, you know, we went to all the doctors. She did everything. She had an ovarian cyst, you know, she was about to have removed, and it ruptured 2 weeks before her surgery, or a week before her surgery. And then she went in and was like, oh, you know, you've got this iron deficiency, so we're gonna have to give you iron. So we CT scan, whatever. And then all of a sudden it was like, holy crap, no, you're full blown, you know, you have stage 4 cancer, you're full blown screwed, right? And it was basically from the time that cyst ruptured, it was 6 weeks, exactly 6 weeks. There was nothing anybody could have done. And it's probably the hardest thing to watch somebody go from a full energetic person to an invalid who can't function. It's in short period of time. I mean, I literally went through what I should have gone through in 20 years in 20 minutes, kind of deal, right? And I journaled all the hospital stuff. Like, I wrote down, like, I'd sit there and, I'd write down what was going through my head, things that happened, things that, we talked about, whatever. And I cannot go back and look at it. It is some of the most brutal crap, But if I didn't do it, I wouldn't have been able to, take care of my family, my kid, my grandson, get him to school every day, do the chores, come home, take her back to the hospital, come back and forth, stay at the hospital, whatever. It was just like, if I wasn't as strong as I am in conviction of family, I wouldn't have made it. I would have been, broken down. And that's the kind of, I guess that's kind of how I feel today, right? Like, I feel like I'm, being ostracized, and, it's just me and my foster son, I guess I should say, or my roommate, I'll just say. I feel like I'm broken, right? And that's where, like, it's hard, because, like, people talk to me and say, oh, you need to get back out there, you need to do this, and I'm like, no, not yet, because I have to fix the fact that I'm broken before I go and try to take on somebody else and ruin them, because it wouldn't be fair to somebody, say, if I met you and you wanted to date me and you were getting to, falling in love with me and liking me, and I'm so screwed up and it's like, no, I can't do it. It would be wrong, because I would screw that person up. So I couldn't do it emotionally, mentally, but I do feel like I have failed. And it was really hard too, because you go back to the same hospital for your cancer stuff. You go back to the same CT room. You go back to the same imaging, the same test areas. It's like, and I'm the one walking in, no longer pushing the wheelchair or the bed or whatever. And it's like, it's for me. So it's like reliving everything that you just went through a couple of years ago, and you're going to do it all over again. And now it's you. And it's like, wow, and that's tough. Oh, it's a cute puppy. Maybe that's what I'll get. One of those Shih Tzus. They're cute. Of course, she wanted a chocolate Labradoodle, because she had a chocolate lab, which was, she loved and beautiful. I should probably get a chocolate Labradoodle just to do it, just to finish that off, but. I can't do Labradoodles. Can't do cute. But, yeah. I have pictures. I have images. So, I've got pictures of us sitting on my desk. So, I'm happy. I'm in a good place. And I'm drawing again. So, I'm definitely getting it better. I'm in a good place. Tell my Luna Tom, life means everything to me. You think life's so perfect, don't you know? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I don't know where that album is, that piano album. What did I do with that? Oh, that's a good album. I'll listen to that real quick. 10,000 Maniacs. Oh, no, thank you for letting me rant. I feel like I'm so bad, though, because I'm ranting, and I know there's other people watching on YouTube, and hit thumbs up if you like it. But I feel like it's just one of those, the things that I went through, going through the whole stage 4 end cancer. Oh man, my damn arm hurts. And going through, raising kids and grandkids and you know, dealing with illnesses and mental things and whatever. I feel like, you know, if somebody wants to sit and talk to me about bad stuff, I can talk and you know, maybe it'll help somebody, you know, because there are tons of people on Twitch and who are all have mental health care issues, you know, going through cancer, going through whatever, and you know, and I'm more than happy to sit and talk, you know, relationship issues. Oh my God, I've talked relationship issues forever, and I'm okay with it. You know, I wouldn't want anybody to happen like me, where you're alone doing it yourself. You know, because it's brutal. And I'm glad I had my friend, my Australian friend, who she used to be an occupational therapist. She would be a little older than my wife. You know, like she would go with me to some of these treatments and stuff and take me to appointments because I couldn't drive because I was medicated and illegal to drive. And thank God, because, you know, that just little bit, or she'd come over and we'd have tea and just talk for a couple hours, and just being able to do that, it was huge. And so for me, it's like, if I could pay that forward and, you know, anybody needs a talker, I'm always there, you know, because that's my personality, right? Because sometimes it's, you know, like I had a streamer a few months back, 5 or 6 months back actually, who was having problems, wasn't eating, couldn't eat meals. So I said, okay, well, why don't you have dinner with me? We'll sit here, you know, I'll sit here and eat, and you sit here and watch and eat, and we'll talk, and, you know, whatever. And she did that, and huge help to her, right? You know, and I don't mind, you know, I'll do whatever, because I don't want to see people go through some of the things, you know, I've been through, or, you know, people struggle. I mean, mental health's a hard issue, right? We all have, and that's like going forward, like you know, like when I think of like taking on somebody's baggage, I don't mind if somebody's a little broken, somebody's a little off, or has something they have to work through. That doesn't bother me. I think where I struggle with baggage is when somebody has multiple kids with multiple parents and it doesn't work, you know, and they've got abusive relationships or whatever. That's too much for me to handle, because I'm a very protective person. I would probably do things that I probably shouldn't, so I don't want to get involved in those scenarios, right? But it's tough because, you know, I mean, like just going to the hospital all the time, everybody's got something going on, and you look at them and it's sad, right? But you need somebody to be able to talk to, you know. I remember I was talking to one lady, I was knitting a dishcloth while I was going through treatment, and she started talking to me because she'd only crocheted a dishcloth, never ever knitted one. And so we talked about the differences and had a great conversation. But it's one of those, you know, otherwise she sat there by herself and nobody to talk to, right? And you're going through this 4-hour treatment, and it's like brutal. Like going through cancer treatment's tough. Chemotherapy, that room is brutal. But yeah, I'm always there for people if they need to talk or they want to talk, and you know, I'm thankful that people listen and want to talk to me. And I'm sorry if my streams are boring because we just talk. What? We just talk. And we do art, and we putter, and we do whatever. I feel like they are boring sometimes, though. Like if I was doing a fiber craft, maybe you can teach me how to crochet. I'll show you how bad I am at trying to figure out where to put the needle in the V, because I can't figure out which V is right. Maybe I'll do a stream where, you know, you're showing me how to do that or something. Like that. How's your cough? You using that Vicks Vapor Rub or whatever, getting rid of that cough in your chest? You might need some medicine, because that was sounding pretty rough. Or is that a continuation of what you had earlier? I should ask you how patient 0 is doing. Is it still a continuation of that? Yeah, you might need medicine, because there were times it sounded pretty rough. I've heard it and I was like, ooh, that's pretty deep. You don't want to get like walking pneumonia or nothing. In your breathless eyes. You better schedule an appointment. Patient 0 is fine? Okay, that's good. Well, at least that's good. You can have somebody take care of you then. Yeah, and I think, you know, like that little conversation right there, right? That's a good example. Okay, like you know that little conversation right there, me checking up on you, you know, and I know everything about your family, etc., etc., etc. I do that for everybody who comes into my stream, who actually sits down and talks to me. You know, like I get to know people, and I treat them, once I know them, I treat them like family, right? Because they're friends and family, and to me, friends. And friends is an interesting concept, because to me, I have friends who are loyal, who will do anything for me, and I will do anything for them. They're family. Everybody else is an acquaintance. All my other friends are just acquaintances. You know, I have a certain level that if you're in this circle, I will do anything for you. And the first time you screw me, you're out of that circle. But then, you know, it's kind of an old school loyal mentality, which doesn't exist anymore. But yeah, I do take the time to feel like I do take the time to get to know people. You know, so it gets hard when those people don't come back, right? Like they're gone for years or months or whatever. But it's no stranger. But I do take time, and it feels good to me. It's like I get to know everybody, right? And what they do and things, if they want to share, right? If they don't share, I can't obviously get to know them, but yeah, but my dog passing was the saddest thing ever. And the hardest part too, I think, mentally in my head, I can't. Mystical. Ah, good to see you. How are you? Thank you for this subscription with Twitch Prime. Oh, I forgot to do that last month for somebody. Darn it. Now that I think about it. Mystical 75. Welcome in. Welcome in. You had an appointment too. I wonder how you're doing. How are you doing? How did your appointment go, by the way? Everything okay? So I know you had one last month, I think, somewhere. It was pretty big, if I remember. Yeah, it's like having connection with viewers is very important. And it's hard because, like, you miss the people that you haven't seen in months, right? Or years. And then things change. And, you know, life happens, right? And of course, I can't expect people to stay with. But, you know, it's hard because you do take the time to get to know people. So it is tough sometimes as a streamer. Yeah, had 2 infused. Wow, everything going good, though? You getting better? Is the important part. Ooh. Still trying to find answers. Well, I hope they figure it out soon, because going through all that's tough at times. And I hope everything else is going well, you know. You know, it's getting colder now, but... Yeah, I bet. No. I know that feeling, believe me. Oh, man, I remember, it was funny, I had a port in my chest that only the cancer people would use. The regular blood people wouldn't, so they had to put a cath in my arm for them. And then I'd always get the student who was learning, so it was like, okay, here, try not to ruin the muscle, but you're going to hit everything that you shouldn't. And take 5 or 6 times, it was pretty funny. What, a port? They want to put a port in? Ports are great because they can access it. There's only you won't get stuck anywhere else if they put a port in. It's easy because they put a port in your arm and that's where they draw blood, and there's never any sticking after that, and it's the greatest thing ever. I loved having that in my arm. It was like, oh great, here, take it. Because they'd just come in, hook up the thing, get blood, and done. It was like perfect, no pain. It is a little what do you call it? Sometimes it's uncomfortable because you don't want to bang things, or you forget you have something sticking off of your arm, like diabetes meat or whatever. You have to get used to something being there. But yeah, no, I get that. You get scared, but it's sometimes too, in order for you to get better, you have to have faith in the system that they can do it, that they'll figure it out, right? You gotta let somebody treat you because it's easier, All right, Joy. Well, you have a good day, and I should probably head off soon too. It's late. Holy crap. We'll talk again. I'll catch you when you're doing cards this morning. I'll probably still be up. Maybe I'll stay up. Yeah, maybe I'll see if I can do 12 hours. I'll just catch in the morning. Because I have to go cook a stir fry here for tomorrow too. But yeah, we'll talk. If I'm late, I'm late. But you have a good day. But yeah, insulin pump and CGM. What is CG? I have to look up CGM. I don't know what that is. Oh, glucose monitor. Okay, for sugar levels in the body every few minutes. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I mean the pump or the portacath, whatever, it's interesting because the people who put the portacath in, that's all they do. They just do portacaths and put in ports. They don't do anything else. You know, you have a doctor or a doctors. I think I don't think nurse practitioners can do it, and that's it. So if you get one, your one arm is orange from where they tried an iron infusion and it blew out. Oh, yeah, I know. My dad had fistulas, I think they're called. He had fistula in his arm because he was a dialysis patient, and he had one of them rupture, which was that was a nightmare. But yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you could. Wow. Yeah, sorry to hear that. When that happens. So they gave you an iron infusion. So you've had blood transfusions. You've probably had a lot of CT scans, haven't you? That's what I'm assuming. Which they're going to check you for cancer and check you for lymph node problems and any blockages. I probably did a full CT spinal, and yeah, it's a good thing because I remember when they did the iron infusion with my wife, and one of the techs, because I was sitting and waiting, actually explained to me what all things they could look for, and I was like, oh wow, geez, that's a lot. So I learned a lot, and then I went through quite a few CT scans. Well, that's good. At least you're clear. Of course, nowadays, I think everything they're going to tell us is we all have some kind of long COVID thing or some side effect of this or that. Boom, 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 boom. Whiskey, whiskey, whiskey from the field. So I'm just sketching deers. Since you haven't been here in a while, let me show you. So what we started to do, we were doing, I was doing a pumpkin demon. So right now I'm drawing deer because tomorrow the Inktober thing is deer. But this is what I did last week. I drew my pumpkin witch for Halloween. And I've been drawing similar characters since. And doing Inktober and like today we did, where is it? I put it in Discord. Let me pull it up. Oh, I'm making coloring pages too. I'm doing like this. Like I'm taking eyes and drawing pictures, so this is in Discord too. It's just a coloring page. We just finished. I just did this one we've been working on for the week. Using oil paint. Trying to learn to use oil paint on in this scenario, right? It's not easy. And I'm not quite 100% there, but we'll work on it. We're just kind of sitting, chatting, sketching some new ideas, doing some, just some basic coloring of things that we put together. We're just kind of hanging out, relaxing, and I'm recovering and getting back into art but I'm dealing with this. I've got neuropathy in my hands. They're always numb. I can't necessarily feel things or do things, and I've got this nerve pain that's shooting down my arm, which I'm trying to figure out and trying to release, and I can't seem to get it fixed until I get a scan. They're going to give me a spinal CT scan to check because I pinched something, and it's not fun. You have that in your left? Yeah, and I just got this a few days ago, and I don't know what is going on, but I can't get rid of it. Or a few weeks ago. And it's like if I turn my head left, pain shoots. If I turn my head up, pain shoots. If I look down or to the right, it disappears. But I can't stretch out wherever it is in my body. It's like, oh, come on. There's some compression somewhere, and it just needs to go away. But other than that, I'm doing good. I'm recovering from, the cancer and trying to get better. And, I'm technically on the mend. I just have to have scans for 5 years and figure it out. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, nerve damage is not fun. It is a terrible feeling. Yeah, that's always scared me, the epidural. Just listening to that, putting an injection into your spine, it just seems wrong. There has to be other methods because that's pretty brutal. Yeah, I'm glad to be done with the treatment too. It's pretty unreal how long I went through that. Because I was basically, after I had surgery in December, I was back on chemotherapy from February till July. And I'm so thankful to be done with those. It's not fun. You've been doing some art stuff? Well, that's good. At least you're doing something while you're going through all this. What have you been working on? 3D print? Oh, really? Cover minders. Well, that's cool. What is a cover minder? What's a cover minder? Oh, little thing with magnets on the back. How are you liking 3D printing? To hold back the plastic on diamond painting. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's addicting. It's very addicting, and it'll get really expensive on you too if you don't pay attention to the cost of the filaments. So catch them on sale and it's kind of crazy, but it's fun. Like, I'm gonna get back into printing some stuff and designing some stuff. Yeah, that's a good thing too. You can almost make anything to use. Did you get a resin printer or a filament printer? Okay, so you're doing probably filament. And a cubic cobra S1 combo. Okay. Yeah, I have a bamboo A1 combo. And of course, I've been looking at this new U1 by Snapmaker, and I'm like, oh, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Even though I want it so bad. It's like, nope, don't do it, buddy. You can't afford it. And so... But yeah, so I'm just working on Inktober stuff, trying to figure out, I'm going to draw a deer, so I'm getting some practice figuring out what I want to draw, because tomorrow, you picked up another small one off of Facebook Marketplace? Oh boy, you really are addicted, aren't you? Wow, good for you. Heart and soul. Nice. Are you getting where are you getting the patterns? Are you getting them from like Maker World or Thangs, or like where are you getting the patterns of the things that you print? Are you making them yourself, or you? Because I use Maker World a lot to find patterns of things that I like, that I can use around the house. Oh, ad break. Oh, well, you just subscribed anyway. You don't need to see it. Never mind. Actually, I have my koi fisher on Maker World. Oh, here they are. Yeah, I did a, 'cause you remember, I don't know if I ever showed you, like I designed koi fish to hang on the walls for yin and yang. And they're just, you know, simple 5.5 inch squares, you know, with holes. You know, I digitally drew the images, and then I made them into these wall hangings, and they're on Maker World. If you ever look, same name, so if you ever look on mine, you can see them. They're printable, whatever. Because that's what I was doing. I started taking like whatever we were digitally drawing. I don't know if you remember, and then I was making these. But those are on Maker World, and I haven't done anything else on Maker World yet. But I'm getting back into it, right? So. I may start redesigning. I've got to redo my maker chip. That's the one thing I've got to work on. I've got to work on these maker chips. And I need to finalize, my final image, right? I need to get it actually working through, for my channel through. I just haven't sat down and done it. I mean, I haven't made the time. I think I'm a slacker, but yeah, we'll get there. Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad you're getting into it and doing that. It's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I need to make a channel character. I haven't drawn one. Like, I think I'm gonna try drawing my own avatar and then going into live 2D and actually rigging it and doing it. But I just haven't sat around and done it yet, right? But that's something I want to do on my project when I have time. But yeah, so otherwise I've been just puttering, drawing deer, and trying to draw things, and we'll figure out life. But I hope they figure out what's going on, because I mean that's tough going through that medical all the time. I can't stand it myself at times. But yeah, day by day, it's all we can do at times. I mean that's the way I'm living. Except, I'm trying to get my sleep pattern back in order. Oh my God, that's impossible. Like I will sleep. Like I'm gonna go to bed here. It's 1:00 here. I'm not tired, so I'll be up for another couple hours. Then I'll force myself to get up 7:30 in the morning to try to get into a normal pattern, and I'll watch Joy tomorrow morning for a few hours, and then I'll go back to bed for another 3 hours so I get my full 8, because my body says, "Oh no, you're going to bed," and then I'll get up and like start my day again and be on on Twitch. But I may just stay up tonight and work on some stuff. But I don't know. It's hard at times, I think. I've been all kinds of out of whack, but we'll see. Yeah. I know the feeling. I did that last month. Last month, for some reason, I couldn't get any rhyme to reason to schedule. I would lay down like at 10 o'clock at night. I wouldn't go to bed till 5 a.m. And it was like I'm laying there like, come on, there's something not right here. It's dark. I should be falling asleep. I couldn't do it. Could not do it. Increase your oxygen levels. Hasn't helped much. Still so tired. So you're tired all the time, and they're trying to figure out why you're sleeping, or what's causing you to be sleeping all the time. Whether it be like a thyroid or a blood sugar issue, or because they're doing a glucose monitor and insulin. Are you type 1 diabetic? I can't remember. Bone marrow failure. Ooh. You're type 2? And you have an insulin pump? As a type 2? Or the insulin pump for the bone marrow? That's an interesting... I'll have to look that up. Wow, that's... I don't think... I've never... No, I mean, type 2 could be insulin. Let me see here. Bone marrow failure. Stem cell bone marrow transplant. Wow, that's crazy what the AI overview brings up on that. Was it something that's genetic, passed down? Fatigue and weakness. Wow, that's crazy. Well, I hope they figure it out because that sounds crazy. Oh man. So this is something that is going to take rest of your life treatment for, right? Long-term treatment would be a stem cell transplant bone marrow. Wow. You know, yeah, that's interesting too, and that's good to know, right? Like my side, I know both sides of the family, and they lived till like 90 something. Then my wife's side, on her mother's side, all the girls, a large number of the girls all died of cancer young. And of course, my wife died of cancer. Her mother died of cancer. Then her mother's sister, her mother, you know, and there's a whole history, right? So and it's good because if you know all that, you can kind of get ahead of it, right? But she didn't know that till late, or if she did, you know, it didn't, you know, there's nothing you could do about it. But it afterwards, and hearing about it, you know, like I'd talk to her aunt, and I'd get to hear that, oh, so and so, this, and this, and this, and I was like, oh, well, that would explain, you know, it was inevitable. I wish we'd have known earlier, you know, but yeah, sometimes when they figure that out, you know, they can help find ways of curing. Huh. Well, that's good. At least I lived a long time. So this is going to be something that you're going to have ongoing treatment for. So you just have to try to be positive and try to get through it. Stop smoking, stop drinking. They always say stop smoking, stop drinking. Hell, I always said if they ever tell me I have cancer again, I'm going to start smoking. You know, I'm like, well, I'm going to try that. I'm going to do this. Forget it. If I get it again, right? It's like, come on. I'm going to start doing things I haven't done. Like, I was going to ask the nurse, I should call her back and say, hey, can I take, like, medical stuff? You know, I don't want to deal with this pain. Can I just take CBD or what? You know, I want to try. I'll try it. I should call them back and ask them. But it's like, hey, maybe I'll start puffing that Magic Dragon or whatever. However that song goes, I can't remember. Right? But I mean, yeah, you got to be positive, right? You gotta just, get through it, keep doing things, get active. Oh, I'm not vaping anything. I watch people do that. That looks horrible. I just want to take Charlotte's Web gummy, basically, is what it's going to be. Because I have a friend who's, we'll just say, a police officer, and they use CBD for the pains and stuff. And man, geez, I don't know. I wouldn't know how some of them make it through the day if they didn't, because some of the stuff they have to go through, it's like unreal. But it's the same thing, I've been researching CBD. It's the same thing athletes use, in professional sports. So it's like, well, if Major League Baseball approves of it and the NFL approves of it, well, then it must be all right, Yeah, but but see, that's if you're floating, then you have something. There's THC in it, right? And that shouldn't happen, right? Like, I want to ease this pain. And I don't want to keep taking that hydro stuff. Right? I don't want to be on that. I don't want to get addicted to that. And that's my fear, right? It's like, oh crap, I'm addicted to some opioid or something. It's like I don't want to do that. Yeah, not here. Here it's different, I think. Like, if it's listed here, it doesn't have it because ours is controlled by the government. Like, our dispensaries are government controlled or government owned. They're not private owned. They're not businesses. They're government. So the government is very stringent on what's in the product, even though they have farmers who make it. But you have to make certain, you have to meet certain things, and they all test it, right? It's all government controlled here. It's not like that free-for-all you guys have down there. I mean, hell, our liquors, government was government controlled forever until just a few years ago, when they started allowing microbreweries. Which then a lot of the microbreweries did so well, they became full-size breweries. And then they put it in the government liquor stores. So, I mean, it was a win-win, right? And here, I mean, I could go to the there's a grocery store which has a dispenser attached to it. And it's all government controlled, right? And basically they have, well, I don't know. I guess they're experts, but, they're probably just people who've been on the same thing forever. But, I would use the one that my friend's using, because law enforcement, you can't have the THC in it. So they get a particular brand, and they have a list of them. And he gave me a list of the ones that, hey, use this one. It's good. It doesn't have anything in it. So, because I don't want to be loopy. I'd rather just be, just give me ease the pain, right? Whether it be an oil I have to rub into my joints or whatever. Like right now I've got pain shooting down my arm, and it's like, oh, just because it sat something or I did a certain way, and there's just a small twitch and I can't find it. Send me to a chiropractor or something, just pop it in place and let's get this over with. But yeah. Yeah, that's the other problem. None of it's cheap, right? It's just going to be an extra cost. But if it works, and it's something that works and you can do it, then sure. But other than that, I feel great. I feel like I'm getting better. It's just that one nerve thing and neuropathy in my hands. Otherwise, I'm feeling all right. But I hope they figure out what's going on with you, because that's... I mean, the bone marrow thing's going to take a while. It's going to, it's going to be a lifelong thing probably, but hopefully they can figure out if it was, what do you call it? Family, genetics, whatever, right? Forgetting words. And then you can learn a little history. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Yeah, that's the problem I feel for you guys. That insurance is crazy. I don't know why they don't just say, yes, these 10 things are covered and move on and stop. Because the amount of time they drag it out, it's not like some people are, they drag it out so long. Some people, get really hurt by it, right? Like they acquire more side effects or more, symptoms or whatever, when they could have just do it and get it over with. Yeah, we'll back it and then get ahead of it, right? Oh yeah, probably. But they should pay out because you're paying into it. Because if I pay into something, it doesn't matter if the doctor says, "Hey, insurance," they should have already have a list that they just check and say, "Yeah, well, it's covered, done." They're a client, but I'm sure stockholders say something else. So, well, I hope insurance smartens up for you and it goes quicker. I really do, because it's foolish. See, that's like, I'm so glad, like, my dad was retired Air Force. So he was on military medical, and man, they're good. They just, yeah, let's do this, get this over with. It's kind of, he didn't have to go through the rigmarole of afterwards, right? The military handled all that, and it was like, they don't screw around, right? But man, yeah, private insurance just You know the feeling. Well, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're here, you know. Just sorry the health issue. But I think nowadays we all have health issues. And I'm waiting to wait for them to say, you know, it's everything's like long COVID related. Because I was reading something last week, I guess this new variant of COVID going around is immune to the previous vaccines or whatever. And it's like, well, that's not a good sign. You know, if it's already mutated to the point where it's not, so it's pretty, you know, for some people it could be pretty dangerous. In others, it's whatever, right? Yeah, there's that too. I mean, my wife had COVID twice. I had COVID. Man, when I had COVID, I was laid up for a week. It was like a kick in the teeth. When my wife had it, it was pretty, you know, I was like, oh, I got a 2-day cold, move on, right? For me, it was like, oh no, you're, you know, bedridden. Good luck getting out of bed for a week. I gotta think about that. I should go back and think about that actually. Hold on, because her grandson got it at school. He had it. She had hand, foot, and mouth twice too from which is bad. Oh, pneumonia, yeah. Oh, kids schools are man, that's a walking plague center. Because, you know, it's sad because parents can't afford, you know, to keep their kids home because they can't afford to miss work. So the kids going to school no matter what. And everybody just suffers for it, right? It's, you know, the system that we have in place to protect and to help is failed. You know, parents. You know, I've heard so many stories of people having to go to work or whatever, and somebody's sick as a dog, and it's like, come on. You know, you're really, and they have no choice because they have to work. You know, they got to be able to pay their bills. They got to be able to eat. They got to be, you know, it was terrible. Yeah. And see, not everybody got to do that, right? Like we ended up homeschooling our grandson. For a year or two. That was fun for me. I enjoyed that, but you know, it's tough. You know, I was luckily at a place I didn't have to be at work full time. You know, I can do everything from my office in my house. You know, that's part of the good thing, right? But yeah, it's tough. That's a tough one. When I think about kids. Yeah, that's what they kind of did here too. Like they would teach the lesson. You would listen in. Like they would do a Zoom call with the entire class, and the child would go through and do the stuff, and the parent or whoever's homeschooling would sit and teach, you know, and go over it and explain how to do it and help them through it. You know, like you'd get a list of this is what we're covering. Here's how to, you know. It was kind of neat. I thought it worked pretty well. I thought it was cool. But yeah. But I really felt the system for, parents was terrible to go back to work. Eight to 2 in class, but they only have a live lesson 3 times a week for an hour, unless I feel he needs more help. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. At least they're flexible in your state. That's awesome. Jesus Christ. Come on. Makes it hard to do art when you got something shooting through your arm. Oh my God. Today has been terrible. It's going to be hard for me to lay down and get comfortable again. Oh, ad break. Oh. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm good to see you. Hope they figure it out. It's tough to watch people go through this stuff. Man, my fingers are really numb. I've already taken my nerve medicine, so it's going to take 4 to 6 weeks. But yeah, so I'm trying to get back into, well, my mind is finally in a place where I'm like, oh, I feel like I can function. So like I can do yard work for an hour, I can do cleanup, I can do, I can get motivated to do things again. So I'm trying to do art again. To be able to draw and create things and do things. And yeah, a little bit. There are times though I feel like it's I think it's gonna be permanent, and I don't know if it's an age thing or what. But there's times I remember when I had that brain fog so bad. I was trying to explain something on stream and I couldn't do it, and I think Molly was there and I was sitting here talking for like an hour just trying to explain, what the object was, and it was a pencil or a pen, and I couldn't explain what it was. I couldn't tell you what it was. I couldn't, but I knew what it. What it is, but I couldn't say pen or explain how it, it was terrible. And I was like, I know. I'm like, I know what that is. I use it all the time. And I couldn't explain it. It was like, all right, something is not right here, Yeah, that was kind of scary for me. And then I feel like it's getting better. But there's still things that I know I do on stream, but I'll be talking and I can't remember a word or can't, I can't explain something, so I have to quickly look it up so I can okay, this is what I'm talking about, But, it is a thing. Oh, I do that all the time. I will sit there and ask stream, what were we just talking about? And somebody will say a word like, okay, yeah, perfect. Let me get back on it. Like I was sitting there the other day, I was playing a game. Final Fantasy Tactics, which I've played my whole life because it was one of my favorite games when that came out. And they just remastered it, and I'm playing it, talking about it, and I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm like, I don't know the name of the game I'm playing. I was like, I've been playing this game for 30 years. It's like, come on, I remember it like the back of my hand. I still have it on whatever. It's like, oh, it's terrible. But tomorrow I want to test setup. I want to see if I can get a camera to work. If I can record or stream. I'm going to try cooking a meal in a wok and just kind of record the process and just put it on the food channel and Discord and let people see. I thought about doing a cooking stream, but I'm not like a professional cook. It'd be me doing crappy chopping and just stream of things I like. It not like no. Like I'm thinking I could go and pull up some recipes that I have and whip out, make some brown bread or some banana bread or something, or something simple. I haven't had banana bread in a while. I love banana bread. I should actually go get some bananas. Look that recipe up. Maybe I'll do that because I can cook a banana bread. Banana chips? Nice. There's a reason I don't eat banana chips for some reason. I don't know if it's something, they're high carbohydrates. There's something in it that doesn't do well for my diabetes or something. I can't remember why. I just don't eat those. Let me look them up. Oh, because it's 25 grams of sugar. And it's high in carbohydrates too. Yeah, that's the other thing. I didn't eat, like when I was, type 2 diabetic. I cut out all carbs and sugar completely. Of course, they put me on medicine and whatever. That didn't really help me do anything. But I started walking, getting rid of all that stuff, and I managed through weight and diet, right? Or not weight and diet, exercise and diet. Instead of having bread 3 times a day, like toast, sandwich, rolls, dinner, it was just, okay, if I'm going to have toast, I'm not going to have bread the rest of the day kind of thing. So, like that, so I'd limit the number. And then, of course, I'd have a few chips at night. But, I was literally like, here's a handful of chips and let's call it a day. Yeah. And, for me, the exercise part, all I did was walk, right? It was like I would walk, I guess for you it would be 5 to 7 miles a day. Just throw on a headset and just walk, right? Even to the point where I'm tempted to just buy a simple walking treadmill. One of the ones that are real little that cause you're not going to run on it. You're just going to walk and just walk. And I may do that. I may order one just because I want to, when the bad weather comes in the snow or whatever, I'm not going to go out there and freeze my butt off. Because cold really screws you up, but just walk, right? Yeah, I thought about that. I thought about getting a standing desk. But see, the problem is I have an executive banker's desk. It's like, God, I want to say 6 some odd feet by 3.5 feet. It's huge. It's a monstrosity of a desk. So I'm thinking of getting rid of it to get something smaller, a walking desk, but then it would be, I'm going to have to figure out where to put all the stuff that I have on this desk, right? I've got so much stuff right now. I mean, I can't even, touch both sides at one time. It's impossible. But I may take this and put this down in my TV room against a window and use it for other things like I may actually strip it down and use it for like put the sewing machine on it and that and get rid of this other thing, and then I can put a desk in here that that rises and I can stand. Because I had one of those desks when I worked at Hewlett Packard. It was great. Camera. This camera right here. I have a camera. I have a Razor, just a camera, just a webcam. And typically what I do is I swing it over and I put it right down on the wherever the 3D printer is, right? I'll put it right on the 3D printer. So then if this was the printer, head, you can watch it go back and forth and whatever, and you could see it. And that's all I did when I streamed it. Did it come with it? No. I have the Bamboo A1, so it's an open frame. There's nothing, to it. And I can't run it right now because I've got so much crap around it, but I could clean it up and run it. But it's all it's all, what is it? Oh God, brain fog. I can't think of the word. Yeah, my desk is a mess right now. I just got to put some stuff away. Because somehow I've accumulated more stuff that's sitting here and shouldn't be sitting here. Like right now I've got snacks and stuff just sitting where my stuff is, right? Oh, so yours is enclosed. You're trying to do, okay, and you can't put a camera in it, right? You're talking about putting so you have to put a camera in front of it that's going to go look at the glass, go through the glass. Or over the top, right? Yeah. Because the top is open. Have you been to, hold on, let me figure it out. What's the name of that site? Hold on. I'm trying to find a Twitch channel. What is it, Maker? Maker Deck. This is when you want to go to. Oh, let me just shout them out. Have you been here? This is just a Twitch site that just has 3D printers and cameras on 3D printers. I mean, that's all it is 3D printing all day. So if you pop over there right now, you'll see four people's printers going right now. And some of them are enclosed. These aren't enclosed, but some of them are enclosed, and you can see how it's set up. And this is what they stream. This is the angle at which they stream at. Yeah, Maker Deck. She's trying to figure out the best way to put a camera on an enclosed printer. She has a... you can probably answer this one. Dark. She has a... well, let me find it. What was the name of the printer again? Yeah, Anycubic Cobra S1. Like, so it's got a tinted glass, you know, frame boxed in. She wants to figure out how to stream that. What's the best way to do it? You know, webcam, where to put it, kind of thing. Like it has the built-in camera that's just there to record the time lapse, but of course you can see what it's doing, but you can't stream with it. Actually, does it? Wait! But that plays into a software, right? That camera is like you can watch it. Can you watch it on a program? Then you can stream that window. If you can watch it, you can stream that window. Like if you have it on a desktop, if you have the, like for example, this is a good example right here. Let me show you. If you have the camera set up, you can broadcast the window. Like there's Maker Deck. I have Maker Deck sitting over there on that screen. I can broadcast what's on that screen. Because it's on a screen that I can watch. I can broadcast the screen. I can use whatever camera is built into the machine. You can do that way too. But if you want, you know, a different view, you have to get a web camera. Yeah, because it's kind of, I don't know if you can go well through the tinted glass. But that's all, you know, Maker Deck does. It's just a bunch of Twitch streamers with the cameras on their stuff. And I was going to broadcast a Maker Deck when I was printing. I just never signed up for it and did it. Back when I was sick, I didn't do a lot of things. That is correct. That is probably true. You would know because you build the machines. I mean, that's the other thing, right? Like, I don't know why they didn't just put a camera right on their own thing. Everybody would, if they'd have popped a camera properly, man, they'd make a fortune. Sell it for extra couple $100. I don't care. I'll buy one. Maybe I'll get that thing. Well, see, the problem is I can't. Right now, I only have the one camera. I can't 3D print. I can't show that screen 3D printing, and I can't do art at the same time. I don't have the third camera. Which I should probably just order another camera, actually, because they're on sale. There's a tech sale right now. I can walk into Best Buy and buy one. Because I know what camera I want. Yeah, 129 bucks for the camera I'm using right now. It's got a great zoom, optical zoom. Yeah, but you don't need a camera more than 60 FPS just for that. Damn, how do I screw that up? Good Lord. I'm gonna buy a Logitech one for 80 bucks. Frames per minute. And I might buy this Razer Kitty headset. But they have one in pink for 100. Of course, I don't care what color the headset is because I'm only at home. You know, it's funny, this headset right here that I'm wearing, this Logitech one, I wear it on my walks. I literally, because it's wired, I just plug it in and take it for a walk. So I can listen to my iPod. 20 frames a minute, that's horrid, man. Stay there, cable. Alright, let me plug that in, get my stuff ready for tomorrow. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm screwed. Half of my games reset so I could start playing those. I don't know why I'm wide awake, man. Oh my god, my sleep patterns are going to be all screwed up. I could sit here and wait and be the first person to enjoy a stream. First! Maybe I'll do a morning. Maybe I should just continue streaming. I'll raid her. And then after she's done, I'll go to bed. And then I'll get back up and do my regular stream. Oh yeah, right on. I have a 3D print channel. Sure. Yeah. You can post it in my stream. Not on my Discord. I don't care. And then I'm going to do... like show and tell days too. I should put a channel in Discord strictly if you want to share it on stream. I'll share it on stream. Say this is what Mystical's printing right now. Check it out over here. I have no problem promoting anybody who wants a little love and support within reason, obviously. I'm not going to promote your OF page. That's up to you to promote your OF page. Give me a subscription to it, maybe I will, but not, I'm not, right? That kind of thing, but no, I'm just kidding. Oh, is that on a... Oh, I did that in the wrong place. Crap. Oh, well. I wasn't paying attention. No promoting to sharing art. Yep, no worries. Whatever you like. Behold the wigglers. Well, why is that? Why is that here? Huh, I didn't realize Maker... Oh, that's right. You put that truck in there. Oh, Dark, you may know. Who was the person that... Did you see Pezla showing off the Maker chips? And the person had the center that spun like a... Like it wasn't... Who... I gotta figure out who that was, because that was cool looking. Oh, I gotta print Built Over Bots coasters, too. He sent me that file. I should print those. What do I got in there? Gray. Orange. Okay. Do I have purple? Alright, I gotta inventory my filament. I've got filament all over the place. I better go in and start figuring it out, man. I've got filament everywhere. Crap. I gotta clean this place up. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. I got filament everywhere. Like it looks like it would have 2 screws in it and the center spins. You printed filament shelves? Yeah, no, I printed the wall. I haven't printed shelves yet. I mean, why is my arm so freaking painful? With the grid. Oh God, what is it called? Grid, no. Wall. Jesus Christ, I can't remember the name of it. Okay, I don't know where those files are. Did I not save the files? Oh boy. They're not DaVinci. Oh my God, did I not save the 3D stuff? Oh boy. Where the hell is Bamboo saving to then? Multiboard, that's what it is. Oh, I wish I didn't save. Where are the files? key jack, other ink, not there. Virtual machine, VMware. Did I not? I may have not saved those files when my computer crashed. No, that's BS. I have to have a folder with 3D stuff. Because where's Bamboo Labs Studio pulling that up at? That's bunk. We've got to have somewhere. The problem is I've got multiple hard drives. I'm going to figure out where I saved stuff to. Open project, where does that go? Documents. I may have screwed that up. I don't know. Why is Bamboo Labs going to the cloud? I may not have saved. I may not have saved the file location for the 3D. That's probably my problem. So I need to figure out where I put all the files. Oh wait, here it is. Personal. Oh, I found it. It's on the Seagate. Woo. Multiboard. They're the multiboard ones. I've got the multiboard ones. 3D designs, finals. Oh, thank God. Now there's all the stuff I printed. Maker World uploads. And I was about to crap myself right there. Oh, so I do have all the software, all the things for. Oh, Jesus! That scared the crap out of me. I didn't save it on the portable hard drive that I use all the time. I saved it on the backup hard drive that I don't. That 10 terabits or whatever, and I don't use it except for storage. Oh God, that scared the crap out of me. I'm gonna have to move those files. Oh man, I want to puke. I want to puke so bad that totally screwed me up. Oh, so then I can go in here now and I can file, open project. I should be able to pull that drive. Yeah, Seagate, there it is. Files. 3D design files. And it was the Enderman. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Yeah, I've got it. I can print that sucker, no problem. Did they change their program? Because, man, this looks clean all of a sudden. Am I missing something here? Did they... They must have upgraded the slicer. Yeah, this looks completely different than what it used to be. Let me show you. Do you use the bamboo slicer? Like, this looks completely different to me. Like they didn't have this box down here that said top, front, and Z. Like they didn't have that before, right? This looks a lot cleaner, image-wise and texture. Well, I know what I'm printing tomorrow. Oh, and then I gotta order the parts for the Kit Kat thing. Clicker. Should just send me one in the mail and call it a day. Like this is new up here because it's got the textured plate. It's gonna take 3 hours and 10 minutes. Okay. Wow, but that is completely... This has completely been modified. This whole... Yeah, this whole program is different. The slicer has been changed. Yeah, your kit clicker. You had brought that up and I never printed that. I should probably print that. Because that's what I said, you know, when I started 3D printing. If somebody had something they want me to print, like Bob sent me files for coasters, which I should probably print, which I haven't printed yet. You know, if somebody sends me a file and says, hey, you know, can you check this out, I'll print it on stream and talk about it. Not a problem, man. Within reason, right? As long as I can print it and figure it out. But yeah, no, this looks good. They changed this program. I kind of like it. I like the fact that they added the texture plate up here, that you can pick different plates. You can switch your machines. You can sync. That wasn't there before. Like they've seemed like they've upgraded the program. This side is cleaner. The right side, looking at the object, controlling the object, that's all cleaner. There's definitely more tools in here too. Split the parts, split the objects, fuzzy skin painting, assembly view. Oh, nice. Now, if it printed that smooth looking, I'd be happy. Oh no, that's what I'm saying. Like I'll print it. Because it's on wherever it is. I can print the file, not a problem. Wow, that's actually cool because that's actually done. So I could actually. Oh, that's right. I haven't used a smooth plate yet either. So I can open the smooth plate. Yeah, but no, I can get back into printing, no problem. Oh yeah, I don't mind. You know, it's kind of funny, like, you know, because I do the whole I've ironed these. No ironing, you know, like I've tested them which one I like better. So I did prototypes, right? Like I printed them 5 times. Like I still have the color set up for this one, so I'll just reprint this. With the new, I haven't printed it yet with the 2, see, like it's got a 4 diameter nozzle here, and I'm using the 2 diameter nozzle, standard flow. I'm going to change it to a smooth plate, and it's probably because the time was 351 with this 2 millimeter nozzle or 0.2 millimeter nozzle. It should go up to 4 something. And it's up to 15 hours, right? Because I'm using a smaller nozzle. Wow, why does it jump to 15 hours? That's bunk. A G-code path goes beyond the plate boundaries? What are you freaking talking about? Whoa, why does it want to print it standing up now? Look at that. That's not going to print like that. Why would it auto set center that object to print up? There's no way that object's going to print like that. What the heck is wrong with you? That's crazy, man. They changed something here. Wall loops 4, sparse infill 15% cubic. Where's the ironing? Boy, they changed a lot. What is this fuzzy skin? Where's the ironing? Man, they changed a lot of stuff on this program. Oh, there it is. We've got it advanced. So I'm going to iron the top surface. Ironing pattern. What, rectilinear? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, what it was doing, yeah, checking the top left. This thing runs up to 15 hours, man. I could print this now and be done by my stream. Okay, so here, I'm in the preview tab. But there's nothing, it shouldn't go beyond the boundary. Well, like it doesn't tell you what it is, right? It shows you the red button up here, and you click on it. It's showing this. It's not showing you what the object does. .10 standard at that was a little point. .08. I don't know what these are. Processes here. I have to figure that out. Look at all the line types that I have turned off. What are you talking about, line types? Where are we looking? Where are you looking? Hello Adaptive, powered by stronger parts, less warping, faster prints. What is this? No, hold on. No, I'm not going to do that yet. Yeah. Down here, yeah. You're talking about this right side here. Of course, I'm waiting for it. Well, it's probably the travel, but because it looks like it goes out of a boundary here, but and it shouldn't. There's no reason it should come out here. See how this boundary's come? There's no reason it should come out here. So let me change this back to the regular nozzle and see if it did anything there. Let me slice it now. Because that's going to the dump it. Oh, see, there it works. Slice is okay, right? So it's something with the 0.2 nozzle. When I changed it to 0.2, it did something different. But the 0.4, which I could put the 0.4 back in, that's not a problem. But you got to remember, I'm a 3D dummy. So... But yeah, I will figure it out. Oh, those are cute. Those are adorable. Those are neat, Mystical. Those are really cool. Yeah, those look great. So then you just put what, a magnet in the back of it? Oh, dang, AutoMod. Hold on. Now I've got to jump Windows to catch AutoMod. Hold on. If you got AutoModded, I got to find that. Yeah, dummy and 13 other words. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, so I'm going to have to figure it out. I don't know why it does it on the 0.2 nozzle. It could be because, let's see here, 0.2. It could be this right here, system preset. Wow, if I do that, some of these are... Alright, let's click on one of these. I'm going to try this 0.08 optimal, because it does some stuff. Whatever. Now let's slice this plate and see if it pulls it out. It's going to be... The last one was 15 hours, so I don't know. I'm okay with 3 hours, 4 hours, but 15 is a little slow, a little long for me. Oh, nope, it does it again. And it's this travel right here. See that? Do you see how that travels outside the... That's what it is. But why it's coming way... Oh, it does it on both sides. See how it comes out of the thing? It shouldn't travel to this outer edge, so I don't know why it can't. You see that, Dark? There's something in the travel there that goes outside of the optimal. And it's an 18-hour print. Yeah, I don't know what the ride is doing. I don't know why it's exceeding the boundary. It can't exceed the boundary there anyway because there's a bar there. So I don't know why it's extending that far to the right. See, it did it again, right? I changed the nozzle thing. There's something in the 0.2 millimeter nozzle coating. Because look how far out that goes. That goes almost... So let's say I took this object. Hold on a minute. Let me take the object. Let me back this up. Say I took this object and I put it over here, optimally down here, right? And slice it. It shouldn't exceed this boundary. And it does. No matter what, it exceeds that boundary. So let's see if I can find it. Oh, they changed that too. It's not a time, it's a... Man, they changed everything. I'm going to have to totally get used to looking at this here. Width. Width of prime tower, 35 millimeter. No, it's going to be outside. For some reason, the 0.2 nozzle settings go far beyond what it should. Under process, I don't have a... Oh, this one? Okay, that slice is okay. So the 0.12 slice is okay at 15 hours. And it's going to use 61 grams. How many grams are those things? No, I don't know. I don't have the box. Alright, so that one setting, the 10 millimeter standard, or the 10.10 millimeter, 10 millimeter standard, we'll say 10, is off. $1,000 grams, that's right, 1,000 grams. I don't know why I'm thinking, I can't, see, that's the thing right there. Like, I can't remember simple things, and that's going to be off. See, there's something wrong with the code there on that. So if I do 2 millimeter nozzle on 12, we're going to put this back in the middle. I'm going to slice the crap out of that and see what happens. I'll let this thing print overnight. I don't care. I've got to figure out how the LCD connectors work. Slice is okay. See, yeah, there's something wrong in that. I have to re-download the code or something. The code is wrong on that pattern. Now, did I have ironing on the top layer? I just want to see if the ironing gets better or cheaper. The wife is demanding tea. Tell her to go to bed. She don't need tea at 6 a.m. Oh, I guess she's up anyway. Yeah, I have mine set to make some of the things I'm doing in the keychains too. Are you? What are you using? Are you? What company? What slicer? Oh crap! Anacubic. They must have some. Well, this one works too. I don't like the way the top looks though. This weird fuzzy. Yeah, it's gotta be, I don't like this. Ironing line spacing. I like that look better. 15 hours. God, man, when you iron something. Oh, this one, even if I didn't iron it, it would take like 15 hours. Why do you do topmost surface? Because then it's also trying to iron this black edge. Maybe I'll do the... Because there's a lift there, right? I don't need to elevate that. Ironing smooths out the top. 14 hours. So if I only iron this top surface. So basically, I don't know if you can see this, but yeah, okay, so this is ironed, right? So it makes this look smoother, right? I got pen leak on here, so I got to reprint this one. So it makes it look smoother even though there's edging, where versus this one is ironed, but it has gaps, and you can feel, you know, some of the line work. Like, and you can actually see too, like this is done with the 2mm nozzle, so there's small holes because the things are too close, and ironing kind of smooths that out. It will increase your print time 10 times, because normally this takes less than 4 hours to print just one of these. It's now 15 hours if I iron it. And the other thing too is, like, this is on a textured plate, so the back is already textured. If I put it on the smooth plate, this will be smooth on one side already, and then the other side you just iron. If you iron, and if you're not going to iron, say for example, you say the other cheat method is, if you have a smooth plate, if you have the smooth plate, you print it upside down without ironing, because the bottom will be smooth, and then when you take it off, it's smooth, right? So that's what I'm going to do, is put a smooth plate. I have the smooth plate. I'm going to put the smooth plate on here. I'm going to go 4mm nozzle, or 2mm. See, the 2mm nozzle is closer, so the lines will be closer, so you won't see, like, if yours, like in your picture there, you had, hold on, let me pull up your Discord. Like your picture there, if we look at your picture, you can see the lines, right? They're 4mm apart or whatever. 2 will be half of that distance, so it will fill that in or get smoother. And if you iron that, it will run over a pattern a few times, and that'll be kind of smooth. It'll be smoother. And if I'm not mistaken, when dark comes back, there is a way you can actually smooth that after print. But I'm not familiar with it because I've never done that, right? And that requires a little bit of work, but Dark would know more than I would, because I'm not, I'm a beginner in this stuff. But like you, like, I'm designing my own things and I want to print my own things. So like I have, right? Like I've worked in with different programs, and I've created 2 different, like I tried to make 3D print this Pokemon character, right? Wobbuff it, design it, print it, whatever, so I made an actual miniature. And then I did this in Fusion. I created a miniature figure, and then 3D printed it because I wanted to make a model of something. I wanted to see if I can actually do it, and so I did it. So this is like my battle slug or whatever. I just randomly created an object. Said, let me see if I can use the program. So that's what I was doing, right? Yes, it should. If yes, wait till dark come back and answer that. If it should, if you print them face down, it's smoother. That's why we print like the maker chips. We print the logo side down on the smooth plate, and then you print the barcode side up. Like if you look at, I don't know if he showed. Oh, he didn't post a maker chip. Hold on, anybody put maker chips in my channel? Oh wow, I printed a lot of stuff. Oh, I even showed these. I haven't been in this channel in a long time. All right, what did you just post? Something popped up. Oh, neat. Now the ones that have like those won't necessarily get smoother. But a lot of that line stuff will disappear with a smaller nozzle. But the print time will skyrocket, right? So it's one of those. That's neat. I like those. Good, now I'm getting tired. Now I'm getting tired. Ad break. I like them. See, that's the one thing I didn't do. I don't have like channel characters. I have a wide array of things I've drawn. Like I didn't draw one type of character multiple times. So I have to get back to doing that. Like I have to draw a character, and that's what I'm doing with these new women I'm drawing. Like I will draw one of them and then draw 15 poses of them. I think is what the thing is going to be. Yeah, your Misfit's been a work in progress since high school? Wow. Yeah. I don't know how old you are, but I think based on the number, if your birth year is in your name, then I know how old you are. Oh, you're younger than me. Okay. That's what I figured. Okay. Oh, Christmas, baby. Christmas, New Year, baby. Yeah, those look good. I think they're cool. So technically you could be in the 3D printing channels now too. Yeah, my stepson is the 31st. So Dark, the question is, okay, here's the question. If you look in Discord, under the 3D printing journey, she's got magnet things she's printing. If she were to print those face down on a smooth plate, would they be smooth? Is the question. Because she didn't iron these, right? So, to keep the time down, would a smooth plate, because kind of like the maker chip, you put it face down and then the smooth plate keeps it smooth. Correct? That's what I'm trying to answer, but I don't want to jump the gun there. If that's not the case. Or smoother, I guess. Yeah, we'll put the 4mm nozzle back in to print this at 4 hours. I'm not printing this at 15. Holy crap. I should print one at 15 just to see how smooth, how cool it comes. That's what I should do. I should put, well, no, it's not going to be able to. Like, if I put this thing face down on a smooth plate, it's got a lipped edge. Okay, what picture are you looking at? I'm looking at, hold on, this picture. Let me do this. We're looking at these. She has printed these things, right? And if you can see, they're lined, and you can see the lines. So the option is iron them. It'll be a little bit smoother. Or put them face down on a smooth plate, and that face side will be smooth. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, because I've never done the smooth plate. So I can't answer how smooth it is. You still here? He disappeared on me, huh? So you say do the ironing, and the ironing should be fine to make them smoother. I mean, it's not going to be perfectly smooth, but it's going to be smoother. Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to print this in a 4mm nozzle. There's no freaking way I'm going to print this at the... Okay. Five hours and 52 minutes. Wow, Jesus. Just because I did the topmost surface? Oh, because I ironed it. Yeah, 6 hours because I ironed it. You can see the lines. I may just print one at 15 just to do it. 15 hours. I got time. I'll get up in the morning starting, and by the time I get ready to stream at night, it should be done. Or if I start it right now, 15 hours from now, it's 3 o'clock now, 15 hours, 9 to noon. Yeah, I'd be done by my stream. Ooh. Maybe I should just clean this up real quick. Let this print overnight. I gotta find, well, I'd have to find the 4mm nozzle. Oh, there it is right there. But I'm gonna reprint this. 15 hours. If I do it tomorrow night, it'll be ready for the next stream. Yeah, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I'll clean it up tomorrow. Set it up. Darn it, now I'm getting excited. Now I'm going to be stuck doing this stuff. Shoot. I don't need other projects right now. I got stuff I got to get done. I can't afford to be sitting here screwing around 3D printing and not doing my yard work. You know what? Let me try that. Let me just change it to a smooth plate. Change it to 2 millimeters. I will rotate this over. Put it completely face down. Oh, it wants to print it face up, huh? I'm gonna print it face down, baby. What do you mean? I can't tell where 180 point. Y is 0. Oh no. Why is it going that way? Y convex hole. No, just triangular faucet. Why did it do that? That's weird. So no ironing, because I don't need to iron the top surface. And now I need support. In case it has to have it. And slice the plate. Yeah, 7 hours is not bad. Mine jumps to like 15, which is like, oh, not happening. And I'm only printing one object, but it's pretty big, right? It's 5.5 inches by 5.5 inches or something. Oh, it made me put it on the texture plate. Why did it switch on me? No, hell no. Why is it stuck? Yeah, mine's also, you know, the A1 may be a slower printer as far as some of the things. Like that kind of thing I understand and I get. Like sometimes, you know, printers don't do whatever. Okay, slice, okay. 17 hours. Holy mother. So the problem is I wish I could see that. Oh, that's because it printed all this support. Yeah, now, okay, so let's try this. Let's try flipping that back on its back. Auto, where is it at? Auto. Slice it. May not be 17 hours this way because there's no support needed. Hold on. I don't know why this program is so slow too, man. Jesus. $14 hours. So with a 2mm nozzle, no matter what I do, I'm going to be 14 hours. Alright, so let's put this back at 4. Back on textured, because I don't care if the bottom is textured. Quality, I like ironed. Well, I mean, strength. And where's the ironing? I can make this extra fine. I didn't realize I could do that. .12mm extra fine or high fine. Where the hell did the ironing go? Oh, ironing. Topmost layer. And rip it. Rip it and grip it. Now, if it says 7 hours, I can live with that. Oh, it changed back to the texture plate, too. It automatically changes that text. Oh, no, I think I changed it. Seven hours. And it looks better. Dude, I'm totally going to try that. The colors are in the right place. Yeah, all right, let me clean this up. I may just rip this right now and then go to bed. I got to clean up on aisle 5. Oh, here's the example. This is okay, here's a good example. This is it. Okay. This, if you can see, I'll bring this as close as I can. Okay, you see how there's lines here? There's actually, those are actual holes, right? There's holes here in the wood. And you can, or in the material, you can see how the gap, like things are busted off. Like up here, like it feels like a wood grain, right? This is done with a 0.4 millimeter nozzle. Standard, nothing set, right? This one, you can look at, the lines are smooth, they're not etched. You know, those holes are gone. You know, so if I put the two together, you can kind of see, you see the differences there between just the, like in the hair and the smoothness and the color, like especially in the black down here. This is done with a 0.2 millimeter nozzle. So just doing a 0.2 millimeter nozzle, there is a difference. The smaller the nozzle is different, but it jumps your time up like 10 hours because it's printing, you know, instead of printing 50 lines on the 4, it's printing 100 lines with the 2, right? So it's kind of one of those, you have to sit like this one right here. I'm going to run at the 4, but I've adjusted the gap on the top from 12 millimeter standard to 12 millimeter high quality, which makes it smoother. So I'm going to test it, check it and test it to see what it does with the print that I'm doing, reprinting. But yeah, though, that's the difference between these two, and they're the exact same printed. It's just one is done with a finer nozzle, and there's a huge difference. But there's also a 10-hour increase in time. You know, so that's probably the good thing to point out, right? And like this was done. This is Pezliz's cactus figure. I can't, Lovey. I think his name is Lovey. Sorry, you're getting a lot of light. Is a problem. This was done with a 4 millimeter nozzle, just standard, and it's pretty smooth. I mean, there are layer lines, you can see them, but then you can get the things to get rid of the layer lines. Like when you're printing figures like this, you can get the there's like a spray, or there's a oh god, what is it called? Polymaker makes it. It's a it's like an alcohol bath or something that you give, and it smooths out the lines. And so there's a difference, right? I'm just trying to clean up where I'm going to be working here, printing. I've got to move a few things because I use this place for storage. But yeah, so yeah. Oh, the Poly Smooth. Yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, there are things you can get if you're using PLA or any other. Because see, all mine were printed in PLA matte, right? So they're all going to be a little more rough. I've also got the PLA Smooth, which I just picked up a while back, 6 months ago, that I haven't used, which I'm going to attempt to print some of these in and see the difference, and then I'll be like, okay, well, I'm going to buy this stuff, you know, when I print it. And that's all what it is too, right? You got to find the right material, right? And then I did do like that 4-color CM whatever, you know, where you print the lithopanes. So I have printed a lithopane image, which you can't see. You know, of my desktop background to put in this box. That does, you know, it does this, right? You put it in a box and whatever. And then I have the light kit, the LED light strips to put inside the box no, I didn't hue forge that. No sirree Bob. No hue forge. It's using the lithopane from Maker World to make a lithopane box. And then you put light strips in it, and then it'll show up. It'll basically be, it will light up and basically be that image right there on the screen. That's what this is. No, I didn't use HueForge. No, sorry, Bob. But so I have the stuff, I just haven't put it together. And, you know, that's the next project, right? I've got crap to do, I just haven't put it together. And I got the double-sided tape to go with that project. I have to change the nozzle out and go back to 4mm. Is that what I'm doing? Yeah. So yeah, so tomorrow I'll get all this set up, whatever. Yeah, it's kind of like a plain map, but I just made the little box, right? Because I wasn't going to make something really big and not figure it out. Like, I'm going to do the little box, check it out. If it works, then I'll scale from there what size I want, you know? But it'll be good to know that I can take artwork, you know, and if I can limit colors to a degree, I can make, you know, a lithopaint of it, right? Because HueForge, the only thing is I don't want to pay a subscription for a software. If I want it, you know, I'd use it, whatever, but I don't want to pay for a subscription. Kind of weird like that. I don't want to do it. Yeah, it's already 3 o'clock. God, man. Joy's going to be on in 5 hours. I don't even know if I want to go to sleep now. Maybe I'll go out for a run. Well, and then, because originally, too, I was going to take, like, draw figures and make them into keychains, right? So that's what the other one, too, like that pumpkin demon. Because I can load the file of just the pumpkin demon. I'm going to try to put it in Murky AI and see if I can actually make a 3D figure of that and see what happens. Because I want to try Murky AI and see how that works. Because that program looks really cool. Because if it makes a 3D file of my picture and I can take it into Blender or something else, or it's like, oh man, it's on, you know. Not weird. I'm like that. I don't know. I don't remember the comment, but yeah, I'm willing to try it. You know. No, I'm gonna take a nap because I'm about to pass out. Darn it. Well, I've been streaming for what? Oh, 8 hours, 9 hours. Yeah, I've been here a long day for y'all. I'm happy to see y'all. But so you used Murky AI? Is it Oh, the comic. Yeah, the comic. Is it free though? Like, how many models can you do for free, or do you have to buy the program? Because Maker World's got an AI thing where you can put in a thing and it'll make a model, and it's not bad, but it changes, it animates it to something that you didn't really do. Right, like say if I want to take a picture of that little character I was drawing and put it in there, could I do it, or is it going to cost me? That's the question, right? It's free to, and it's a monthly sub. How much is it? Well, a monthly sub's probably too expensive. $20 a month for you? God, I'd have to look at the mesh, how it looks after. $20. So when it's free, $20 a month, that's a lot. Man, they're wanting my coffee fund. Well, I'm not. Well, nobody's contributing to that anyways. But wow, $20, huh? God, they rip you off. They really rip people off, man. They don't need to be that high. See, I can't stand that because, like, that's like that art program I use, CS Clip Studio Paint. I pay for that, but they have a perpetual license deal, so I pay whatever it is the one time for the whole thing, and I own it. And if they ever update the program, I get the new updated version. And I get all the updates, whatever. I don't have to pay a monthly subscription. I just pay a flat rate, you know. And it's like, oh, I'd rather do that. I can't stand that we no longer own software, you know, and we can't have our own. Once we buy it, it's ours. I cannot stand the way they do that now. You know, everything's a subscription base, and I remember when HP started doing that, and we started doing that, and then everything else started to follow suit. And man, that's a regret in that business model. I can't stand. Yeah, see, that's the other thing too. I'm not putting something in a program that they own it because they didn't create it. See, that I disagree with. Because I think, and that's one reason I don't have Instagram, because Instagram did that too with art. Like if you put anything in there, picture-wise, they own it. They have the right to use it for AI. And I'm like, no, you don't. It's mine. You don't have a right to use what's mine. But they're saying if you put it on their platform, it's technically theirs. And I'm like, no, I'm not giving you that. So if that's what they do too, you know, I won't even bother trying it. Because I will look through it, and if I find that fine print where it says, oh, no, they own it, I'm not doing it. Because I designed it, you don't own my stuff. There's no way I'd put it out there and they own a copy of my model. Because they could turn around and then license that and make it, you know, into figures, and I get a crappy file that doesn't work and I can't do what I want with it, and it's wrong, right? And then they make all the money off of, you know, and that's what's going on in the 3D print world too right now, because everybody is going out and getting designs, printing them, and whoever gets them first to market is getting rich off of them, and the person who created it or designed it is not getting any credit for it, you know, and that to me is wrong. I remember having long talks with Bob about what's going on in this. And man, oh my God. You know, it's like the Wild West all over again. You know, it's free reign. But yeah, and then we'll print another. We'll design another character here and put it on here in 4 colors. See, that's the other thing too, right? HueForge is basically making a lithopane. It takes your picture and breaks it into layers by color and then stacks colors to make so it prints smoothly into one picture, right? That's basically what that's doing. I did the same thing as HueForge, except I did it in a way where it stays within the 4 colors that I could have in the printer at a time without ever having to change. So like I built a bunch of artwork that was in 4 colors, you know, looked like ink drawn artwork, you know, because I did them digitally, and then I turned them into these, and that's because I tried to go around HueForge, right? Because I'm not putting a picture in and saying, okay, you do this. But then part of me says, oh, maybe I should, you know. But I'm not at a point where I'm healthy enough to say, okay, I can mass produce this stuff. You know, if I had a couple printers that I could have 4 printers running at a time, like Shenanigans got that set up, you know, where he's got a whole bunch of printers. If I had that, then maybe. You know, then maybe it's like, okay, well, I'm going to a craft show and I'm going to make 10 of these, you know, but I'm not doing that, right? I haven't made keychains yet, you know. And a lot of the ones that I like I can take my picture and load it up to sites and make acrylic keychains. Well, that's more reasonable to me, right? That seems better. They don't own it. I just buy it flat out. It's pre-printed for me and I'm done. You know, less work, right? But we'll see. We will see. But it is fun. I do enjoy it. Like I want to print a little onion, green onion thing so I can grow green onions in my windowsill. You know, there's a few little things I want to print. Like I want to print. I'd love to print like a birdhouse or, you know, or something I could use for, you know, little planters. If I could put, you know, things like that. They're adorable, you know. But, you know, like I'm too old to have a crap load of figures laying around here. I'm too old to have, well, that's not true. I've got a whole rack of toys right there. But in Legos. That's not true. But, you know, but like I'm not going to sit here and print 50 million toys for myself, right? Because, you know, that's just not me. But there are some really cool designers, and you know, I will print like, you know, things and usable things. Like I'm going to print Bob's coasters, and you know, I want to print Kit Kat Clacker that Dark made. Like, what are you printing? Are you printing like trays and stuff for diamond painting? Yeah, see, I saw somebody do that. I was watching, who? Maybe it was Candace. Crate with Candace. I was watching her. She's doing a diamond painting this morning, and she's got like 15 trays laid out, each with diamond things, right? And she 3D prints ornaments and things in whatever, right? Like I would 3D print ornaments for people and say, oh, this is a new Christmas ornament from Giggy this year. You know, that I would do because I think that's cool, right? Yeah, see, that's what she did too. She printed out a whole system because Toy Rodeo is you know, doing a lot of the 3D printing. So they print out a lot of stuff. So yeah, that makes sense. See, that, if I was into something like that, I would do. Or if my hobby was, you know, painting miniatures, you know, I'd print out all more trays and things, you know, I'd print out things to hold all the paint, you know, things like that. And that's where, like, I'm getting there, right? Like I'm getting, well, redo them. It's not hard to do. But I'm getting back to the point where I'm starting to feel normal, and I'm starting to get drive again, and I'm starting to get, you know, like, what is it called? I'm starting to get ideas of what I want to do and where I want to be. So once, you know, I feel normal and I start building back to strength and I'm good, and then it's like I'm all cleaned up. You know, it's like, all right, let's do this, right? Like I'll have streams of me sitting over there, either whittling something, carving something, you know, 3D printing while I'm working on a painting, you know, whatever, you know. But it will be once my brain says, okay, let's make a desktop background, let's do this, let's turn this into keychains, let's, you know, and I'm getting there. It's just taking me a lot longer than I thought. But I am definitely getting there. But yeah. But you know, I've got to, you know, and then again this year I've got issues, right? Because I have medical issues, and my mother's having back surgery in December, I think. So I may go and stay with her for a few months and get her taken care of. You know, I've got all kinds of things, right? And then I've got to get back to work and, you know, be healthy enough to work, you know, et cetera, et cetera. I just need to find a job where I can just do nothing or just work on this stuff and be like, all right, yeah, I'll draw you some pictures, whatever. But nowadays, you know, it's most of these games are a lot of game companies are getting in trouble because they're making characters with AI, you know. It's like, you know, so it's kind of hard to say, right? It's like, you know, they don't hire, you know, character designers anymore because AI is doing it for you. Because it's easy to tell AI to say, hey, make me a Final Fantasy Tactics style character with red hair and is a knight, and it will print you a character and you have a whole model, and that's that, you know, done. You have hundreds of models of the same guy. You know what I mean? So, and then it gets rid of the guy who sat and drew it. But who knows? Ugh. Crap. Yeah, I get to the 9-hour mark and my mind's going, But I do feel good. I'm actually being creative again. That's, God, that year of taking chemotherapy, man, that was like being that was like being in a cesspool. Like, I had no will to do anything. No creative energy. No, you know, no drive. It was just like, let's just get up, make sure we can still function and keep going through the days. God, that rat poison they give you, holy crap. That's pretty funny. I've got a box of filament over there. I've got a box of filament parts here. I've got boxes of filament over there. I need to make a shelf. Ooh, but I don't have a space to put it. I don't want to put it above my head because I have a green screen here. And I do have a closet there. I wonder if I can make one that hangs off that closet. Oh, there it was. Oh, crap, that hurt right there. There's something in my neck. Oh my God, there's something in my neck. It really hurts. Yeah, you should post one of those links in Discord and I'll check it out. I don't know what, you know, like, no, you can print rep racks. You know, 3D printer, the rep rack and just hang it. You just need the bar. Like, you can go to the hardware store and get a dowel that's like a 1-inch dowel, you know, 4 feet long, and you can print the brackets to hold it, and then put all your filament rolls on it, right? Just type in rep rack I think it's called a rep rack. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, rep rack. You can do 3D print rep rack. It's this 3D print rep rack. You can print an entire modular tier, whatever. These are probably the ones. It'll pull up the Amazon ones. These are probably the ones you're talking about. Now that one's kind of cool. The $39 one at the end with the tabletop for your printer. That I would totally do. And I have the space right over there. Yeah, but there's an open source one there from Maker World where you can print the whole modular system to hang it on the wall. But yeah, that's what I was going to do, is print a rep rack and then put it up on the wall. But I have wall space over here I may use. And then I was thinking too, because, you know, part of me is thinking, you know, well, I've got rooms I'm not using anymore because I'm always in my office. I may move my desk down into the room with the fireplace, TV room or whatever, and just make that my office. Then I have a fireplace too that I can use as a backdrop. And I can kick back on the couch, and you know what I mean? Like, it's like shoot, my house is about to change to something fun. And this room will become storage of all the extra parts. But yeah, we'll look at that. The link is under General Trump. Yeah, that's under. Dude, there's the same one if you type in rep rack into. Yeah. Yeah. No, I was. The only thing I don't like about that one, I don't like thing on wheels. But it makes sense that it's movable because it's the way they're using it. But I don't like coasters. Wow, it holds a lot of weight though. It can hold 100 pounds. No, it can hold 500 pounds. Wow. How much is it? Why not just print one of those? You could print one of those and just get the metal bars. Why not print the frame? You know, it's funny, you don't have a CNC machine, right? If you lived in Australia, you could probably give that to Joy, and she'd cut you one. She'd make you one of those. No joke. She could probably make you one of those. Not a problem. But yeah, right on. Man, 3 o'clock. And I'm up. Damn it. Darn. Good golly, Miss Molly. I'm wide awake. But yeah, I think I will call it a night because I need to get some sleep. It won't really work because I'm awake and I'm going to be screwed. Yeah, no, the wheels work for some people, but I'm in an office. See, darn it, I just got in trouble. They wouldn't let me go to sleep. It wasn't my fault. It was all the viewers. No, no, I'm kidding. No, it's nobody's fault. I'm just not tired, so I was up. We were just talking 3D printing. Did I shut it down? Where'd it go? Oh, because I closed the window. I minimized the window. Darn it, man. That's one thing I don't like about that, too, because I can't keep that on the screen with my stream software. There. Do it that way. But yeah, we were talking 3D printing, and I've got to reprint with this one because my Sharpie exploded all over it. Like one of those days. But yeah, no, I was about to go to bed here in a minute, but I'm gonna get a couple hours nap and pop into see. But if you're up already and you're gonna start streaming, then I might just raid into you, and then you can raid back into me. It's only been 9 hours. I mean, heck, who keeps track of that crap? Oh, you don't want to listen to me talk, huh? Okay, I'm sorry. I will cut it back. Mom. But yeah, so yeah, that rep would probably be good for you. But for me, like I have a standard office, room. I don't. It wouldn't roll. I'd have to have it fixed. Like I have a space where I can put a small bookcase, whatever, to hold my stuff right here, and that'd be fine. But I can't have it roll. Actually, if I get rid of my recycle bin and some of the stuff underneath the table, then I could have a small one under there that would roll, like a drawer. But more likely not. I don't remember what we're talking about, Joy. That's not what you said. If you're talking that I exaggerate, put words in your mouth, I don't know. That's what you think. Whatever. I don't know. It wasn't I, said the fly. I gotta go and get my hair dyed. Or I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna be able to wake up time for stream. What time do you stream though? You start stream at 9:30 your time? Or 10:30 your time? Because I keep coming in early. Sitting here having a coffee and waiting like an hour and a half. So what time do you stream? Exactly what time do you start? Your time. Just give me your time, because I know I'm an hour before you. Or 13 hours before you. 9:30, so 8:30 my time. Okay. And I get up at 7:30 and I come and sit here and I wait. That's what screws me up. Because I'll sit here and have my coffee ready to watch your stream, but by the time I finish my coffee, your stream's not on yet, and I can't have another coffee. So 9:30. All right. Because I'm a proud supporter of Joyful Designs. And I like watching the Christmas cards. You guys already shifted your clock forward? So, what time is it right now for you? Is it 5:30? Well, that's can't be right. Your clock is wrong. Can't be 5:32. It's got to be 5:24. Your clock is fast. Yeah, 5:20. Yeah, no, because I'm looking at a clock. Okay, so you're 2 hours ahead of me now. Yeah, I do the same thing. My clock in my bedroom is 10 minutes fast just for that reason. I'm never late. So if I get up at 7:30, that's 8:30, 9:30. So 7:30 my time. Oh, man. They weren't my morning constitutional. I'm not going to be able to do that. But all right. Uh-huh. Is it in my jaw? I swear, man, whatever they did, like all my joints are just weird. So 7:30 my time. Okay. I could explain. Because I was up early, sitting here like waiting. And that's probably about right. It was a couple hours. I was like, where is she? Why am I so late? Because I think I was first this morning. So she's going to stream in 4 hours. I can hang out for 4 hours. Maybe I'll go down and I'll make breakfast real quick. We'll make a well, I've got a burrito I can finish eat some burrito. Maybe I should game for a bit. And then I'll just take an afternoon nap and cause I'm screwed on my time slot here. So there were my plan for yard work for tomorrow because that's not going to happen. Oh, that's right. High maintenance nails, I forgot. Well, didn't you just paint them the day before the other color? What, did you mess them up at work or something? Or how did they... You only had the one color on for 2 days? Or something? Or are you like a paint your nails every day kind of gal? Oh, I'm sure network messes them up, so you have to paint them every day if you want nails. Yeah, I thought about painting mine black and just rocking black all year. Of course, I know if I go back at Christmas time, take care of my mother, and I meet with my friends, they're going to want to play Dungeons and Dragons again. Well, when they tried to get me back into gaming with them, which is kind of cool because they may actually do it online, and I can play from my computer, which means I can stream it from my computer too, which would be kind of cool. So I haven't played Dungeons and Dragons in 10 years, 15 years. But now I think we're on going on 5.0 or 6. 6 is coming. Well, they look nice. I mean, you get compliments for painting them, so, you know, it is what it is, right? I mean, what more do you want, ladies? Paint your nails, get your husband Randy. That's how it works. Plus, it makes you feel good about yourself, too. You know, it's one of those, you know, feels good about yourself. I feel like I bit my lip. But yeah, so we were talking 3D printing while you were napping. Oh, you weren't napping. Did you day sleep or were you out shopping? You had to go to the hardware store. And she's got to deal with the moldy wax. And the broken latch hook. That's right, too. She was busy, chat. Busy, busy. She's a busy bee. She had to do her domestic chore, duty to God and country. And to man, actually, technically, too, I think the way it worked when you married when women got married, you kind of put your life in servitude. It's kind of in the wedding vow. If I'm not mistaken, the way it used to read. Yeah, being the domestic goddess you are, that is correct. Oh, that spot on my knee, remember when I jammed my knee and I was bleeding? That spot is never healed. It's bubbled over like a balloon, like a blister, but it's never healed. Maybe, I wonder if I can show you. Hold on, let me see if I can do this without breaking my leg here. But you see this spot right here on my knee? It's this spot right here. I cut that open and it's kind of ballooned over like a blister. Hold on, let me get rid of this light is the problem. It's weird. It like won't go away. It's like not healing. It's been months. It won't go away. Get out of my lap. I don't need you in my lap. You should see the other scars that never go away. They're going to be there for forever. I look like Frankenstein's monster. I could go as Frankenstein this year. I've got all the cuts and openings. Nope, don't know it. Don't know your opinion on scars. If you say they make me look sexy, I got tons of them I can show you. They're not sexy, they hurt. They actually do. Some of them still actually hurt. And I think the puffiness of my chest, I have no choice because I cut through the nerve. And I'm kind of screwed on that one. So that nerve damage I know is going to be there because I know what they did. The other one, you know, the shoulder to the arm, that's neck, whatever, I don't know. That one, I hope they CT scan I didn't break my neck or something. But I think I know when I did it because It's either when I started taking that medicine, because I think it was that stuff was giving me like hallucinogenic nightmares. Because you ever sleep and then you jerk really quick, like you're falling or something, or you crashing into something? I did that one time and it was like, oh, I tweaked my neck because I thought I slammed my head back, really quick, and it woke me up. It was like, oh crap, like I got knocked out or something. And I don't think I've ever been right since. And then I probably got this urge to clean because I had a dream of my wife bringing the vacuum into the other room. And I was like, oh, I better get cleaning because I'll get in trouble. It's crazy. Like I could picture it like it just happened. Those are the dreams that suck, when you can see something and you can see the full-blown image like it was real. Those are the dreams that are tough. Alright, so I better get back to drawing or go to bed or something, huh? Or do a cooking stream. We should go down there and I should figure out how to set the camera up. Yeah. Like it was weird, like on that medication too, because I had some vivid dreams and I dreamed about these 3 girls from high school, we'll say. But man, I could see every detail of them like it was there, right? And it freaked me out because it was like, why am I dreaming about these people? I haven't seen them in God knows how long, 50 years, we'll say, 30 years, something like that. And it was just like, if I looked at a picture of them, and they'd be exactly the same. It freaked me out. It really freaked me out. It kind of messed me up. I was like, what is going on here? But then it was kind of good too, because I typed my friend's name in the internet and it gave me his cell phone. Like all his data was right there. So I called him and I said, hey, I texted him and said, hey buddy, this is so-and-so. And he's like, oh, hey, Jim, blah, blah, blah. And then we were talking and I called him. I said, I put your name in Google and it pulled up all this stuff. I got your phone number, address. He goes, really? I'm like, yeah. I said, you might want to check that. Somewhere you've got something leaking. All your data is right there on the internet. All that's what he's got to do is type in your name and they got everything about you, man. You were born. I mean, where you work, cell phone number. Crazy. I texted his cell phone number. I was like, I didn't have to dig out the old phone out of my closet. It was nuts. It shouldn't happen that way. Almost like it was wrong. I should get some sleep. Yes. Yes, dear, right away. I will take that under consideration. And if I wasn't the gentleman I was, I'd be like, madam, I think you do not know your place. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I always love those talks. Those are funny when guys do that. Are you talking to me, lady? Are you talking to me? No. But anyway, yeah, I should probably go to bed for a few hours and get up. So I want to have, I want to make that stir fry. Oh, I may actually make, no, wait a minute. No, I may make a breakfast bowl because I did buy breakfast stuff. Wait, did I buy the sausage or forget the sausage? Yeah, I could just use bologna. But anyway, so thank you everybody for being here, and it was a very productive day. We got a lot accomplished. We did some art, some 3D talk, some girl talk, some guy talk, some practice drawing some deers for tomorrow. What else did I do? Oh crap, I could just wait 2 hours and then buy my turnips. I could just wait 2 hours and buy turnips. It'll be fun. But anyway, no, I will go to bed. I will see you everybody again tomorrow. Have a good night. Don't forget to eat something good. Blah, blah, blah. Kiss your loved ones and all that fun jazz. And I will see everybody in, I don't know, 10 hours or less. I may look like crap, but we'll still stream. We'll get it. We'll be fine. We just couldn't sleep. Alright, Joy. Well, you have a good day. You domestic goddess, you. You get that stuff done. And Mystical, hope you feel better. We'll talk more, I'm sure. Show me some more of that 3D stuff. And of course, Dark. Don't forget the tea for the missus. We'll see you soon. Sleep well, everybody.